You see, you brown.
What?
Orange, whatever it is.
What? You just asked me? Clip that. Clip this racism. What is this? You said that to distract me, you piece of shit. I could have won that.
It's me and you, and you're gonna miss. Whoa!
What? Dude, I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you.
No way! You did not just do that. Let's get a clip. He did that with lag. He did that with lag. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get a clip.
Don't clip. I don't.
Get in. Let's go.
Alright, put the box down, I'll cover there, and you check the rooms just to make— Holy shit! Close it! Close it! Close it! Close it! Close it! Close it! Okay. I was gonna say, I'll hold the door, and then you sweep the rooms to make sure he didn't get on board. Oh, fuck.
Alright, seems we're...
That's good, Emil. Yeah, look, I'll show you. It's only gone temporarily, but it's gone for the time being. I don't have my window open.
Like a fucking retard going.
Cobra, settle down.
Please, roll a cigarette, please. Fuck you! What is up, fellow YouTubers? We alive.
Oh my god, I'm so tipsy right now. Oh my god, I could just pass out. Do you want to buy me another drink? Wow, thank you.
So he knows what a good Aversa looks like. How dare you? How could you? This, what is this? What are you doing? 40 plus 10 plus 10. Where's your 5 extra flowers? Yet you trait fruit her. But here's the thing. You go this far and you're still HP 2 on her, but you give her SR far traits. And then you give her joint drive speed. Why does she need joint drive speed? I guess she can make utilization of it, but then you give her chill speed. Why? What is this map?
I got some mighty bananas for killing them. An 8-fold blade?
It says Nintendo. Whoa, Dingus, what game is this? Dingus, what game is this? Dingus would probably know what game this is. UNFW, you would probably know what game this is.
That's just the first blue rupee I got in the whole game. Dude, I'm almost 45 hours into the game. That's the first blue rupee I found in the entirety of the game.
That's your fault.
Cooking with GPM.
Hold on.
Mostly because I saw people running to Mark's chat and telling him like, yo, GPM fucked up, and it's like, okay, so you're not really here for me, you're more here for Mark's reaction. That's how I thought of it. But Mark set me straight.
Okay, might look like a lot right then, but no. Okay? Now I'm gonna put the leaves in around, yes, with that cook.
Yeah, because I'm getting really good at hooking. I'm a natural hooker. What?
No, I life's on downward spirals since I became
White woman, white one spotted.
Dad, focus on shooting the tangos, not the fucking civvies!
Sorry, I thought that's what we did to white women.
Why'd they gotta reverse my right stick too? That's annoying.
Can't I just go into settings and just invert it again? Couldn't I just... Does this ruin it? Oh. Alright, that's funny. I was like, I put on weird controls. Couldn't I just invert the inversion? They knew. They knew. Nice try, smartass. Damn, that's a good touch. They caught me. They knew.
Yeah, I'm not muted. I'm just done with this fucking game.
Nothing amusing about this. There's nothing amusing has happened this stream. Nothing killed me. Nothing killed me. All clips of this stream are being deleted. The second I wake up, that's what I'm doing. It's because nothing funny happened this stream.
Alright, we got this. This will be it. This is it, boys. This is... Alright, this is not it.
Dude, are you serious? Another one? Fuck that. Wait, what just happened? What just happened? Oh. What? The ghost took my mushroom.
Thank you for the hydrate. There's only one more level in this game that I haven't done.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. Ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Happy birthday, homie. Who, me? Happy birthday, homie. Who, me? Happy birthday, homie. Who, me? Happy birthday, homie. The homie is Nurgle. Nurgle is the homie in this equation here. So it's not who me, it's who you. And the you is homie. Is Nurgle the homie. He's the Y. You're solving for Y, and Y is Nurgle. Happy birthday, Nurgle. Well, hello everybody else, including Nurgle. Hello, howdy do, and hullabaloo, and all that good stuff too. Welcome in to the extremely late Thursday evening stream. I hope this Thursday evening has found you about as well as it has found me. Big ups to the dinguses the ding-dongs, the dingers, the dongers, the swollen underscore ones, the expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons who may or may not be existing here in the now, in the present day, present time. And a bigger big ups to the dinguses, the ding-dongs, the dingers, the dongers, the swollen double underscore ones that expand style individuals, peoples, and persons who may or may not be surely existing soon in the immediate and far-flung future, including the birthday boy Nurgle. Let's see here. Let's see here. We got Makoto underscore simp Chrono. We have J Frosty Voice 15 double underscore. We have UNF the re-up 41 months. 43 months in total. 41 month streak. He says hi Dingus. Hi UNF. We have Sasha. Hi Sasha. We have Alpha Elite TV. We have Halligan with the Shasta Grape, what I drink redeem. We have Nurgle, the birthday boy. We have D-Side. We have Renny Coon. We have Knock. We have Koizumers, the guy we were playing Mario Party with yesterday. He's here again in the chat. Hello. We have Tronic Speed. We have Easy Money. We have Blue William 8. Finally get to catch the start of the stream for once. It's very, very rare. I don't often consider how many viewers there are that always come in the middle of stream and never see how the streams begin. I bet there's at least one regular viewer who has never, ever seen a single starting soon screen. But that's okay, that's fine. Big ups, Praise That Son. Big ups, Chris Phoenix. We have some voting. We have some housekeeping to do today. Some stuff on the agenda. It's that time again, guys. Finally, the annual Fire Emblem voting competition contest thing that I force you guys to submit screen caps for is up once again. But the character that I've been rallying for the past 2 years actually won last year, so we're switching it up. I'm actually gonna make you guys vote for a woman now. If you open the redeems, you will see a brand new redeem. Vote Azura, and you will get Ding Coin. 10k Ding Coin per verified vote. How do you verify a vote exactly? Well, you open the link, you vote for the lady, you log into your account and vote for the lady, then you click on menu, then you go to the ballot box, screen cap that, and then upload it to like Imgur or Catbox, I don't care which, and then it should look like this. Like literally, this is all you have to show me. You show me this, verify, I verify it, I look at it, I was like, oh yeah, that looks okay to me. You can choose to include your me or whatever, I don't care. As long as I see the vote was submitted, I will give you 10k Ding Coin, but you must do it once per day for the whole week. If you want. You could just do it once and then never do it again. You could do it tonight and then never do it again for the rest of the event. But the more you do it, the more Ding Coin you will get. Sound good? Sounds good to me. You must screen cap. You must screen cap it and then give me the link in the redeem, and then I will take note of it. And then you will get your Ding Coin. And this is how it's gonna go. This is the process. We're gonna vote for her. Why am I rallying for her? Because she's a pretty lady and I like her. And she has a very strong shot of winning this year. Much of the Fire Emblem fan base is already rallying for her. She is a shoe-in for the women's side. Mostly because all of her competition in previous years has already won, and if you win in the previous year, you can't compete in the current most year. So the people who would otherwise have a shot at beating her have already won, and they are already eliminated. This is the 10th iteration of this contest. Her competition has been felted, so you can open up the link right now, and give me votes. We're bribing votes. I'm buying your vote with my imaginary currency system, and you can help me out with that. Let's see, I hear Carl. Hey, Carl. More voting scams. But at least I'm not making you vote for a fucking dude. Hey, Ostrava. Azura is base. She is base. She's the only wife in Fire Emblem Fates that gives you 2 kids. Which is, that kind of fucking sucks, because in Fire Emblem Awakening, you got 2 kids no matter which of the brides you married. They flipped it around in Fates, and it kind of sucked for it. It sucked all the more for it. Hello, Coggers. Hello, Pim Pam. I will not vote Azura 7 times, but I will vote once for her. That's good enough. As long as you submit it and I see the screen cap, you will get your Ding Coin. We already got Gaylif, and you're still tripping this into voting. Oh, guilt tripping, yeah. I thought you meant like straight up tripping. I'm blind. I selectively saw only the word tripping. I didn't see guilt tripping. Yeah, I just tripped Carl into a ballot box that was stuffed full of 0 votes. Carl, the game is on its last legs. The game is almost dead. The game is at death's door. She needs to win. The game might not even exist 1 year from now, Carl. We're on the final story arc. This could be her last chance ever to win. Stop the count! Stop the count! I'm voting for Shadow's characters for the funny. Yeah, you can vote for Shadow's characters now. Characters from the new mobile game. The silly Among Us game. So the other competition that I talked about earlier this week with the furries, you vote for a character to get a furry version, that's over. That was only going on for 4 days. That was the irrelevant side competition. This is the real deal contest. The Epi Among Us was born dead, Keck W. They really flopped it, and I think it's because there's no gacha system. I don't know, you launch an anime gacha game, but it doesn't have gacha. It's just doomed for failure. I opened Twitch today, and like half of my followers list was playing this Arc Knights game. But then I looked for discussion about it, right? And it turns out if you entered your PayPal details into this game and you bought stuff, like you bought the currency, your PayPal information was compromised, and they apologized for it by letting you keep all the shit you bought with it, and you got a full refund. So imagine you're a preemptive whale who like put thousands of dollars in getting all the premium shit. Not only did you get your money back, but you got refunded, and you get to keep all the shit that you bought. So you already have a massive advantage over free-to-play players who aren't gonna spend any money. And you basically retained your free-to-play status. You wailed out, got refunded, no consequences, other than the fact that your PayPal information is now exposed to Indians. But if you want to be real pessimistic about it, we can say that it never wasn't. Fire Emblem Heroes EOS announcement coming any day now since 2019. Do you think they're just gonna prolong it now due to the sorry state of Fire Emblem Shadows? I had said that it seemed like they were introducing Shadows so that they could quietly kill off Heroes, but since Heroes still makes good money, maybe see if they could parlay the audience from Heroes into Shadows. It doesn't seem to be working. It's like that 3-pillar strategy. Remember Reggie talked about the 3 pillars? The DS, he said the DS wasn't replacing the GBA. So Reggie Fils-Aimé, Nintendo president, said long ago when they announced the Nintendo DS that it wasn't replacing the Game Boy Advance. They had 3 pillars: the GameCube, the DS, and the GBA. The GBA wasn't being killed off, guys. The DS is just a side experiment, you know? Now, he only said that in the worst case scenario. If the DS failed, they could always, you know, fall back on the GBA. But, you know, it only took like a few years, and then the GBA was killed off, and then it was just the DS and the GameCube. And then very shortly after that, the GameCube died, and then it was the DS and the Wii. So Reggie lied, and then he lied again years later when the Switch came out. He said it was 3 pillars. We're gonna have 3 pillars: the 3DS, the Wii U, and the Switch 1. Well, then known as the Switch. We're not going to replace the Wii U with the Switch, guys. The Switch is just an experiment. And then within... Let's be charitable and say like a month of saying that, everyone bought a Switch. So it's a lot like that. It's the 3 pillars strategy. Fire Emblem Shadows isn't replacing Heroes, but if Shadows actually did good and made good money, it probably would have replaced Heroes by now. Doug Bowser moving on to Hasbro. Nintendo has been felted. We lurking for a bit. You have some work. Okay, praise that, son. Thank you. Thank you for the lurk. But yeah, that's what's going on. So if you want to submit your vote to me, I would appreciate it. Just screen cap your ballot box after putting in your vote, and I'll take a gander at it. Submit it via the Redeem, so that I don't lose it. And then I'll take a look at all those. Okay. But Croc is continuing. I really had fun with this game. Except for the tank controls. We could do without the tank controls. Other than that, very cool. I don't know. There's a unique whimsy about the prospect of me playing a game that, in every sense of the word, should be a game that I already played and have had great memories of, but I didn't have any great memories of it. So it's like me playing a game that was made for me, or should have been made for me, for the first time. Experiencing it with you for the first time. The viewing audience. Whoa, that like ups the meaningful factor by a factor of 100. I think I made it to World 3 last time. I would vote for a Shadows character rather than a Face character. No, you wouldn't. You don't even know who they are. Yeah, Eternal Might. I'm going in cold turkey, you guys. I am, you guys. Hey, Scrumbles. So, Dingus, you ready to continue Latino Land? I rage quit Latino Land. I died. I got a game over. I had like 2 or 3 game overs in Latino Land. I wasn't feeling it. But I am feeling this 60% completion rate. It says I have 5 Jiggies. We're already stealing concepts from Banjo-Kazooie 1 year before Banjo-Kazooie came out. Why am I already getting tossed shit at? Arrow, we gotta vote for Azura. Arrow, we gotta rally. Sangers and me gotta rally. We gotta vote Azura. We gotta felt the haters. We have to prove that she has a shot. Okay, we have sand and freedom. Does it mean like land and freedom? You'll vote to help me? Thank you, Arrow. See, look, we can always rely on old, reliable Arrow. What is this? Who's pinging me? Nonsense ping. Well, let's play video games. Okay, here I am. This is the infamous character Croc. Once a Yoshi. He was once a very buggy-looking 3D Yoshi, but now he is just Croc. Oh yeah, we were doing this. So we have Cubert, little Cubert enemy here. It's some Cubert-style gameplay. Just without all the cubes. This is what Koizumers had growing up. Fucking tank controls gameplay. Let's see if I can do... Let me see if I can I make the jump back with tank controls? What do we gotta work with here? Oh my goodness. I look, stuff like this, maybe this would be fine to do on PS1. But then you introduce like platforms that are like in different directions, so you have to change the camera as the platforms are crumbling. It just makes the gameplay so much slower. I don't want precision platforming in my crocodile game. Adapter, die, dingo. Kersplat! This here's Gator. This was Gator before he got on the kill stream. Hit the soundboard, Gator! Well, of course, Ralph. Yes, I will hit the soundboard. Ralph, have you ever seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? No. Okay, see? It's like that. It's like that. I got scared and I went to the remastered controls. But I would have had to have turned around on a dime and then reoriented myself and then jumped back onto that platform. I would not be able to do that. I guess I could have hit the 180 button. But it's been useless to me this playthrough with these new controls. Why would I ever use it? The fact that we have a dedicated camera flip button at all is just... That's so fucky to me. Mario 64 did not need the dedicated camera flip button. It can be any Azura, right? If you go to the Fire Emblem Fates category on there, like the link is there. Like just copy paste the link in the redeem and then vote for her. I didn't think there were multiple versions of Azura to vote for. It should just be the one that I linked. No! The first of many lives to be lost tonight. Hey, Discord merchant. Azura from Faye? You mean her younger counterpart? I don't think that's considered a separate character. I don't think it's like a Tiki situation. Do I have to backtrack for you? Oh yeah, we were doing this. That's bad. I'm already gonna get a game over. Why did it throw me in with only 3 lives in one of the hardest levels of the game? We're already fucked. This is what happens when you operate off of Sonic the Hedgehog rules. What were they thinking? Screw this. Skill issue? I'd like to see you speedrun this game. Once again, guys, Ostrava is running at the European Speedrunning Assembly. February 13, he's gonna run Sly 2, and we're gonna watch it live. He's gonna be there in person. So we're gonna show him our attendance, engagement, and support, helping him on his journey. It's gonna be a live PB. Face reveal? I don't know how he's gonna have the setup. I guess so? This always happens. How do I felt these guys? Alright, turns out all I need is a little patience. Anyway, on the Phil side of things, Phil played Arc Raiders for an hour, and then he said he wasn't feeling the vibes in the chat, so he quit Arc Raiders, one of the most popular games of late last year, and has already been taken out back and shot because the first hour did not have a lot of support. He only got $30 or something for it, and he was not a happy camper. So he rage quit and swapped to Street Fighter 6. He wouldn't play any other game because the audience would get mad if he swapped to a meaningful style single-player game. Someone even said, you know what, fuck it, let's just do the indie tryout today on the day stream. He was like, no, because the audience won't know that we're swapping games. Guy who says he can't swap games, by the way, just pulled an executive audible. You know what? I can play whatever I want. You know, I'm not beholden to a schedule. Guy who is most beholden to his schedule, except when he doesn't have to be. Oh, I guess the only thing we can do is play multiplayer games, because, like, the people won't mind if they miss that. Like, that's not serious gameplay. So, Arc Raiders is now gone. I think that's the 5th game that has been wage quit of 2026, and I'll be nice, we're over halfway into the first month of 2026. I was gonna say we're not even halfway into January, but we are now. No! Scam. Marathon? He will play Marathon to trash talk it. I'm predicting he will play Marathon. Yes. It's gonna have a free beta weekend, right? You can at least give it a try. No effort, no commitment gameplay. In celebration of this event, Dingus will run Croc 100% via tank controls while wearing a pie shock? You want me to put like a shock collar on my Dingus? I don't think that's allowed. Oh, big ups Arrow on the Immiger. The first vote? Is this true? Big ups Arrow for the vote. Let's give it all verify here, verification. I see it! Day 1 from Arrow. He got the Azura vote, so we must confer unto him the ding coin. There you go. Smoothsoft Rep Real felt it. His attempts to get Daddy into Daddy's filled hand. Daddy... I can't even read. Smoothsoft Rep Real felt it. His attempts to get into Daddy Phil's pants through Arc Raiders failed. Oh well. what will really show what will really shine through is if he shows his commitment through continuing to be present in Phil's chat and trying to get him to play Arc Raiders again, or any other game, just showing up to, you know, be generally positive about whatever game he's playing. I think it's not on DSP's new generous anon donor who has given at least $50 7 streams in a row. Yeah, I wonder who that is. You know, I'm not one to think or suspect or accuse him of tipping himself. I know people like to believe the fake tip narrative. I personally don't believe that he fake tips himself. I don't think it makes sense to me from a business standpoint. If you're just moving the money around between accounts, like between Cat's account and between Phil's account, doesn't really... It would be better for him to have less money, and then for him to use that as a conduit to beg, and then get people to give him more money that he can actually use that's real. These are just my thoughts on it. Well, what's the benefit of him faking the tip so that it looks like he's not a failure on the leaderboard? But at the end of the day, that's still not that's still not money. It's like, from his perspective, it's still a failed... He gets... Okay, if we buy into what they say about the fake tips, he can look at it and say, oh, it was a successful day. But from his perspective, he knows it was not a successful day, and the money does not really exist. He just moved it between Cat's account and his account. These are just my opinions, though. You're free to disagree. I don't believe fake tip stuff. It doesn't benefit him to do it. Hi, Zaw. Or Croc. Yeah, it's more Croc. I don't know how close I am to finishing, but it said I'm 60%. I'm 60% through Croc's silly adventures. Croc Sloop's gonna show up and think I'm talking about him again. But I'm not, though. He's okay. He's welcome to join, though. Hey, Silent Assassin. Thank you for tossing stuff at me. Big ups Eddie B43. Doesn't even use Streamlabs Stream Elements. He doesn't need the tip. He can just say he got a tip and press the button. Potential chargeback arc. No benefit. It can be looked at as money laundering. Yeah. He's too scared. I don't think he would want to do stuff like that. It is ego over money for him. I just don't see it, Carl. Like, to lie about the money and claim that he's successful, you'd think that's something he would do, but if he literally did it himself and it wasn't somebody else, then he himself would know in his mind, back of his head, back of his shoulder or whatever, he would know that it's fake, and he can tell us that it was a successful stream, but he knows it wasn't. So, like, why? What's the big idea? He has to convince himself as well that it's successful, and faking the tip does not convince himself that it was really successful. Thing is, I don't think it is often. There have been times when he got called out and acted so fucking suspicious. Now, in times like that, Carl, I don't think it's a case of him fake tipping himself or lying about a tip. I think it's very well possible that there have been arrangements between people who may have planned on tipping, or maybe they contacted him and say, I'll tip at this time, and that's and that. And that could explain the suspicious behavior. It's not Phil himself laundering money or straight up lying about non-existent tips, so much as him being sussy about people, you know, who are real people, but told him in advance that they were gonna give money. That's just a dingus theory. No, that's just a theory. A dingus theory. Gun still fake tips himself every stream he does. Oh, no, absolutely. It has been proven time and time again that Ralph does fake tip himself. Like, we've seen it. We've seen it reflected in his glasses of him typing in the fake tip. He wears shades so often that you're able to see when Ralph fakes a tip. Croc is so cute. Yeah, he's a little goober. Did you know he was supposed to be Yoshi's-a? This was supposed to be a Yoshi game. Because the people who made this are the Star Fox people from back in the day on the SNES. And then they wanted to make a 3D Yoshi game, but Miyamoto was like, fuck you, we're making Mario. We're not gonna let you silly, wily Westerners make our first 3D game. So they kicked him to the curb. But they still had all the assets in the engine, and they were like, fuck, we gotta do something with this little guy. So they paid a guy to redesign Yoshi into Croc. And then Croc was born. I guess, what would Croc have been rescuing if he was Yoshi? If this was a Yoshi game, what would Yoshi have been rescuing? The little Shy Guys? Would it just be Yoshi rescuing the Shy Guys? But the Shy Guys are supposed to be evil. Just re-rescuing the eggs? He's gonna collect his own eggs? Bill turned down the 50k because of his ego and he couldn't lower himself, in his eyes, to Boogie and Wingo's level. I lost again. Hey, Coyote. I don't think we're ever escaping this level, guys. I've hit the filter, I've hit the hurdle. The game is too hard now. It's over. You'd be rescuing Mario? But Mario is one person. The game is about Croc rescuing a bunch of fuzzy, furry characters. He's gonna rescue like 1,000, several hundred copies of Mario over the course of the game? Oh, Eddie B, it's a case where when you reload your save file after turning the game off, it resets your lives. Your lives are not saved. So I'm felted. Hey, Red Animator. I didn't read whatever interview you're talking about, I'm sorry. I can't talk about that. Game Freak has always sucked, though, and you've heard me talk about that numerous times. No! That's bad Agua. It'll do the bullshit that Mario 1 did? Thank you. But your Mario's in another castle. It just says that every time Yoshi collects a Mario. It's just, oh no, it just isn't the right Mario. And it's just continuously the wrong Mario until the final Mario you collect in the game. I don't remember it dumping lives. There were always bonus areas where you just redo levels for lives anyway. I probably should do that. But I forgot where the bonus areas were. You guys would just call it cheating anyway. Oh, I never went back for this guy. I guess it's fine for me to game over. That's the cope. Oh, you're talking about the Beast of Reincarnation shit? You know, Game Freak's a small indie dev. They only have 100 developers. So yeah. A portion of them must have been allocated to the other project. I mean, people don't look at game credits anymore. Or they're too lazy to look at game credits. No! Okay. Is this not the right key? It's the wrong key! Yeah, okay, that's the key for that door. I knew I had to come back for him. Game Freak has made games for companies other than Nintendo before. True. They were never a first-party Nintendo developer, and I don't understand why people are being so cutesy about that. One of Game Freak's first games was Pulseman for the Sega Genesis. Never got ported to a Nintendo console until it was slapped onto Sega Classics on the Switch. Now, despite the fact that they have always made non-Nintendo games, and this has, like, always been the case, you will never see Pokemon on a non-Nintendo console, because Nintendo owns the rights to it to a partial degree. They own enough of Pokemon that Pokemon can't be on PlayStation. Get it? I did fuck up this level this way the first time, but then I tried again and realized it. I'm tired of us not getting Indie Cult Darling, the game that brought light to little barrio in Guatemala. Vector Man, I had Vector Man growing up with the family Genesis. I had Vector Man, not Vector Man 2. But I could never beat it. The game was too hard, even when I put on stupid easy baby mode. I didn't hit the green water? I'm sorry, Zaw. Vector Man's too hard. I beat it on stream. I nutted up and I eventually beat it. Alright, how? How did I die there? You prefer Croc? Bazaar, look at Croc's model. You see his eyes? Now look at the back. Look at his back. Look, his eyes. Isn't that weird? He has no eyelids. You can just touch the back of Croc's eyes? I don't think that's safe. You just walk up behind Croc and, like, you can just, like, pinch his eyeball, his whole ass eyeball. You can just, like, feel it, like, putty in your hands. I don't think he'd like you if you did that. But, like, if you could. You could just, like, just walk up behind Croc and just claw. Get a claw, claw him. Claw his eye until it becomes jelly in the palm of your hand. Okay, this time we have it. Okay, but this does require me to backtrack, which I don't like doing. Whoa! Speedrun strat. What? No way! Where the fuck is this guy's key? My eyes are not Tic Tacs, they're perfectly normal. It's just something, it's one of those morbid little things you think about. Okay, there has to be a key in here. It's getting concerning. I'm not seeing any keys. Now, guys. Oh my god. Behind the gong. It's not behind the gong. Oh, you do get a key from here. Or at least you're supposed to, right? Probably what you're supposed to do. I'm just tripped up because usually you already have the 5 Gobbos before you get to the bonus room. Dude, you're supposed to do this with tank controls? Like, no! Where's the... How was I supposed to see that a balloon was there? Wait, huh? Did I win? I lost, I think. No, wait, the key's there. How do I get over there? Okay. I was turned around. Oh my god, the rubber banding is so bad. to use that key for that Gobbo. I feel like I've been hearing this spooky-ass Halloween music on your stream on loop forever. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. I only have so many lives, but I don't remember where the bonus areas were. Yeah, the balloon did save me. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... I have to rely on the trophies. What are we doing? Like 500 crystals. Okay. Wait. 1-1. Now, guys. 1-3, 1-1B2, 2-2, 2-4, 2-6. Dude, there's like every level has a secret area. Complete level 1-1 without jumping. I remember these two. I'm surprised I missed one in the first world. Oh, okay, 2 or 3 per world. Alright, let's pen these down, bud. This was the rock. Where the hell was the rock at? Not that rock. The bonus level rock. Not Jungle Cruise rock. This thing. We got 2 lives out of that. Okay, this was, right here? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's pretty bad to go here without any gems, huh? Oh, dude. Almost got hit by that one. That was off camera. He's grinding lives in a baby game! It's so weird how it takes like a second to load the bonus level. And in that time you can't move Croc. But isn't like there's no teleporting animation to actually like take Croc to the bonus level, aside from the sparkles. But they don't look like they're affecting Croc's model. He just kind of stands there while the sparkles do their thing. took a minute to get to this one, didn't it? I could still get over there. Yeah, it's in this room. Yeah, just kind of like sticking out right here. How could you miss it? All the game had to do was save my lives. Though to be fair, I did have some game overs last stream. Not all the secrets are obvious like that, sadly. They should be. They should be. Ow, it was like right in my ear. Okay, like, I already rage quit this level. Whoa, dude, look. Look, right there. It's my Shasta Grape. We're going back to the Shasta Grape. Let me take a sip of it right now. Alright, pretty good. I can't go over there. What's this? Oh my god, yet another secret! Fell for it? That's pretty simple. Am I supposed to be able to get up there? No, I can't climb it. It's just a fun little area they made. Break drinks are for basketballers and not churro eaters. Sir, they're called basketball Americans. Thank you. Oh my god, the dreaded backtrack. Except not really. Okay, that looked less annoying now that I actually played through it. A cliche sport for the Latinxes? You could just say football. Also known as American-style football. Oh no, American-style soccer. American-style football is the one with all the tackling. Hey, Puddin'. We do a little crockin' today. Now... You'd think I'd be able to do all of these without summoning platforms beneath them, but I bet that's what the game wants me to do. Why, you don't like the term Latinx, Arrow? He's not woke! Let's see if I'm able to do it without the platforms. Oh my god, I am. Thank you for the streak, Puddin'. The Haru Zoom. Haru will come back one day. And I'll be like, oh my god, I haven't seen you in ages. And he'll be like, yeah, I was in Japan, you guys. I'm not the shy gal. I'm the shy guy in the shy gal's booba. No, I was thinking about this while I was out. I need to commission a Fugi. We need to actually make Dingus Fugi commissions. We're gonna commission a Dingus Fugi of the Shy Gal. And it's kind of like a joke, Arrow. I don't take it too seriously. But we need to commission a Fugi, and then it's Shy Guy in the Shy Gal's booba. And whenever I talk, the Shy Guy moves like levers that make the Shy Gal's boobas bounce. So it's like I'm piloting a mech. It's my mech suit. I thought that was a fun idea. But Fugis cost like $1 gazillion. He thought I was the Shy Gal. No! Wait, that pillar is suspended in midair. Hey, Beer Joe. Think the chat's made up their mind over what it really is, Stingus? You can't decide. You can't decide? I'm the author of my own fate. What do you mean? What do you mean? Always gotta check if there's something behind the pipe. Look at that guy. We made up our mind. We've decided for ourselves. You're the sissy Shy Gal, dingus. Isn't that just you imprinting your sick fantasies onto me? Hello? Where's the platform? DSP caught. Rydrake is a little bitch stuck in your boobas. Whoa. Bold man, bold cojones to say that when Rydrake's nowhere to be found. I bet you wouldn't say it to his face, bish. If you want to know the truth about it. Wait, is there anything? Wait, sometimes you can, like, jump behind. There was nothing that time. Ooh, I timed that just right. Ah, yes, 20 lives! We've gone from 2 game overs to exactly 2 game overs. I will not get any more game overs for the rest of the stream. I'm on top of the world! Fantasy, yes. Sick, perhaps. I don't even want to know what you think about the secretary. What? That counted as a hit? Dude, I'm being A-logged. He's A-logging me. Alright, felt him. Oh god. I didn't lose, I didn't. I might lose here though. Look at those buggy mesas, they almost look untextured. Your mind is supposed to fill in the gaps, chat. No! I pressed jump. Now, look, wait, fair is fair. Look, did I not say I was gonna have trouble there? Oh well. Hey, Jezzy. No one redeemed that before Jezzy? No one has as many points as Jezzy does. I wasn't cooked! I'm not owned! I'm not owned! I'm not owned! I say as I shrink to the size of the little dingus. All my 20 lives go here. Yeah, the little pillars as platforms, these are... What, was the Star Fox man running out of ideas? Like, actually using those as my issue is that using those things as platforms, like, that's fine for a secret area that you would get to if you're good at platforming, like me. Not as a mandatory challenge just to get through the level normally. It doesn't even look like a proper platform because it's not. It's scenery from the level that's been repurposed as a platform. It's literally suspending, it's suspended in midair. Oh no. Race? What's that? When that kind of platform was originally introduced, it led to a secret area. Or the one that has the tiny, green ones. Has spinner points for other platforms. Yes, you'll be doing mandatory jumps on them later. Oh boy. Okay, I made it. Fuck the crystals, we don't need them. Or you fall off right here. That's Dinga being smart. I am smart. I was applying the knowledge I had acquired about the game to the bonus room. It didn't work out, but I applied it. It was applied knowledge. Hello? What was going on there? It wasn't letting me finish the level. They wanted to trap me there in the spooky bonus room with the spooky ghost. 11 minutes. The levels are getting longer. Wow, they're stretching out the levels, man. Trying to waste their fucking time. And now that we've seen the last days, the gimmick is the ghost is slowed down eating crystals, so you skip them. Oh, is it no more of that? You just got lucky because the alternate path is a loop for more gems. The thing is, I couldn't tell what was the alternate path. I just went, like... I went the way my heart pointed. My heart was my guiding light. What's the password thing for? Oh, it was a PS1 game. Why are the it's like a gazillion characters long? Wow, just like Crash 1. We have one more of these. Gotta save that live count and which Gobbos you found, dude. I might be blind, but I don't remember them showing me any passwords. Dude, can these little devils go to little devil hell? Hope these little devil dudes are only in this world. Oh my lord. This isn't your key, is it? It is not your key. Alright, we're gonna do a little bit of backtracking. My favorite thing to do at any kind of video game. It's over here. Like these cicadas in my ear? Oh, look, climbable surface. What's the point of getting up here? Just to prove that you can? There's nothing up here. Did the remaster just use the passwords for cheats? Oh yeah, that makes sense, you know. Remaster introduces autosave, but maybe they don't want to fully get rid of the password system they made because mod nostalgia. I asked earlier why the passwords were so absurdly long, but it really probably just comes down to how many variables there are in the game. How many Gobbos you saved, how many crystals you have, whether you've done this or that level or not, if you've saved all the Gobbos in the particular levels that you have cleared or not. But still, come on! Did the passwords gotta be that long? Oh, okay, I jumped from there. Oh, dude, that is so satisfying. Yeah, when you smash through multiple boxes. That part right there is not satisfying though. That one in bonus stage where you go through a bunch. I think I did that last session. There was another one where I think it was part of the main level, but it tossed me through a big-ass void filled with crystals. When the crystals hit just right, guys. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-do. It's this particular beat, Jezzy. Well, like the main rendition of it, not really this like underground variation, but the main version. That just like it screams Emperor's New Groove PS1 to me. And as you know, they have the same developer. Whoa. I guarantee they have the same composer. Oh fuck, are you kidding me? Mr. Star Fox man is just getting sadistic now. Oh, I'm missing a gem. Blame Juzzy. Alright, wait for that to respawn. Platforms, please respawn! Get it? Like respond and respawn? Oh god, don't. Wait. There. Wait for that to respawn. Jump back up. Whoa, just barely. See, I told you, same composer confirmed. The hell? Okay, no, I got this. Italian Wars. Nurgle's always yelling at me to play that. Once it gets put on NSO, I will have no excuse. I'll be felted. Aw, fuck you. Star Fox Man probably thought this shit was hilarious. Oh my god! It always happens as the moment I enter a race level. I'm not gonna make it. Alright, I made it. Whoa, spooky challenge. Rescue all the Crystal Door Gobbos on a desert island. Let's fucking go, bud. His career ended in 2010 with the same company, Kuju London, aka Headstrong Games. You lucky fucker, now to explain the real gimmick. If he gets the key, it's gone. You need to restart the level for another try. That already happened! That already happened last stream. I missed it, and then I offed myself to get another shot, and then the key did not respawn. I already learned the hard way. I kneel to you, Croc. Cactus Jack's Ranch. Okay, we have the super boss, the real deal boss guy. Gotta see it with UE5 graphics. Oh yeah, we still got 15 lives to work with. I'm not officially pelted! I'm not officially pelted! Oh, just free life just to be nice? Cool. There's the guy! It's me another rule of 3. Oh my god. He doesn't even have a gun! Okay, that's all we gotta do. It's like every other boss. Wait for him to get tired. Oh wait, no, he got dizzy. It gave me a lot of time to do that. He is the gun. I don't care. He should get his own weapons. He should get his own pistoles. If we're gonna be in desert land, he needs his own weaponry. Aw, this looks spooky. Do we have the graphics on again? Alright, do that proper style retro. Ain't no custom retro. Was like the spooky world. The backgrounds here are nice, but they really don't compare to the skyboxes of Spyro. I'm biased as hell though, so don't listen to me. Alright, now we're properly in the castle. Oh, wait, it's a bunch of boxes I can break. Or not. What the? What did that do? Oh, wait, I get it. I think. I thought I got it. Can I push these? Oh, I can't. Oh my god, it's a puzzle boss. No, I get it. I'm supposed to make a path, right? Ah, yes. I probably did this the hard way. Oh, I didn't even have to do the third one. The player now intricately understands the newly introduced moving blocks to create a stair mechanic. Eddie's slapping his leg. He was like, damn, I thought Dingus would get stuck there for like at least 15 minutes. Okay, do that faster then. Because I can't attack while hanging, I don't think. Yeah, I can't. Alright, I'll just directly follow you. How hard I made that on myself. I was sandbagging. I wasn't on my real account, I was on my Smurf account. Stolen1_ Dingus. Let me wait for this to go around. You never know. Doesn't it just give you that sinking feeling? Oh. Never mind. Wait, this seems dangerous. Why would I wanna do that here? I wouldn't be able to get the item. Summon platforms? I will come back for that. I don't trust it right now. Oh, shit. Solon _ Dingus smurfing on Croc. If I did it for the purposes of felting Phil, you all would cheer! The lot of you! There's not a button to summon platforms, though. This is concerning. Unless it's over here. I don't want to. I'm too scared to ground pound it, buddy. Oh, okay. Now, to be fair, that never happened before until now. It was not a mechanic ever used in prior levels. We've had levels with gears before where they were able to move on their own without you summoning other gears. Oops. Mox Puddle Muzzle made him S2 SMRT. Once again, it is a case of the game preconditioning me to behave a certain way, even when it isn't needed. I understood from earlier in the adventure that ground pounding boxes in midair floating over voids is not ideal because then the treasure gets lost. So I have to wait until I summon a platform beneath it. But it's completely bunk stat. Now I'm just straight up creating platforms by frog splashing the boxes. It was not ever a thing until now, you guys. What did that accomplish? Like, is that what moves the platform over? How would that power up the platform? The gears aren't even touching the platform. How does that affect the platform's movement? It doesn't work. It's not diegetically consistent at all. The gears working just makes the platform turn from a binary off to a binary on. Hey, Ivan. Welcome to the amazing Croc finale. What? I didn't even have any gems! So the game may be washing me. I may be, in fact, getting washed by the game. What? Now we go. Okay. I was going at the wrong time, that's all. Kind of concerning that I only have 2 Gobbos collected so far. this makes me fear that I'm missing some. Yeah, I got my own gem smashed. I've never played this one TBH. Does it get harder? What do you mean does it get harder? Who that? Are you friendly? I don't know what the hell's going on anymore. If they want to bring back boomer platformers, they should bring back Klonoa instead. I've never played Klonoa. That's another dingus-coded game that I've never tried. Ah, you're in Dante's Castle. Spooky fuckery, huh? Watch out for the phantom hand that steals Gobbos. The phantom what? Thank you for the advice. Yeah, they did get a remaster. Anne was playing them. Not last year. Maybe the year before last. Doesn't look like I can affect him. He just kind of spins in place and does his thing. He does his little dance, and I'm helpless. Just pit him? That was easy. Ah, yes. Classic case of Dingus overthinking it. Oh yeah, of course, he just decides he wants to hurt me now. He wants to decide that now he has a hitbox. Sent it in Discord. Alright, I see it, Nurgle. Thank you, Nurgle. I hope you had a positive, meaningful, and interactive birthday. Are you number 6? You are! Let's get a move on. It's not supposed to let you back out of the bonus room? It's not? Is that a change? They censored it? They made it woke? They made it easy! They changed it! Ah! But I like this game, praise that son. Now, originally when it came out, it had the tank controls. I'm using regular controls introduced in the remaster, but you were originally supposed to play it like this, where you hit the circle button to flip the camera around whenever you beat it. And every time you had to, like, reorient the camera if you had to do precision platforming. Don't think I don't think I would have been able to play the game like this. This wasn't that long after Mario 64. So I can't begrudge him too much for it. But it's like, mamma mia. What were they thinking? I didn't time that right. Alright. Normal controls. It really looks like that the maces don't have textures. Like this, it looks like a beta design for the finalized mace. But there it is in the game right there. What does it look like on modern graphics? Still bad. Gotta make sure it's not on custom. It's always on, it always defaults to that custom shit. Oh, not a fan of that. There we go. Oh, probably just your misunderstanding for the bonus levels. Since you never needed to. What if you want to get the bonus first and then backtrack for a Gobbo you missed? Check behind you, nothing there. Oh my god, I thought they would just be localized to the third world. I thought they were localized to their third world country. What did I do? Okay. We already got all 5 and all the crystals. There's the bonus. Oh, what? Oh, that's gonna descend. Oh no! My fucking crystals. Dungeon of the Fright? Is that another musical reference? I hate music. Brought back the spiders from the first world. What do you got? Probably a bad idea touching them. But what if we spin back the tail? I mean, what if we tail spin the fist? Nothing. Oh wait, one of these. Oh my god, that was so easy. Baby game alert. We're not gonna sexually harass tonight. I just wanted to know what my limits were, what my boundaries were. We were testing boundaries. That also sounds bad. Oh no, this is like this is the mini game gauntlet, huh? Mini game gauntlet! It's gonna last 1,000,000 years like the last time they made me do this? Oh my god. It's one or done. No! So anyway, this is a very unique level. The only thing worse than a puzzle boss is a minigame gauntlet. It's reusing assets. It's lazy. It's uninspired. But it's still fun. Oh, of course, yeah, one of them hits me off screen. I barely even count this one as a minigame. What is the mini aspect to this minigame? The armor guy skipped leg days like LTG. Welcome in WireTube. Suffering in Croc, Legend of the Gobbos. I was trapped in World 3. Now I'm trapped in World 4. According to the game, I'm 60% of the way through. Oh, of course, still going. Even after the extra life, still going. How many times do they want me to do this? Nearly 70% now. It's one of those games where the time trial counts for 100%. What's this? Oh, it's this one. It's a sheep minigame, but reskinned with extra steps. Ooh, wow, wow. These guys got some great part 1 energy going about them, don't you agree? They're so psyched to be here. Alright, that's good. It looked like I missed one for a moment. Not time trials? I assume so, because each level tells you about how much time you took to beat it. What is that? Hello, Anne. Did I lose? Mods, break anyone's finger trying to hit the Anne check. Hey, Aqua. What the hell were they thinking? Am I blowing up the door? Okay. Why does a balloon exploding blow up the door? Wait, I got it right? No, I didn't. How? I'm missing so many gems. Oh, wait. I can't go back. What were in the other two rooms? I wanted to go left to right. Why would you make the left room the correct one? It should have been the right one. I would never have picked the right one first. We live in America. You read from left to right. So too is it true that when I see a set of 3 doors, I start from the leftmost door. Oh, exits and you don't get to finish. Alright, well maybe those doors were best left to not be opened. Argonaut is from England, so yeah. Nope! And I can ask you how you doing, right? He's got a strong hand, doesn't he? And it seems to be locked in that kind of fisting, that fisting motion. And his other hand isn't nearly as strong as that hand. I wonder what he did to get his hand so big and gargantuan. Truly, truly boggles the mind. What was the goal again? Nodding off in Discord, I fell asleep watching DSP. What did he play today? Why, that's frightful! Rescue all the Gobbos from the party games and the dungeons. There was nothing! There was nothing resembling a party-like atmosphere in that level. I'll tell you what. Bosley's Freaky Donut? What? Why was he fooling around in the spooky level, the spooky castle? I guess is it Dante's castle? Why was he fooling around in Dante's castle? Well, I know about the Arc Raiders and Street Fighter stuff. He played Dredge, some other game, and Hollow Knight. What a very appropriate descriptor. Yeah, he played Dredge, some other game I don't give a fuck about, and I guess he played Hollow Knight, I guess. I didn't even care enough to know what the second game was. It's like the Simpsons Treehouse of Horror. You only care about the first and third segment. The second segment is always just kinda there. So, yeah. Falling in and out of Hollow Knight? Was he vibing with it? Because the audience wasn't vibing with Arc Raiders earlier. What kind of name is Fosley, though? It's probably named after one of the devs. Okay, I spin it back at him. It was kind of glitched that time. Okay, evidently I cannot spin. I cannot spin accurately. I was trying to reorient myself. Wow, really? Another puzzle boss? Dingus's jump scare mansion? It would just be me screaming all the time. I don't think people would want to play it. Bubbles didn't even mention Dredge or the other indie game. Clip show Dredge at least. I'm spinning in the wrong direction. Nobody cared about any of them. Is the usual whining that nobody's talking about the games. No one's talking about the games, Phil. I think one of the bombs fell beneath the trampoline. Almighty Tevin Raid! Raiding it up with Dingus. Hello, Almighty _Tevin Raiders, including Necro13, Pandiatonic, Almighty Kira, Ghost Parade, Ran. We have Jack Doll91 _. We have the Cards Don't Lie. We have Draggers. We have Egg Gang 1738. Anyone else coming in from the absolute failure of an indie night on the DSP night stream? Hello. Hey, Shroom. I'm chilling with Croc. Welcome in, guys. I'm gonna finish Croc and then find out why I don't have 100%, crash out, and then play more Croc until I get 100%. I'm in the spooky world. I'm fighting Fosley the Balloon Man. Thank you for the re-up. Brian MK, 9 months at tier 1 for 30 months in total. He says, Dingus is a zombie. He's zombified.
Thank you. Stream.
Thank you for the follow, Junin.
My parents will be buying me a...
Alright, okay. Just getting a new toilet. And I'm like, well, I don't have money for a new toilet right now. So he says, well, I
he
guess
does
we know
now.
we're getting you, for Christmas.
His parents got him a toilet for Christmas one year.
I said, okay, that's
Merry
nice.
Christmas, Philip. Here's a toilet.
That I'm getting from my parents. Something practical
It was symbolic.
and useful.
Symbolically gifted toilet.
Easily brought me a bunch of stuff that I never would have been
Dave Sr. was trying to tell you something, Phil. It's Radical Heights.
Shitty aim and I glitched through the map.
So close. So
Man, remember that game? Spin to win! Spin to win! Oh, did I get it? Okay, rule of 3. This boss is not very intuitive. The devs fucked it up. The dunces. What were they thinking, right? Why didn't Phil play this when they remastered it? I thought Phil loved platformers. You could play this on PC. Doesn't you want a felt Nintendo? This isn't a Nintendo game. You could buy it and then play it and then enjoy it and then say, wow, this game does it better than Donkey Kong Bonanza. Why are there puzzle bosses? Good question. This is the first one I've seen so far. All the bosses up to now are just walk into the guy when he's dizzy and spin him. Very lazily, very slowly spin into him when he's dizzy, and you will get your hit. Do that 3 times and you win. Wait, do I not spin it back? Oh my god, I wasn't supposed to be spinning it back. Eddie B's like, fucking finally, it figured it out. But this is a fun game. I would not recommend playing it with the original control scheme. Fucking Resident Evil-ass controls. Holy shit, he's dead. That's fine, though. I guess he survived. He even got his balloon back. Why is that glitching out? Never mind. Smash and C. What do we got going on here? Oh, I just die immediately. Great. What the fuck were they thinking? Are there no platforms to summon? Alright, maybe I don't break these. But yeah, we're playing this with the modern control scheme. Croc can now walk and run wherever he wants, and I do have to do something. God damn it. Order Mystery Graphic Adventures, somehow great reviews on Steam. People generally getting 30+ hours. One reviewer. A little less obtuse than Blueprints, one of Phil's favorite games last year. All the puzzles can be solved without looking up guides, but only just, so that is why. I'm not saying this is how it looked on your Saturn. This is how it looks in your memories of you playing it on the Saturn. Ground pound? He's invincible! Alright, walk off. That's the only way to felt him? Look, Eddie B, I'm not convinced that... I'm not convinced with this enemy is not convincing to me. He looks no different than the other little devils I've been casually spinning up to this point. Why is this one magically now invincible to my weird little tailspin? Because he has spikes on his back? I'm spinning him from the front! Okay, the player now intuitively knows how to combat that foe. The player now understands. It's interesting, the game now expects you to fully understand that after you ground pound, you have a little bit of a stalled and fall, which you can use to steer yourself to safety. Last stream, I said, I said that I felt like the level design was teaching the player how to do that, when in reality it was a case of summoning platforms beneath the boxes to let you ground pound them and safely get the treasure. But now it's actually expecting you to know that when you ground pound, you can steer yourself a little bit after recoiling. Basically, what I'm saying is it's not a bug; it's a feature. Hey, Leo Kira. And no Gobbos here, just gotta get the puzzle piece. Which isn't here! Hey, Amran, don't you love when games let you figure stuff out? Don't give you giant tutorial pop-ups explaining everything? Yeah! Even this fucking remaster doesn't have a hint system or anything. Or no added little fairy to tell Croc everything he should be doing. No head strapped to his ass, telling him that he's on fire. No kid at his side also telling him he's on fire, but also adding that he already knew that. The trophies are the hints. Well, now that we're post-raid, I can safely say that we never looked at the trophies, not even once. Who would do such a thing? We would never do that, never. There's a puzzle piece. What do I get for clearing this room out? Extra life. Extra life, extra life, extra life. Fuck you, Mr. Star Fox, man. Respectfully. This is why Dave skipped it. Where's my tutorial? Wow, these fucking idiots don't want to help out the player. Why even remaster the game? What was the point? Yeah, I kind of did kill those guys for nothing. Ooh, I like the music here. Alright, nothing behind me. Let's go. Whoa! This looks like one of the first bosses, but like reskinned. We got a palette swap situation, and he's using the Pac-Man World Rev Roll sound effect, which isn't unique to that game. It wasn't introduced in that game, but that's what I associate that sound effect with the most. I associate it with Pac-Man World 1. Now we have tiny platforming, like the columns in the last world, except now they're slippery. Oh my god. No, I thought I could spin him while he was dizzy. This level's just gonna be nothing but that sound effect. Whoa, there's nothing cool up here at all. Alright, now we take this key back over here. I actually found it charming what games use effects from the same libraries as each other, charming in a way, kind of like all the anime that use the wow sound effect when there's a sexy lady. I used to have that sound effect for one of my redeems. Actually, no, it still comes up if you do What I Hauled. The classic What I Hauled redeem. Oh, man, that was too close. There it is. Also, now that the Tevin raid has commenced, I can let the viewers know we're voting for Azura for this year's Fire Emblem popularity poll thing, and you will get 10,000 ding coin per verified vote. It's happening for the entire week. 1 vote per day, for a total of 7 votes, meaning 70,000 ding coin total. It's like what trade offer. I receive 7 of your bribed votes. You receive lots of ding coin that you can use for gambling. Better choice than last year. I boycotted that one. She's got a great chance to win this year. It seems like a lot of the fans are rallying for her because they don't want an engaged character to win. You could win big with your ding coin. Hey, Patchy. How much for the Hollow Knight goal? I like the art style of Hollow Knight, but I've never played it. I think I have it on PlayStation via PS Plus, though it might be a situation where I only had it through the membership, so I might not have access to it anymore. Or maybe I do. Some games I have via PS Plus, but now they got like a lock on it and says, "Yo, you can't play it anymore. Fuck you." I'm like, okay. I guess the license expired. Sorry. More like engage. Rise from 1,000 years ago. Ivy and Azura? You might be wrong about Ivy. They're pushing really hard for Tsubasa from the Idol game this year. I like Hollow Knight, but it's extremely easy to go play something else midway and forget about doing the game for a year. That aptly describes Phil's experience with the game as well. He played it once for a marathon segment, said it didn't work out, and then proceeded to forget about it for years. Yeah, just like Sea of Stars. Fuck. Alright, we're still good. Sea of Stars and Soy Cadet 2 will return with your attendance, engagement, and support. Along with Arc Raters. You just gotta fight for it. Nobody's really fighting for Arc Raters, guys. Hey, Sentry Slayer. Got super addicted to Hollow Knight during COVID. That was unfortunately me with Animal Crossing. Oh, and Crash Team Racing, Nitro Fueled. Dude, I did Crash Team Racing and Animal Crossing. I did that shit like they were gacha dailies. The Arc Raiders quit had me so upset. It was just so patently transparent. I'm not gonna say it was prepared, because I talked about it with Seru after the fact. And it seems to be more of a symptom of his rapidly growing paranoia and rapidly diminishing psyche. Yeah, I had 7 consecutive add-on $50 tips as well. What? Look, again, I don't think it's fake tipping. I think he just has a little system prepared. Maybe a little something in the back. I do the same thing. Hollow Knight just spoke to my autism. Dude went on break and so many people were talking about other stuff. He comes back and complains that no one's talking about the game. Yeah, I'm just supposed to talk about the game while he's on break. I'm supposed to be talking about the game that he's not playing while he's not playing it. Swipe Swiftly's Wicked Ride? Is this a auto-scroller? I like how they sound though. Dumb little dinguses. The lights remind me of that PS2 launch game, Fantavision. Sadly, it has nothing to do with Fanta. Yeah, that fireworks game. Dave hates Metroidvanias because progress isn't clearly labeled with yellow paint and objective markers. Yeah. At least with Metroid, it kind of gets tallied at the very end. You get your item completion rate and shit. But he can't wait that long. You should be all over Metroid Fusion Zero Mission. Those games were kind of hated by Metroid fans because they were so guided. Or maybe back in the day. But I hear a lot of joy from the Ooses about Metroid Fusion now. In the present day, present time. They get the right one? What do you mean I fucked it up? Oh, I was supposed to jump and then jump back. That other platform had a gem. DK64 almost has this exact minigame. They stole it from Croc. Those damn wily Brits stealing from each other. DK64 even has enemies named Cursed Plant. Yeah, that's basically the battle ring from DK64. One per level. Jesse, we know Croc came first, but let's pretend like let's pretend Donkey Kong, oh, wait, no, that's right. You're agreeing with me. Let's pretend like DK plagiarized everything. I love the Enchanted Arms on 360. He bought a console just to play. He's flamboyant like that. I did not play Enchanted Arms. What is Enchanted Arms? Where's JRPG on 360? One party member is flamboyantly gay? Like the guy from Dragon Quest XI. Except some people like him, so I guess he's one of the good ones. That was a joke, by the way, for legal purposes, that was a joke. Oh, okay, JRPG buy from the— oh! Okay, at least you move with the platform. This part I don't like, though. I think one of those would have been the colored gem. Oh my god, that's so cool. The battle system is quasi-tactical RPG adjacent. Fire Emblem moment? Makes the main character a love omelet with the pinkest of pickles? Devs who make games where you have to manually move with the platform should be sent to the gulag. Yeah, I don't like that shit at all. It was even something I noticed growing up, but I didn't understand. Like I was a pattern noticer. I noticed it, but I couldn't really. I didn't know enough about the phenomenon to really put a name to it. the moving platform phenomenon. I didn't buy it because it get beyond a couple hours. Should've just waited for Eternal Sonata. That's one I've heard. I think that one's by Namco. I could be wrong. I hate the game so much. I used the casino exploit. Whoa, buddy! I used the casino exploit to beat it rather than doing the optional dungeon that would give you enough experience to beat it. Eternal Sonata was cool. A lot of those, see, 360 was really fighting. Microsoft was fighting to get Japanese devs on the 360 after the failure of them to attract really any Japanese developers for the original Xbox. So you had a case where the 360 launched with a lot of JRPGs. But I think because they were so they were so active in trying to get all these JRPGs on there, a lot of them launched in an incomplete state. I know that was the case for like Tales of Vesperia, whatever you want to call it. It came out on 360, but it was unfinished. It was finished on PS3. And then you also had Blue Dragon. They really hyped up Blue Dragon. Oh my god, it's heckin' Toriyama! And then it was just kind of like, okay. Yeah, there was an SMT game on Xbox. I only know about this because a video about it landed on my, the planets aligned and it landed on my YouTube homepage. What are we doing? Oh my god. I don't enjoy Blue Dragon. They don't make them like that anymore. What do you mean? Bad games still come out all the time, Arrow. Oh, I'm being mean. I've never played Blue Dragon. Wow, they really think this is challenging, huh? It's just a waste of time. They're literally padding out the gameplay. They ran out of ideas. They don't know what they're doing. Devs are fucking idiots, right? Blue Dragon was so goddamn boring. Played the game for 40 hours and felt like I had done nothing. Some people might feel like that about Xenoblade. But to me, at least, Xenoblade is meaningful. Was it SMT9? I had forgotten the name. I only know of it as SMT game that was exclusively on the Xbox. Try Crescendo, the music guys from Try Ace, aka Star Ocean, Baten Kaitos guys. They remastered Baten Kaitos recently. I always thought of it as a... Not Nintendo IP, but like Nintendo had published the games originally. And then they were remastered without Nintendo. I believe Namco handled that. They were by Monolith Soft, was it? Weren't those Monolith Soft games? Or they were made by the guys who would then go on to form Monolith Soft? Let me verify this. Oh, I was right. It was Monolith. I guess Nintendo doesn't fully own the rights to that. That was before Nintendo had bought out the studio. Now they're like one of Nintendo's best internal studios. Everybody loves Monolith. You didn't even go past 10 hours on Xenoblade, the first one? That's okay, I haven't gone past 0 hours. We have not we have not started Xenoblade 1 yet. We will though. We will, just not tonight or anytime soon. Hurry. Panic at Platform Pete's lair. Is this am I to believe this is Platform Pete? Why does he look like Arlo? Yeah, that's right, we're calling Arlo out. He's fat! He's portly! We can have a Berseria remaster on everything. Why would we remaster Zestria though? Was Zestria the one with the 2 gay guys? Or Zaria was the one with the lady? Do you know how little that narrows that down? It was bad and everyone hated it, so they need to re-release it so everyone can like it. No, that was Kino. Oh, no, that was Kino Casino. Fair is fair. You know what they say, nobody outgays the casino. Whoa, buddy. I can't wait for them to go after, to cover the Cyrax thing. Cyrax has been felted by libs of TikTok. These Cyrax, that guy? The guy that, like, he looks like a gremlin goblin, and he's got scabs all over his head. He has been felted by libs of TikTok, was reported him to ICE and the FBI and the ghosts of Marty. It's over. They don't really touch Cyrax because, the whole sector around Cyrax is like, it's like a new level of schizo that the people over here just aren't ready for. But I feel like they will touch upon that. And they should also touch upon this Lakari guy. Have you been paying attention to the news today, guys? I'm gonna die. This streamer who's friends with Mizkif, but probably not friends with him anymore, he pulled a Vosh, he showed his notepad, and the notepad had like links on it to very, 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 very criminal, alleged criminal content and activity and materials. But he claims he got a virus. He claims that his pants fell down, and he was reaching to grab his pants, and then the computer, the computer messed up, and it downloaded a virus. Yeah, Derek style links. I'm not even sure if I'm allowed to say what it was. But I mean, he streamed it, but he's now banned. But if you were watching him live at the time, you got to saw what the links were. It said what was included. But you know, when I say illegal contents, probably spells it out for you, right? But it included things of a particular familial disposition. I think I can get away with saying nudist. It was a nudist beach. It was something to do with a nudist beach. Bestiality was on there, so he's like a double freak and a half. And yeah, just things that you can't really say. But just by me implying what they are, you know what they are. So he was caught with this because on Windows 11, if you open up Notepad, it shows what you previously had open. It's not like the Notepad of old. It opens up and like now, even your Notepad has tabs like Google Chrome. So it had his old tabs open, and it showed a notepad with all these links on it, and the links were, you know, you could read what the links were, and yeah, it was not good, you guys. Of course, the chat gassed him up about this. The chat gaslit him. They wouldn't let it die. Ah, he was felted by his chat. He kneeled to them, and then eventually had a cope session with ChatGPT. And then he talked about deleting the evidence. He's gonna delete his hard drive because he doesn't want to pay $43,000 because the material in question, is illegal everywhere. But he asked ChatGPT in particular about the anime aspect, because again, it wasn't just the absolutely illegal shit, it was also the bestiality shit, and then there was some anime shit in there. So he asked about the anime portion to ChatGPT for legal advice, and ChatGPT said, well, because of where you are, yeah, that part is illegal, and you'll get fined $43,000. So he said, fuck no, I'm not paying the $43,000, I'm gonna clean out my hard drive. But I don't really think the $43,000 fine matters when the other shit that's in there, if that is what he actually has on his hard drive, I don't think there is a fine associated with that. I think you just go to jail forever, and then you get killed by the non-pedophiles in jail. So, yeah. He's finding himself in hot water. I didn't even know he existed until today. Notepad is more like sticky notes now. Good thing you just use the old Notepad on 11. Notepad, that guy's number one off. Notepad was being an A-log. What noobs I have to use Windows 11 for work? I only use Notepad for post and sound notes essentially. Close all the tabs, open it by loading my one static notes file. This is what you get for not using Notepad++ or Ultra Editor or something. Oh! Oops. I was getting distracted. Apparently dumbasses on Kiwi Farms were investigating those links too, which I don't know why you would look up those links after being told what they were. Yeah, I'm not gonna... I totally believe you. I'm hands off. I believe you. I believe it. I believe that's what they are. I don't think any investigating needs to be done, personally. I think you should just leave it to the police. You know, they have those whole systems that can detect all of that shit. Yeah, I don't think you need to be a vigilante on this one. I think you can just felt them and be done with it. I don't think you have to put the shit on your own hard drive in order to felt the black streamer man who already self-felted himself. Like, I think he's doing enough to self-felt himself. KF's need to maintain their stash they spend on people's Discord servers. I cannot confirm nor deny whether people on KF do that. Too bad he's not a BreadTuber. He would be unbanned on Monday. He is banned now, both on Twitch and Kick, but I don't believe we know the length of it. If someone like Hassan and that pupper, the diaper pup person, can only get banned for like what, 24 hours, this guy should be permabanned. If what it is what it is, and I think it is what it is, and I don't need to do any investigating to know that what it is what it is what it is. I don't believe his story about downloading a virus. I think he's coping and sneaking, because in the moment he didn't know that Notepad saves the tabs. It was coming up with stories within the short term to save him. Coming up with lie after lie, piling the lies, blaming Miskif threatening to sue him in retaliation. He should be in prison from the sound of it. Well, of course. If it all checks out and the police do their investigation and it is what it is, yes, he should go to prison for a very long time. But I'm just saying, with the precedent set by Hassan and all these popular motherfuckers who get banned, I just want to see if he gets unbanned within, what, 24 hours or something, and it all just gets swept under the rug. If they swoop for it, then it's like, oh, okay, no different than Hassan then, huh? You can just break the rules and get away with it because you're one of the guys who's in. You're in with Jeff Bezos. You're in with Amazon. You're in with Dan Clancy, who himself is a freaky weirdo. And I'll say that even though I'm on Twitch right now, actually. Now, if he stays banned, as he righteously should, that will then suggest that it's not really about a who's who of who's popular on Twitch, just who's who of who's popular on Twitch, but also has the right politics. Well, I don't really know if that guy's a lefty or not. He could be. Who's that guy who was a diaper fairy? What was about him finding used adult diapers? Camber Chew. Big ups to Ikamui. Thank you for the Prime for 9 months. And he says big ups, and I say big ups to you too. Welcome in. Welcome in and welcome back. 9 months on the Prime. You could have given that to anybody. But, boy, you gave it to me. And I appreciate you for giving it to me. But no, that guy's fucked. I'm gonna leave the investigating of that to the police. And his crash out and reaction was ridiculous in Rotunto. He went to ChatGPT to confirm if he would be felted over fucking hentai. And then actually responded, yeah, you're fucked. And it's like, the hentai doesn't even, the hentai does matter. But even if you push aside the hentai, you allegedly have the actual non-anime, non-hentai, real-life people on the beach, families on the beach, which implies certain members of the family would not be of age. And you have pictures of that. And then some of those links very explicitly said, I gotta be careful. I'm tiptoeing here around these eggshells. Some of those links explicitly said, people of a demographic that aren't of age. So I don't think you should be asking ChatGPT about, like, the hentai aspect of it. Like, we're kind of, like, beyond that. Like, that's also disgusting, but we're kind of beyond that, like, as soon as you start having the real-life shit. Like, I don't even think the Twitter anime people would come to your defense once it's found that you have actual, actual human-style stuff on there. I don't think people will be having 2 to 3 hour debates about that shit in your honor after finding out that you have actual materials of human style people on there. So all the clips with the links censored. Yeah, he's fucked. He should have just I don't know what you could have did. I talked about it with Seru, and Seru's like pretty much came to the conclusion that yeah, you should have just like turned off the internet. Turned off the computer and just left the internet forever. But that actually would have been a bad thing, because then it would have been harder to catch him and track him down and A-log him. Instead, he made the idiotic move of continuing the stream and sweep for his actions in front of the audience. Thinking how goes your sewer slide watch now that Prince of Persia: Sands of Time remake is canceled? I completely forgot to talk about that on stream. So I don't know if people know the story behind that. We're just gonna segue from the disgusting fucking Twitch pedophile. We're gonna segue from that. Hey, Prince of Persia! That was developed by Indians who have a religion of peace that also advocates for... I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Prince of Persia: Sands of Time, originally developed by Indians and then moved over to... I think it was Canadians were contracted to finish the mess that the Indians had left behind. Oh my god, you get all the Gobbos here. You know, I was wondering why I didn't rescue any Gobbos up to that point in the level. Now imagine doing this with tank controls. You better run to one of those African tribes that the outside world can't establish contact with, because they will kill anyone who comes near them. Oh yeah, you just go to go to Africa. Maybe go to the rainforest in South America. There are some of those tribes over there, too. They actually still exist. Like, we have documented photographs of them caught in the wild from, like, helicopters and whatnot. There are photos of them looking up curiously at the helicopters. Like, what the fuck is that? Hey, Gara, what's this Croc game originally on? PS1? PS1 and, surprisingly enough, Sega Saturn. The sequel came out in '99. So the sequel wasn't on Sega Saturn, but both games were on PS1. This was '97, a year after Mario 64, a year before Banjo-Kazooie. So it was in development while Mario 64 was still being, finished. So they didn't really have too much time to take really too much inspiration from Mario 64. So I'm using modern controls. Remaster lets you move him around like a normal character. But originally on PS1, he moved like this. All the jumping was done like this. So imagine how annoying this part would be, trying to move like you're playing Resident Evil, but in 3D. Oh yeah, it was on PC as well. So while the PS1 version, I would say, is definitely the most popular version of the game, it's the one that everybody who remembers the game remembers it being on. From what I read, I like to do a little wiki-warring on the games that I play before I play them. The game was developed with the Sega Saturn control scheme in mind. The PS1 did get the DualShock controller within the lifespan of this game's development cycle, but they didn't really have much time to properly implement it. They certainly did design the levels around the DualShock, so they were able to rush out DualShock compatibility by the time the game released. But like, it was still new. Not many people had DualShock controllers, so I think most people just played it with the D-pad. And again, since the DualShock really didn't exist for much of the game's development cycle, they decided to design the levels around the Sega Saturn's D-pad. Which again is like interesting, because not really many people, I imagine, would have played it on the Saturn. Maybe Tevin. I think Tevin said that's what he played it on. This came out better than Bubsy 3D, honest. Yeah, they it's really unique looking at stuff like the. I know I'm saying a word like unique. Oh, that describes so little about the game, but it gives you kind of a window peek into what the development must have been like in trying to, because it's an early 3D game. You really just had Mario 64 to go off of. Maybe some other obscure games that were in 3D, if you know where to look. Mario 64 wasn't the first 3D platformer, you guys. But you could tell it was still an era of discovery, as the guy likes to say. They were still figuring things out. This game has a dedicated button just to flip the camera around. Whoa, it's the final boss. The devs of Bubsy 3D saw Mario 64, knew their game was total junk. They were so cooked. But Sony ended up buying them. And not too many people know this. That studio is still alive today. There's a studio that made Days Gone. And Siphon Filter! And I think nowadays they're just on mobile shit. The tank controls sound like a pain in the ass. Yeah, imagine, you see that level I just did, that area. Okay, yeah, try doing that with Resident Evil controls. Very cool. Okay, we got a daily wrap. Have I tried playing with the old controls? For a couple seconds, every couple of levels. I don't like them. Yeah, see, look, Eddie B's razzing me. He's always razzing me, but even he cheated. He cheated! He's a cheater! He's no better than me! Think about it, he's been detracting Phil's bad gameplay for years, but even original Croc on PS1 is too much for the illustrious Eddie B. Alright, what are we looking at here? Daily crap. Uploaded 5 minutes ago. At least at the time of me speaking here. Mecha gives saves? Tanking? Arc Raider stream? Indies Night, Indecisive. The Daily Wrap. January 22nd, 2026. He seems... the title seems like... It's the title is confused. Like, even the title of the video is not confident in itself. There you go. There's our handsome devil. "12 minutes? What the fuck?"
Good evening, everyone. DSP
Hello.
here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Thursday, the 22nd of January, 2026. An interesting and fun, but weird streaming day at the same time. A lot of stuff happened today that I didn't expect, but it was still overall a really positive day. A lot of question marks. Let's talk all about it so you know what's going on. Today, we did not have a formal podcast. Instead, it was a DSP morning show. But unlike the last two episodes that we had done this week, there was no actual agenda. There was no real news to talk about.
He has an agenda. He's woke.
About an hour
The
of just
woke
Q&A
agenda.
and shooting the you-know-what. Having a good time.
Shooting the
It went
you-know-what?
pretty well. I had a good time just hanging out with everyone.
Is he self-censoring now? What was that for? Ah, yeah, we were just shooting the you-know-what. He's got like the Disney Channel, like, rated G audience.
And then we jumped into Arc Raiders. This was
Arc
supposed to
Raiders.
be our second Arc Raider stream of the week.
Why did he say that?
Folks, it's
Dude, he literally never said... I'm still thinking about that. He always says shooting this shit. He has no problem swearing. Is he doing it for YouTube's sake? Is it like you can't swear within the first minute of the video? I know that's for live streams. Didn't it used to be for live streams on YouTube? If you couldn't swear the first couple of hours, and then after a certain point, then you're allowed to swear? Why does he care? So why is he implementing it now? Or is it just like... Did he just do that on accident? I'm overthinking this. It doesn't matter.
Official. I just can't make Arc Raiders work anymore.
Uh-oh.
I think that the interest with my streaming audience has completely burned out.
The novelty has waned. What?
If you remember last week, it was only my second Arc Raider stream of the week. Now, at that point, it was only 2 days after the last one. So I think I did one on Sunday and then one on Thursday, or Tuesday, excuse me. And the two...
He was already feeling like this from that, that week he was planning 3 streams and only 2. It only got played twice.
Tuesday stream didn't work, okay?
It was too much Arc Raiders. I really don't feel like playing it like that many times.
People that hadn't shown up. people weren't really engaging.
Yeah, they
with
wanted to
Arc
watch
Raiders.
Croc
It was
instead.
actually a
The
really
alternative
poorly supported
programming
stream. And I
was
was like,
poorly
I guess
supported.
maybe that's a bad sign, but maybe it's on me. Maybe I misjudged and I played Arc Raiders too soon. People have been asking for
He's
more, which is
blaming
why
himself,
I wanted to
that's
do
rare.
3 Arc Raider streams last week. So I said, all right, you know what? We'll chalk it up to my mistake. I played the game way too close to the last stream. That's on me. Next week, we'll split it up. We'll only do 2 streams. We'll see how they do. Well, Arc Raiders earlier in the week.
He should act like this is a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. So they want him to really play. They want him to really play a lot of Arc Raiders, right? So he plays a lot of Arc Raiders so that he can get good at the game. But now that it's failing, now he's like, oh, it's Arc Raiders burnout. So like that's why people aren't attending, engaging, and supporting anymore. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. You play too much Arc Raiders to get good at it because that's what they want to see. And it's like, oh, Phil, you're not doing enough variety. Oh, you're playing the same game so much. And then he gets bored because he's playing the same game so often. But then he doesn't play it as much. And they're like, oh, where's Arc Raiders at? Where's Arc Raiders at?
We did all right. But Arc Raiders today,
I just can't
did not
win,
do
man.
all right. Arc Raiders today, quite frankly,
I can't play Arc Raiders like other streamers
did
do.
incredibly poorly. Attendance was just okay. Engagement, not really. There was only a few people even talking about the game. And support was abysmal. Like no one whatsoever was even contributing for Arc Raiders or even talking about it. So
Gotta put the asterisk for Arc Raiders because he had made money before he started the stream.
for an hour and I had to go on a break, and I came back and I was like, listen, do you guys even want Arc Raiders? Because if you don't, that's okay.
It's okay.
Literally, if you don't want Arc,
that's okay. You can play. That's okay. It's cool. Upwards inflection. He's getting kind of breathing. That's okay. It's fine. It's fine. I can play whatever I want now. It's fine. I'm the guy. I'm the streamer. I can play whatever I want. I'm not beholden to a schedule, even though I am. Even though I say I can't switch games in the middle of playing another game because we're playing the current game that we're playing. I will now switch games for you, and it has nothing to do with the invisible goal or the money that I've made so far or lack thereof.
Raiders, we could do anything else that you want. I'm okay with that. And basically,
we're the puppet masters, Phil. When we say jump, you jump. This was an experiment. It was an experiment helmed by the viewers to prove that you will do what they say. When they don't give you money, you start begging. You start hawking out your dirty deals and your negotiations. Oh, but your viewers don't control the schedule or what games you play, right? I'm not going to do what you want me to do.
Tried to like scream about it and be like, "Oh no, we want it." But these people were just moments before ignoring the game completely, not talking about it. So the thing is that basically,
well, it's like when you put the game on Suicide Watch and it's like, okay, well, you got to prove to me that there's demand for it. They immediately speak up because like you're threatening the game. It's like, no, we actually do want it. We do want it. No, we're just like, they're showing the demand because you're asking for it. And then he, instead of like recognizing that demand, he then just says, oh, you're just saying that because I'm asking for it. Moments ago, you were ignoring it. Were they? Why aren't they allowed to talk amongst themselves? It's a fucking chat room.
An audience that's very...
Maybe they were there for the game, just to have it as background noise. It was a fucking day stream. Maybe they were working, bud. Oh, that's a nice Alicia emote, Beer Joe.
Contrarian. Anything that is positive or helping me, they want to say the opposite. And in the case of
guys,
Arc
nobody's
Raiders,
talking
where it
about
just
Croc.
wasn't working as a stream anymore, they're going to keep saying keep playing it because they think that
Siege
it's going
mode.
to hurt me, right? So just really bad false feedback.
Oh my god, the false feedback. How is it false feedback? Feedback is subjective. All feedback is subjective. It's the person's opinion on what you have to do to be better. False feedback. Say that. Say that 5 times fast on your own. Say false feedback. False feedback. False feedback. False feedback. False feedback. How is it false feedback? You're literally asking the viewers what they can do or what you can do to make the stream better for them, the viewer. You know why you want the feedback? Do you remember why? Because you stream for them, according to what you say, not for yourself. But when they give you the feedback that you don't want and don't like, now it's like, oh, well, that's false feedback. I don't like that. It's like when people tell me to play Dark Souls, I can be like, oh, that's false feedback. You're trolling. You're just razzing me. You don't have my best interest at heart, so I'm going to deliberately ignore you. It's one thing if you're someone like Mr. Medicare, who always does the opposite for the most part. When someone begs for him to do something, usually when it's like, oh, why won't you cover this lolcow? And then it's something like Jim doesn't find funny or doesn't find any interest in. You know, he'll do the opposite. Instead of listening to those people that want him to talk about something, instead he just ignores it outright. It's like that, but with fill-in feedback. It's a very specific example, I know.
To be honest, I do feel like there is a core group for Arc Raiders. They just can't come around anymore. I don't know what it is, you know, but when I stream, they're just really not there.
Just
I
like the
remember,
2 or 3 Pokemon people who can't come around. They couldn't come around for the finale.
We had a good, new, fresh group for Arc Raiders, but now it's pretty much waned. And the thing is, I've been to all the maps. I've seen
the
all
Aspen Bump
that
is
the
now
game really
gone.
has to offer. There's a few things I didn't do, like fight a Matriarch, but for the most part, we've kind of been there, done that. And I would compare it to what happened to Helldivers 2. If you remember, years ago,
years ago, was it? Oh my god, it would have been 2024 at this point. He's right. EC has very nice emotes. Very fortunate to get a gift. She's so nice. Glad I found her.
Helldivers 2 did really great as a stream when I first started playing it. At first, I had been resistant to playing
Very
it, but
sweet
people
style
convinced me
individual.
otherwise, so I tried it, and it was working good. And then what happened was, after playing Helldivers 2 for about a month and a half, we had seen everything. The gameplay loop got boring. People said, it's kind of, you know, played out now, and I stopped playing it, and I never went back. Arc Raiders seems to be the same, where, you know, once you've seen all the maps, you've used most of the weapons, you've fought most of the arcs, there's really not much else to it. You know, maybe if you're doing drops with your friends and you're actively plotting out and planning PvP and you're playing it a ton, maybe then it can work. But I think for me, I've kind of explored it as much as I want. I've done as much as I want. And not to say that I don't like it. I do. Like, I was
I like
actually
it. I like it.
looking
I do
forward to
like
playing
it.
And
It's
I
just
was
my
disappointed
audience
when
doesn't
people
like
just
it.
basically didn't show up for it today. I'm like,
oh,
what am I going to do?
What am I going to do? I can't make you like the game. I wish I could make you like the game.
So we ended up swapping from Arc Raiders to Street Fighter 6, and I did 2 hours of ranked matches with Zangief. I bought his Mecha Zangief outfit and jumped into Street Fighter 6, and guess what? Attendance did better. Engagement got excited. Everyone was excited. I played
yeah, because you were crashing out.
And ladies and gentlemen, get this.
All the detractors went to go tell each other. They all tuned in.
Amazing Street Fighter 6 stream.
Party at Ralph Bill's house.
Basically, 100% rivaled the Lily stream from earlier this week. If you remember, I played with Lily and I played ranked with her. Same situation, dominating wins, win streaks, crazy good gameplay, and people loved it. Absolutely loved it. So, this first stream, which was turning out poorly because no one cared about Arc Raiders, ended up turning into something great because I basically did an on-the-fly switch. So obviously, I'm very happy that I made that decision. I'm very happy that people came by and did support my efforts to do something a little different with doing the on-the-fly swap. Thank you to anyone who did. Enjoy the videos because that's great Zangief gameplay you're going to have a fun time with. And I'm very pleased that the return to Street Fighter 6 has gone so well. Okay? So what's the future for Arc Raiders? I don't really know. At this point, it's 2 weeks in a row where it's tanked and people just aren't showing up and engaging or supporting with it. So I don't see
You
why
gotta give them
to
a good
continue.
reason.
If
Go email
someone
them an
can
essay.
convince me otherwise and be like, 2 flukes happened.
Wait, Zoomers, what do you think he means here when he says, if someone can convince me, I will go back to it? What do you think that means? What do you think convincing means?
If someone can convince me otherwise.
What did he mean by
be
that?
like, 2 flukes happened. Maybe I would consider it one more time, but I'm going to be honest. I just don't see it.
Well, let's be charitable and say, oh, he just needs someone in chat to explain it to him. What? Well, how many, in how many ways can you format an explanation that, oh, it was just a fluke, play it again? Like, how many times can you rearrange an explanation like that? And how could you craft a variation of that explanation that would satisfy him? Like, he's already telling you that if you tell him it's 2 flukes in a row, he's not really gonna believe you. He's not gonna be convinced. You're gonna have to try harder. How many times can you frame that and do so in a way that will actually convince him to come back to the game? I think that's not really what he means. He doesn't need you to come to him in the pre-stream and explain to him in a purple prose paragraph, a triple P, if you will, about how the game failed because it was 2 bad days, 2 off days. Woke up on the wrong side of bed. I couldn't show up and drop $100 for Arc Raiders. No, I think he just means someone needs to show up and commit to him in the DMs, in the emails even, that they will show up with 150 the next time he plays it. Guaranteed, promise, shake on it. Yeah, I'll show up and I'll give you 150. I'll give you 2 Benjamins if you play it next time. The dosh, the moolah, the pesos, the bag, money, the tribute. Most importantly, the financial suck off. Yep, the daily tithes of DSP.
It being a good thing for the streams anymore.
It's the actual thing that he looks forward to. He looks forward to the daily tithes, not the daily rap.
if people just don't care about it. I mean, today I even tried to play differently. I tried to play more aggressively because the trials are all like kill a whole bunch of flying arcs, and I also need parts like off of leapers.
No, not
so I
that
tried to
tribute.
fight multiple leapers today. People
Hey,
didn't
circadian
care.
sequence.
People just did not care. So
is that what it is? Circadian sequence. He wants it. Wait, was that a specific call out to that one individual? I'm not gonna say that it's Phil fake tipping. I'm gonna say it's an individual that he might be talking to behind the scenes to prepare tips. So it's not Phil laundering money between his account and Cat's account. But was that a specific call out to that one individual? And like, if you want to see Arc Raiders, talk to me after this video. I'm calling you out. Convince me to go back to it. Promise me you'll give me $100 every time I play it. I don't know. You just got here, maybe. I know. I'm calling you out because you just got here. That's why I'm calling you out, because you just got here.
obviously I want to know your feedback on this, but my take is people are tired of Arc Raider.
He definitely arranges tips with people who tell him to play certain games. Oh, absolutely. Like, we knew that since the Jasper reveal.
I want to know your feedback on this, but my take is people are tired of Arc Raiders. It's played out now. I don't know how I could get them excited again. I'm not going to play full PvP and be a rat and kill people because that's not the point of the game.
Yeah, sorry, Asmongold's moved on to high guard.
I think that might be it. Okay, fair enough. All right. Tonight's late stream was a tryout stream, and what that means is that tonight we tried 3 different games from way different kinds of genres of gaming, that's for sure. Incidentally, though, they were all games that people had known about and asked me to play in the past, and I never had. Tonight was my first chance to try them out. The first game was Dredge. People voted for a game that is a hybrid fishing and horror game. We played it for a little over 30 minutes. I got into the gameplay loop and started to understand the mechanics of the fishing, the upgrades, etc.
I think that game got a Godzilla
really got to
DLC.
the horror. You know, we didn't stay out late enough at night to see what the horror element is. I don't think you're supposed to in the early game. So I liked it, but the thing was, people were just complaining. They were like, it's kind of boring. It just seems like it's a mini game. It doesn't have much to it. People really did not like it, okay? On stream anyway. There was maybe 1 or 2 people who were interested. Most people were like, we don't like it. So honestly, unless I get good feedback on the video upload
Convince
overnight,
him.
I don't know if I would
Convince
go back
him.
to it. Not
Convince
to say
him.
that I don't like it because I thought that would be
I
great,
like the game.
late-night stream
There it is again.
to
I
chill
like
and
the
do some
game.
fishing and deal with the
I
horror,
like the
whatever it would
game.
be.
It's fishing.
But
It's
people
chill.
didn't
I
seem to
like it.
jive with it, okay?
It's your fault.
Then the next game that people voted for was Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. This is a game that I had heard.
No way. No way. Is this what I think it is? I've heard this name before. Is it? Oh, no, this isn't what I'm thinking of. I've certainly heard the name before, but I just thought it was... I attached the name to a different game in my mind.
Heard about a couple years ago that a lot of people were saying would be right up my alley because it has quirky kind of writing. It has interesting puzzles. It's a very unique game. I described it directly as a David Lynchian game when I was playing it. I was like, dude, if David Lynch wrote this game,
This is very David
Lynchian. I was
Lynchian.
trying to solve the puzzles. Again, played it for half an hour, had fun with the story and some commentary. I'll say this again, some people I think did like it, but again, a lot of the audience didn't get it. It seems like I'm playing these indie games, but because these indie games aren't mainstream and where they fall into, a lot of people are just like, man, I don't get it.
Okay. He's had this issue before. He recognized it before. Said he would never play indie games again because of it. Completely forgets that he already came to this conclusion years ago. Goes back to indie games. Comes to the same conclusion. And now we're in a situation where he will play indie games, but only if they have name power. So Hollow Knight and Hytale. Maybe some Five Nights at Freddy's. Basically, indie games that are objectively indie games, but subjectively, they have as much attraction and star power to them as, honestly, most double A's? Maybe even a couple triple A's? Hollow Knight was at the fucking Game Awards. Sure, it won like 1 award. It lost too many awards to the real indie game darling of the year, Claire Obscure.
What to do about that? I can't make people like oddball games. I do. Like I would say last year with a game like
look, the indie game basically has to be AAA or of a similar enough, good enough caliber.
Prince.
Or it's gotta be chill.
Oddball
and
game for
efficient.
sure, but one of my favorite of the year by far. But I don't know how to get an audience to like those games. What I would say is this: if you like Dredge, if you like Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, let me know. You gotta leave comments on those videos. Hopefully we'll get views on those videos overnight. I would like to give them a shot in the future, but right now I'm not really sold. I don't think that either really got enough attention. Also, it was the weirdest thing I said to everyone. Tonight, if you like a particular game, support it. Let me know you like it. And
begging. He likes the game, but he wasn't... Okay, that's so fucking weird. He likes the games, but he's not sold on the games.
Tonight, if you like a particular game, support it. Let me know you like it. And
if you're not sold on a game, I don't think you actually like it.
Tonight, if you like a particular game, support it. Let me know you like it. And, you know, that'll help me know that people want to come back for it or whatever. There was...
That's kind of disingenuous. You want feedback, why can't I just comment on the video and tell you which of the 3 games I prefer?
A lot of support on the stream, but never for...
Why can't you do a community post? No, really tell me. Why does he say, give me money and tell me which of the games you prefer? Support me during the game that you want to see. Why can't he do a poll on his community tabs and just have people say what game they prefer? Oh, but the trolls are going to rig it. Okay, just do a regular post. Hey, look, I'm doing an indie game tryout night. Which of the 3 games you liked? You don't even need to put an actual poll there. Just say, which of the 3 games did you like and why? You'll still get some people trying to be funny, but it's because he's Dark Side Phil. You're gonna get people trying to be funny no matter what kind of post he makes.
Specific game. Some people were contributing and tipping anonymously and being like, so we like what you're doing, but I do like the lesser known games, but then they wouldn't be like, oh, and this is the one that I like. And I'm like, oh, I don't really know exactly which one, you know, I would like or wouldn't like, or that an audience would like. It was a confusing night, okay? The last thing we did is we played Hollow Knight, the first game. I started over fresh rather than continuing when I had played it in 2020. I said, let's go back and just reset. So we did. We reset, and I explored. It was like 40 minutes of gameplay of Hollow Knight. The game is good.
Basically
it runs
nothing.
Beautifully on PC. Obviously, there's way less abilities and things because, first of all, it's the predecessor to Silksong, which had more to it.
Oh shit, Koizumers. Whatever happened to the Detractor Lightside Bill? I wonder whatever happened to that guy. My good friend Lightside Bill. Come on, Pablo.
Okay.
I wonder what happened to that guy. I wonder what's he doing now.
Yes! All right.
He turned into a stinky VTuber. Just kidding, he's cool. I'm gonna tell him you said that.
I have 4 fragments, so I get a whole blue orb.
What the fuck? I thought this game only had red orbs.
Yeah, that wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, he had some good Street Fighter 2 restreams. For me, it was the Fire Emblem streams, because he didn't like me back then. But now we're the best of friends! Basically, he never really left.
But also, you know, early on in the game, I don't have anything yet.
Rocky bit him. Rocky, no!
And, you know, out of all the games, I'll say this. I think the most people who are...
Thank you for the QuarTube shout out. QuarTube is the appreciated viewer of the stream. Oh my god, he has a clip.
Any questions because it's pointless.
He actually has clips.
That was...
Oh. That was pretty short. He's the appreciated viewer of the stream. Wow. Whoa. Congratulations. What was I gonna say? I completely derailed myself. Oh, yeah. Rocky bit him. Rocky, no.
Add more to it, but also, you know, I'm early on in the game. I don't have anything yet.
What's going on? No, I just have a redeem where, like, every 2 streams or so, I appreciate a different viewer of the stream. And then it does a shout out for them. And sometimes the appreciated viewer might have their own clips, sometimes not.
But I liked it, had fun with it, And, you know, out of all the games, I'll say this. I think the most people who were on the stream understood it and said that probably would work as a playthrough.
Did you know that redeem is what got Shroom Dukem back into streaming? Or I won't take full credit, but he did specifically bring up to me that he felt really appreciated and really admired when I randomly decided to make him the appreciated viewer of the stream. It was during like a Splatoon stream. And then I can't remember fully what he had said, but he did mention that he would be going back to streaming. And then he did. And now, look where he is now. Shroom Dukem. I invented the monster.
All right. So
right, and then I wouldn't be where I was if it wasn't for Tevin and Juzzy. So it's like a never-ending cycle.
What I would say is, out of all 3 games tonight, Hollow Knight is the one that clearly I likely will end up playing. Whether it's now or later, I'm going to end up playing it.
It's not likely. He already told us he would be playing it during Silksong. Doesn't it feel like kind of a scam to say, like, okay, it's an indie tryout stream, but it's a night stream. He only has 3 games, so 3 slots. There are only so many indie games that he can try out. But he plugs in Hollow Knight, which is an quote-unquote indie game objectively, but subjectively has the name power of a AAA game. Everyone knows what Hollow Knight is. Obviously, it's clickbait for you to tune in so that you watch until the end when he finally boots up Hollow Knight. But you're tricked because you have to endure 2 games at the start that you might have never... You might not have ever heard of the first 2 games. But if you want to watch Hollow Knight, you either watch and endure those first 2 games, or you just fucking leave and come back when he plays Hollow Knight. It's like he's tricking the viewers and baiting them into waiting for the game that they wanted to see in the first place. But what I find disingenuous about it is that he calls it the indie tryout stream when he already had said that he was going to play Hollow Knight last year during Silksong, because Silksong was such a good playthrough from his perspective. He made so much money doing it, you guys. Everybody loved watching him sieve at all those bosses. He had already promised 100% that he was going to do the original Hollow Knight after giving up on it during one of the marathon segments all those years ago. But he said all we had to do was wait, because we weren't going to commit to the game and then get burnout having just played Silksong. So what was the point of putting it on the indie tryout stream when he already committed to playing it? It's an indie tryout stream, meaning he tries out a bunch of games that may or may not become playthroughs. Hollow Knight was already locked in. He had already locked it in for us already. Like, that was already guaranteed at some point. If it didn't work, would he have just gone... Okay, let's say it wasn't locked in. He told us it was locked in, but let's say it actually wasn't. If it failed tonight, would he have gone back on his promise? He already confirmed it, but was he lying then or was he lying now? If it didn't do well today, would he have just not gone forward with playing it fully despite previously promising it? What I'm basically saying is that Hollow Knight should have been a different indie game that nobody had ever heard of before. It feels kind of dishonest to say, oh, we're going to try out Hollow Knight, and if it works, it might become a full playthrough, when he knew damn well going in that if any of these 3 games were going to become playthroughs, it was going to be Hollow Knight. It was only there to bait the viewers to stick around for that game. But he self-felted himself because his tips were already drained from the other games, and he gets nervous because no one tips during Hollow Knight. Well, it seems you guys really want Dredge. Imagine the front-loaded tips for the night stream. Oh, it seems you guys really want Dredge, but, like, I don't know. No one was... I wasn't really feeling the vibes with Hollow Knight tonight. Yeah, there was no point to doing this stream when he knew he just wanted to play Hollow Knight. So why couldn't... What was the point of the indie tryout stream? The whole stream should have just been Hollow Knight. Get a full 2 hours of Hollow Knight gameplay, not fucking 45 minutes. Barely an hour. Barely kissing the surface of Hollow Knight. He really didn't care about the first 2 games. It should have just been a Hollow Knight night stream.
Yeah, Swollen Dingus, literally, yeah. Actually, yes.
And the viewers would have been okay with it because they loved Silksong, apparently, and he had already promised them that Hollow Knight 1 would get played. So fuck the tryout stream, just say, okay, it's been enough time since Silksong, it's been a couple months, we're now going to Hollow Knight 1, because I already promised that I would do it. Instead, we have to put it on a fake-ass tryout stream, as though it has a chance of not being played.
I'd like to give it a try now. I'd like to see if it would work now as a playthrough, but I don't know. So, all 3 games tonight, you know, Dredge, Loreline, the Laser Eyes, and Hollow Knight are all question marks for me. I want your feedback. I'm about to upload the footage. Let me know when you watch the videos. Leave comments, like the videos, and let me know which you want as a playthrough right away. Because right now...
That's a pretty good Shy Guy Joker.
Like the videos and let me know which you want as a playthrough right away. Because right now I'm uncertain. I'm thinking about it because right now I have like at least two streams next week open. I have Sunday's daytime stream and Monday night's late stream, and I'm trying to think what to do. I need feedback.
He's scared. He's nervous. He's paranoid. He needs your feedback. He's nervous. He doesn't know what to do.
So, all that being said, amazing day. Both streams had great support. Both streams had engagement. It's just weird that Arc Raiders flopped again. We didn't really make a determination for what games I'm going to play from the night stream. It's kind of uncertain. The good news...
Oh, that's a good theory, Amran. He didn't want to get too far in the game because he doesn't know what bosses lie ahead. He didn't have time to watch any playthrough guides yet for the bosses. So he played just enough to dip the toe in to get the viewers interested in it, to really want him to play it, even though he had already promised that he would play it. Dangle the carrot just enough that he can pick Hollow Knight as the obvious game that he was going to play, so that he can then also say that the indie tryout stream was a success, because one game ended up becoming the full playthrough that he already promised. Hey, Usagi Calamari. Hey, Dog Explained. Yeah, Arc Raiders didn't work out. He rage quit. It was too much of an ice warden.
What are we doing tomorrow? There will be a level 1 podcast in the morning on Friday that will cover all the Xbox.
Maybe you should have done an actual collab stream with Repsian.
And in addition to that, we'll be reacting to the
Ice Warden collab of the century.
Street Fighter 6 and more. We'll see what else people want to...
Did he talk about the Mario stuff? I'm guessing he didn't. He better talk about it tomorrow. I want to see him react like a clown to the Talking Flower trailer. You know what? We can watch that, because we're almost done with the game. Do you want to watch the Mario trailer, chat?
React to and or talk about. Then it's going to be the conclusion of Expedition 33. Yes, I mean it. We are going to beat Simon tomorrow. By hook, by crook, whatever it takes, we're beating Simon. I already have ideas of how to swap my party order around.
He is a crook.
Apparently, I screwed up my build with the Picto, so I'm going to fix that. We're beating Simon and completing this playthrough tomorrow. Be there or be square. Don't miss the conclusion of the epic playthrough.
I think that I will.
Friday Night Fights returns, and I've decided I will be using E-Honda in ranked matches and see how I do. I don't know how I'm going to do. I'm going to be fighting all tryhards, not the diamond level people who I've been playing last couple of streams, but people who have non-stop been playing this game since it came out. And notably, people who didn't take a year's break like I did. So we'll have to see how it goes.
Yeah, he's been using guides posted in the hashtag Claire Obscure Library.
Should be epic either way. Come join me for that. So tomorrow, a great streaming day, fun all day, but give me feedback overnight. Do you want Dredge? Do you want Lorelei? Do you want Hollow Knight? Or do you want Arc Raiders back? What happened today? Why is it another failed stream 2 weeks in a row? I want to know.
Why is your business failing? Oh, if I comment. If someone comments and explains why, you're just going to delete the comment. Give me feedback about why I'm failing so much.
Back. What happened today? Why is it another failed stream 2 weeks in a row? I want to know.
I want you to die, Phil.
Everyone, thank you.
Why won't you die?
And I'll see you all in the morning for a nice, chill, and fun day here on DSP Gaming. Good night, everyone. See you then. Peace out.
Trash fucking daily rep. I can't believe I gaslit myself about the tryout stream in real time. It's just something I realized, like, what the fuck was the point of that stream, actually? Oh, it was to fuck with the viewers, as you are so often wont to do. Hey, look, it's the June the King video. Alright, hopefully he clowns over these trailers tomorrow. I would like for him to. We got some new Nintendo slop to watch. For the Switch 2, wow! Super Mario Bros. Wonder, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, plus meet up in Bella Bell Park, hyphen, what's on the way?
The Super Mario Bros. Wonder Nintendo Switch 2 Edition plus Meetup in Bella Bell Park game
what a
adds
mouthful.
more multiplayer fun to the Flower Kingdom. A variety of multiplayer attractions can be found in Bella Bell Park's Attraction Central.
Wow!
Here, you'll find 2 large plazas. In
It's like a little gated
multiplayer
community.
Plaza, you can choose from 17 attractions in versus or co-op play. Up to 4 people can join the excitement on the same system. Game share is also supported.
Seems like they're repurposing
If
assets
one
from the
player has
main game.
They can share locally
Many
with
such
others
cases.
who don't have it.
That's cool. We got the download play
Game
in
Room
there.
Plaza supports local wireless or online play with everyone
Whoa,
on separate
the
systems.
fake ghost online.
Up to 12 friends can compete, each with their own screen. 6 attractions can be played this way.
These ones look fun though.
Whether you're teaming up with or working against family and friends, the 2 plazas in Attraction Central host a variety of ways to play.
I don't think Phil will be spending $20 on this.
Another explorable area in Bellabelle Park is Camp Central.
So this is referred to as a training mode, but I think it's more like the challenge mode from New Super Mario Bros. U. That is assuming the later challenges are more tricky, you know, harder than what they show off here. But basically, they're challenges that remix the basic stages of the game, but with different goals and objectives.
Here, in the Toad Brigade tent, you can take on training set in courses from the main game.
Collect coins, quick!
I could make this free and he still wouldn't
4
play it.
players on a single system
I
can
will,
join
though.
the challenge and try clearing the objective. As you progress through the main game, you'll have access to even more training courses. By completing enough training, you'll rise the ranks of the Toad Brigade. Aim to become an elite explorer.
Whoa, badges! And these guys, they're back! They were in the base game.
The 7 Koopalings came out of nowhere to steal the treasure of Bellabelle Park.
They also have a new clown
It looks
car.
like they each fled to different worlds across the Flower Kingdom.
So this is a single-player
You'll rely on
content. It's not just
eyewitness
multiplayer.
reports to track them down.
And then you have that. And then you have she's a cheap now. This is someone's fetish.
Oh my! Well, look who it is!
Oh my god, it's my space mommy wife! Wow! $20 to play as Rosalina? Oh my god, well, be my guest.
Rosalina has made a crash landing. The stars await. With
Did
the
they
same
also
abilities
recast
as
her?
Mario and friends, she can adventure through the Flower Kingdom. She can also enjoy the attractions in Bellabelle Park, of course.
They added bosses for $20. Now, to be fair, you told me when you finished the game that was your biggest complaint. They listened to you.
Plus,
Boom, big reveal, baby mode.
Rosalina's little friend, Luma, is here to assist.
From other game.
Luma can be selected when you have 2 or more players. You can make them fly around the course and support your pals.
Wait, they
Luma
them?
won't take damage, but they can spin to defeat enemies and collect coins. Additionally, you can play as Luma
This feels weird. They're not supposed to mix 3D Mario with the 2D Mario shit.
using mouse controls.
Rosalina's not supposed to be
making for a
here.
More intuitive experience.
She's not supposed to
even
exist in the
players
2D
less
games.
Familiar with standard controls can enjoy the adventure.
Baby mode?
Assist mode is also being added. In the main Super Mario Bros. Wonder game, no matter who you play as, you won't take damage.
$20
And if you fall,
baby mode.
You'll be saved by a propeller flower instead of losing a life. Whether you're playing for the first time
Dented
or revisiting the
Goombas?
flower.
Those are the Goom Brats. They first appeared in New Super Mario Bros. U. They're supposed to look like chestnuts.
Take damage. And if you fall, you'll be saved.
The difference in behavior is that the Goombas will always walk off ledges, but the Goom Brats will walk back and forth, like Red Shell Koopa Troopas.
By a propeller flower instead of losing a life. Whether you're playing for the first time or revisiting the Flower Kingdom, you can enjoy these courses to the fullest using your favorite characters. Let's go.
This kind of bullshit though. Like, look at all the playable characters. Like, I get it. Donkey Kong can't be there because he's like his own series now. He always was. It was actually Mario that was spun off from DK. But like, look at all our heroes. We basically have the whole main cast. We even got fucking Toadette and Daisy. Like, Daisy was like banned from the mainline games until this one. Where's Wario? We even got the fucking rabbit. Oh, but check it out. Big reveal. Right there. The spooky mask. Spooky mask for Mario 2. Also known as Doki Doki Panic. It's back! It's back! They brought it back! Now see, that's Captain Toad. I wonder... Could Captain Toad be playable? Why do they have an animation for Captain Toad on the flower? Can you play as Captain Toad? I know Mario's there. The player here is playing as Mario. But could you unlock Captain Toad? All they would have to do is reuse the assets from the blue Toad and the yellow Toad. Could we, hypothetically, unlock Captain Toad? New power-up. We have Flower Mario. Wow! $20! New power. I did think Wonder was kind of lacking in power-ups. And I do think this was because of how the Wonder effects were implemented. You really just had Fire Flower, Bubble, Drill, and Elephant. And Elephant was kind of like a... It was like a jack of all trades. There was so much shit that Elephant could do. But I felt like one of my complaints that I don't really see a lot of people bring up is that it just feels like there wasn't much variety to the power-ups that you could acquire compared to new Super Mario Bros. Wii. You had fire flowers, ice flowers, propeller mushrooms. You had what am I thinking of? Penguin suit, the fucking penguin suit, which was just the ice flower but better. You had the mini mushroom as well. I think the Mega Mushroom was in that one. You had a lot of power-ups. Compared to Wonder, it feels like you barely have any power-ups. And it's like, it feels like they're only there at specific moments. Like, only in levels that really need them. Like, the drill mushroom will only ever be there in levels in which it is relevant. I don't know, because like in New Super Mario Bros. Wii, didn't that have the inventory system? You can bring any power-ups at any level. I can't remember if Wonder had that, but I want to say that it didn't. The power-ups were only there when it was relevant to the course that you were playing on. Like, you couldn't bring the drill mushroom wherever you wanted. Anyway, it seems like he makes platforms for your co-op buddy. Or maybe that's just an offensive option. It could be both. Like, I could see that being a way to attack airborne enemies, because really, as it stands, if you look at the power-ups in the game, you don't really have a power-up that's good for tackling enemies that stay in the air above you. So yeah, that could have some good utility. Now, looking at it, I'm thinking, like, if you have a buddy with you, he could probably use that to ride it. So it's both offensive and utility. I'm just glad power-ups are being added at all.
Wonder, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, plus Meetup in Bellabelle Park, launches on Nintendo Switch 2, March 26th.
Not on Mario Day?
Nintendo Switch 2 players
what am I going to play on Mario Day?
Super Mario Bros. Wonder on Nintendo Switch can upgrade to Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, plus Meetup in Bellabelle Park by purchasing the Upgrade Pack. 3 amiibo figures from Super Mario Bros. Wonder will also be available.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Nintendo's still doing this shit with the fucking amiibos, right? Oh my god, people are gonna spend thousands on the Elephant Mario amiibo. Of these, I gotta be honest, I'd probably only buy the Poplin. I do like the SAR Toads. I think they're pretty cute. Maybe Captain Toad, but like I already have a Toad amiibo. It'd be kind of redundant. I feel like the Captain Toad amiibo would just unlock the same shit as the Toad amiibo. Now, sadly, if you want Captain Toad, you have to accept that it comes with a talking flower. Speaking of which, they uploaded an overview trailer about the talking flower.
From the Super Mario Brothers Wonder game. Onward and upward! Talking flower is blooming from the screen to the real world.
Now, don't get too confused. This one is not an amiibo.
Let's check him out. This little guy loves to chit-chat, and if left alone, sometimes it's nice to space out. He'll talk on his own. Don't expect
Twice
him to hold
per
a
hour?
conversation, but is it weird for flowers to talk? You never know what he might say.
Phil should just buy this. Phil should buy this and put it in his background, and then whenever it talks, like during a pre-stream, he can just slowly turn around and look at it before continuing what he was saying.
Bowser and his buds can't get us here, right? By pressing this button. Have you had lunch yet? You can
No,
make
I
him
can't even
talk.
remember what I
Make
ate
sure
for breakfast
you're
today.
getting your veggies. Press it a whole bunch. Thanks for sticking with me for so long. And he'll
That
share
should
a
be funny,
special
so he
message.
can't do that. No, people would be pissed
Or
off
hold
by
the
that.
button when you need a break.
He's Chester Maxing.
Keep quiet for a while and enjoy some alone time.
But why? Okay, why would you buy him just to shut him up? I guess if you just want to display him.
Plus, morning. If you set a wake-up time.
I don't know. Just buy something from Etsy if you don't want it to talk.
He'll share his thoughts. What'll I dream about tonight? You can rest easy knowing he'll stay quiet at night. Perfect weather for a nap, huh? There are even phrases based on the time of day. Nighttime's kind of thrilling. 10 a.m. He can tell the time, but... Wait,
What?
9 a.m. He's not always the most reliable.
Arlo's gonna buy this and write it off as taxes. Or, no, he's gonna buy it for the purposes of reviewing it to write it off on his taxes, but then he's gonna forget to review it, and then he won't be able to write it off on his taxes. Because that's exactly what happened with the alarm clock.
9 a.m. That's not all, though. Cooler today, huh? Talking flower can also sense the room temperature. Batteries are almost dead. And let you know when his juice is running low. What are batteries anyway?
Maybe we just let him run out of juice.
Plus, this. Wonder! In music mode, he'll shout wonder, and a familiar tune will play. And by pressing the button, you can make him chime in.
I don't think.
Choose from 11 languages for him to speak.
Oh, if you bought this for your kid, you'd be so annoyed after like day 2.
Hey, you're doing great.
On fait quoi demain?
Hey, você tá indo bem?
Hoy lo estás dando todo.
Oh, no,
From the
not that
screen
one.
To your home.
No, we don't want
Talking
Spanish.
Flowers here to brighten your day. Talking Flower launches March
This one actually comes out closer to Mario Day than the fucking game.
12th. You can purchase Talking Flower on My Nintendo Store or up.
Oh, of course. You either order it online where it's gonna be sold out, or you go to the fucking store in San Francisco or New York. Well, pick your poison. Which city, which streets littered with shit do you want to go to?
The retailers nationwide. Pre-orders begin later today on My Nintendo Store and at select retailers.
You want to go to the city with rats littering the streets? Or the city with needles littering the streets? Alright, now you'd think that would be the last one. We do have an Arlo reaction. We're not going to watch it. Because it's 20 minutes of Arlo looking at what we just saw. It's already sold out? Oh, well, there you go, Dogsplane. Ivan already looked it up. Ivan was interested. Wah! One more. I forgot to look at this the other day. Now, this one is actually free. Now, you tell me if this is more substantial than that Mario Wonder shit.
A free update is coming to the Donkey Kong Country Returns HD game.
The craziest Tuesday shadow drop ever.
Dixie Kong is here to join the adventure.
He's not supposed to be in this game.
While jumping, she can give Donkey Kong a boost.
Completely breaks the game. The game's levels were designed with Diddy Kong in mind.
Use her ponytail to reach new heights. Or travel further.
Just ported her straight from Tropical Freeze.
You can also split the pair in 2-player local co-op. Plus, you can race through fast-paced versions.
Oh, Dixie was always baby mode, Pimp Pam.
In Turbo Attack. You'll need to act fast to reach the goal within the time limit.
I didn't even do the regular time trials.
Nintendo Switch 2 players can enjoy enhanced resolution and
Now that's good. One of those free upgrade packs. Because people were worried. It's like, is it okay? You have the free updates that were available at launch, but are you going to do more of those, or like what's the plan with that? Is it just going to be paid upgrade packs post Switch 2 launch? Then we got the Splatoon 3 update, which was completely free, 4K resolution and whatnot, no extra costs. And now we got this one.
and higher definition graphics.
Turbo Attack does look fun and funny. It reminds me of Sly 1, when you get the fast power up, and then it just speeds up the whole world as long as you have triangle held down. I was at Daily Wrap today. I realized in the middle of watching it that the indie tryout stream was just a farce to get him to play Hollow Knight, when he could have just did Hollow Knight 1 the whole stream. I don't think it was fair for him to include Hollow Knight in the indie tryout stream, as though there was a chance that it would not be played when he already promised his viewers that he would play it. So that shit was lame. That third slot could have gone to a different indie game of a lesser renown, with less recognition. He could have exposed a lesser known indie game to his audience, but instead he relied on a known quantity to sell his stream, because he was worried if it didn't have a known quantity associated with it, no one would tune in if he was just playing 3 random indie games. And he's probably right. They don't tune in no matter what he plays.
Here's a quick comparison.
This is pretty good though. Look at it. Check the Jaggies on the right versus the left. Mamma mia.
Load times are also faster.
This is what I need. Like, what the fuck? How the hell did I beat it with the load times of the Switch 1 version?
So you can get back to the action quicker than before.
Criminal on the right. Criminal.
And Game Share is supported. So if one player has the game, they can share it locally with someone who doesn't have it. The free update for Donkey Kong Country Returns HD is available now.
Depending on what you value, in a Switch 2 update, upgrade, whatever, that might be more worthwhile to you than what we just saw with Mario Wonder. And that Donkey Kong stuff is free. Yeah, the Game Share stuff is cool. I'll never look down on Game Share. It was nice that they brought back a DS download play, even if they just changed the name. So I'm at the final boss, but I remembered that I had one more Gobbo that I had to save, so we're back here. Hey, Citizen Strike. Tries it was Hollow Knight tonight? Yeah, he played Hollow Knight tonight. I didn't watch it, though. So I don't know how it went, other than he played it for 45 minutes. Alright, what am I doing? Oh, fuck, it's this level. I started the stream on this level! I have no interest in going back for Wonder, but Crunchy Returns, I might. Or I could. Yeah, it is cool they added Dixie. I see why they didn't add Cranky, because Cranky's the shopkeeper for that game. But like, having Dixie there is a plus. I always thought that she just wasn't there because, I don't know, it was before Donkey Kong Country 2 or something. Development-wise, the reason they didn't include her is probably because they just wanted to stick to the roots of the series. Only include the core staple characters for returns. Ah, yes, Patchy, the mysterious person coming in every so often to give Phil $50. I wish he would give me $50. Get it? Okay, this is the one I have to save. Eddie B was teasing me. He wasn't telling me the secret here. He wasn't hoop holding me. beat the final boss, got pissy when he couldn't find a save point. That's about it. Oh, first boss, my bad. I'm speed reading. And I solved the fiendish puzzle. We can only hope. How many cursed splats will it take? I really hope we get a February direct because this game has this year has way too many little releases for me. RE9 and FE are the only things out. Apparently Fire Emblem is set for May. Eurogamer leaked it. I mean, it makes sense. January Animal Crossing, February Mario Tennis, March Mario Wonder, May Fire Emblem. I guess the Yoshi game could be set for April. They said the Yoshi game would be spring, right? So it would have to be before summer. So the February direct's gonna be a blowout for that game and Fire Emblem. Maybe some Mario Kart DLC? Could we really be so fortunate? Isn't it kind of curious though, they're getting these trailers out the way before the February direct? Could it be because it's so fucking big that they have to do these shadow drops of trailers to get these out of the way, the shit that nobody cares about before they do the big reveals? Or does it just not mean anything? I'm gonna play the Yoshi game. I was like, fuck you, I like Yoshi. It's got Shy Guys in it. I'm like obligated to play it. Of course, the concern's always gonna be whether a Yoshi game can match up to the original Yoshi's Island. For me, as long as it matches up to Woolly World, I'm fine. Woolly World was a fun game. Not as good as the original, but a great game in its own right. The Crafted World could not match the excellency of Woolly World. I still feel bad that they never ported Woolly World to Switch. None of them will match up to Yoshi's Cookie. They're only, you know that they're only allowed to port the NES version of Yoshi's Cookie? They actually don't own the rights to SNES Yoshi's Cookie. Weird circumstance. They allowed a third party to make and publish the SNES version. And because of that, they don't own the rights to it. They only own the rights to the NES one. Oh, and I guess the Game Boy one, but no one thinks about that one. Oh, you know what? Virtual Console is coming, isn't it? No! To my understanding, you don't need the Virtual Console thing to play the Virtual Console games. I at least want to try out Virtual Boy Wario Land. Same dev as SDS Wario's Woods? I don't know off the top of my head. No, it was actually made by Nintendo, the SNES version. They just don't, they just never port it. Wow. No, they actually own that version. Alright, Eddie B's A-logging me. Let's see what I gotta do. Let me not open that. I never actually thought about it, but what if the keys are multi-use? They work for, you know, whatever cage that I can bring them to. Oh, that was bad. Oh man, we're gonna die. Oops. Hey, Astro. Stop trying to cheat. I don't know what you're talking about. I have to backtrack to that cage no matter what. Backtracking is required. You understand that, right? Get it, right? You probably don't. Is the game long? No, I made it to the final boss, it seems. I just have to get one more of the little furry friend. Yeah, no, Eddie B's right. I did the backtrack earlier. You kind of have to do it in a certain manner. $75%? Really? I got all the Gobbos but this one Gobbo, and then I have the final boss and all the gems. What? Oh my god, secret levels? What? Oh yeah, that's fair, of course. I did one of the secret levels in that last world. Okay, that was close. That was not close. Backtrack. Please? I'm not gonna make it. Let me wait for that to go back. Always mistime that. My jump money! A boof! Kersplat! Remember when I had 20 lives though, Eddie V? Are we really gonna have to go back and grind? Grinding in a baby game? It's so over, you guys. No! Oh, man. Wow, all because I fucked up just one little jump. A simple misclick threw me into the fucking sand. Got me sniped on fight, huh? Alright, let me try this one more time. This is totally doable, and I know that it is. I fucked up. Oh, it's not this one. Wait, this one's not good because you actually have to dodge enemies while trying to go for them. Didn't get that one yet. Look at what I have to do just to save my life. Oops. That didn't count. Oops. You gotta time this. I was owed lives! They're taking all my lives, Ravivian. Oh, hold up. Okay, this is all we need to win. I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna enjoy this. Farming for lives in a baby game. It's not my fault the game takes away your lives and resets the life counter when you quit out the game and then load the game again. Did I catch up on the Casino Dingus? Everything but the DSP segment. I thought the Candace segment was very funny, in which she misread, either deliberately or not deliberately, misread Charlie Kirk's flirting as him admitting to her that he is a time traveler. I skipped Candace CBH, I don't care about that. It was a funny segment. But you know, if you don't like Candace, it's just, she's still complaining about what she was already complaining about. Nothing has changed in terms of the subject matter. But the way in which she went about her spiel was amusing. She showed DMs from Charlie Kirk and said that he confessed to her that he was a time traveler. But if you read the DMs, it's just him flirting with her. Something along the lines of, "Oh, I went into the future to be with you," or something. And then she's over here like, "This is proof that Charlie Kirk was a time traveler, you guys." And I'm like, "You're fucking dumb." He wanted to colonize you, idiot. It's like that old classic meme, tale as old as time. Don't ask a chud about what their girlfriend looks like. So she ignores the fact that Charlie was trying to get into her pants. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if it's deliberate as part of her op, or if she's actually just that stupid. Either way, She got a letter from Turning Point USA and promptly stopped talking about him. And the next show was about Taylor Swift drama. The Swifties! Sup, Candace? Then they had an IDUB segment where Anissa demonstrated her complete lack of knowledge of Canadian politics. Despite living there, Triple P fucking schooled her, while Worski was just there going, "Fuck yeah, cool, yep, I don't know anything." Some guy named Geeks and Gamers called out the Quartering for calling him out on the show before the last show. The Quartering, this must have been during a restream that was during the Kirby stream. Quartering said all anti-woke content, because I remember, because I paused and talked about why I thought the Quartering's channel was failing personally myself, and I was responding under the narrative that Quartering put forward that anti-woke content was dead. So the Quartering had called out a channel called Geeks and Gamers as a channel that was also ostensibly losing viewership just like him. Geeks and Gamers they then responded and put Quartering on blast, and they don't even really do drama. They just felt obligated to speak on the matter because Quartering had brought them up, and then they proved, they single-handedly proved by showing all of their metrics that their channel is not in fact dying, and Quartering is dumb. But we already knew that. Alright, here's how we can still win. I did what you did, we fucked up now? You're right, now I can't open this, but there has to be a way I can get over there. And now I missed that Gobbo. I thought it was a matter of get the key that way, and then you preserve a key, and then you find another key, and that's what does it. We might be stuck here the whole stream. And I'm right at the final boss. Thinking like, I'm not gonna make that jump though. Like, can I just skip opening that and then save this key? But I can't make jumps that far. And Sandy Central. How is that a movie Bob moment? There better not be a key here. I'll fucking crash out. Oh, is the enemy holding it? The enemy I've been skipping this entire time? That better not be the case. Oh my god! How would you know to do that? I thought it was backtracking. The player was conditioned to...
Being alive! I'm breathing! Being alive! I'm in tremendous...
Joy!
I'm in tremendous...
Joy! Lovely, lovely, lovely!
I'm in so much...
Joy!
So much
Joy!
Thank you for the Boogie Love Bomb. I will now sweep and explain and cope as to why I did not do that earlier. So, the player was conditioned in this world specifically to start backtracking for Gobbos and gems and shit and cages that you get the key for later on. So then you backtrack to the cage. Like this moment right here, the player is conditioned to backtrack. So obviously, when I didn't immediately see the key for that particular Gobbo, I thought I had to backtrack by finding a key later and then burying it all the way back over there. And then when that didn't work and I found myself with a shortage of keys, I was like, okay, maybe I have to do the keys out of order on purpose, and then I get another key from somewhere else. And then I did it that way, and then soft-locked myself, and now we find ourselves in this situation. So, yeah. Yeah, I realized why you said I was soft locked now, because that takes away the platform that I need to reach that key. Oops. But come on! What kind of person would actually go up there and kick that enemy's ass? I've been conditioned to condition. Hi, Mr. Pun. Been conditioned to show up to the Dingus stream. Ah! Wait, this means... yeah, I know, I never went back over there. Oh yeah, sure. Sniped in midair. I even tried to... I tried to gauge it too. Okay, now we can exit the level the right way. I'm sorry that took so long, you guys. I was being mogged and A-logged by the level design. Oops. Nah, the Crocs aren't in prison. They're the Gobbos. The titular Gobbos. I mean, when I hear the name Gobbo, I just kind of want to say go back, and then that makes me think of like immigration. There are a lot of Gobbos in the game, and they do allow Croc to emigrate into their community. Might just be a coincidence, though. They got Croc in prison! Crocs in cages! All caps. Crocs in cages! It's so terrible. They got the Crocs in cages. It's okay they have the Gobbos in cages because this isn't their land, but they have the Crocs in cages. It's very saddening. Very saddening indeed. Race time? No! Why does it put you right at the edge? That's what me being prepared for it, knowing that it's gonna happen and still falling for it. I guarantee I'm not the only person. Alright, rescue them all. Rescue all the Gobbos. Baron Dante's Funky Inferno. Let's try it. There's the guy. Okay. You're just kind of hanging out in his castle. I don't know what he's so excited about. He doesn't have any Gobbos left in prison. What did he want with the Gobbos? It's not really explained. There's no dialogue. It's one of those kind of games. It's a Mario 64 style storytelling. Did I miss something? How would I get over there? Invisible platform? Oh. It's the guy. He's laughing at me. What? How do I make this shit difficult? Oh, just spam the little devil guys everywhere. Why not? Oh, it was fine. Boss time? There he is! Look, it's Baron Dante! Alright, he's got the shockwave. Oh, that's it. No, that's not it! Fake out! Oh, that wouldn't work offline. There's a phase 2, right? There's be a phase 2, right? Ah, yes. The very interesting and meaningful second phase. Is he gonna do something? Okay. I got kind of scared. Seems like I only have a few frames to curse splat him. Okay, he hits the wall, gets dizzy for like 5 frames, and within those 5 frames, I must curse splat him. Is that all he does for this phase? I'm not saying it wasn't like this in the original. It probably was, but it seems like... Doesn't it seem very much like Baby's first boss fight made in Unity? Oh god, he's done. No, phase 3. Okay, he's flying now? Alright, see, this is what I thought the boss fight was actually gonna be. Something like this. Oh, is that your window? What is this music? This is some JRPG music for fucking Croc. This should have been phase 1. Better yet, it should have been a mix. The whole fight should have just been a mix of all the phases. You do like one attack, it's like, okay, you can hit me now. It should be like wave of energy beams, then hit the wall, then you hit them. And yeah, that's it. Oh, you're right. It was brought up last stream. No HP bars for the bosses in the original. So you don't even know if you're actually, like, hitting him. We did it! Woo! Woo! We rescued the Gobbos! There's the king! Is King Rufus? I forgot his name. We fucking did it, guys. Yeah, the rule of 3 of 3. 3 by 3. The big 9. The back 9. Oh my god, it's the Croc statue! It's probably a giant Croc statue like that in real life. Promotional material. The rarest piece of Croc merchandise. Croc merchandise ever produced. There's one like that for Gex. Extremely rare Gex statue, one of a kind. I think it's in a retro store somewhere. Bum, 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 bum. What a delightful little game. Yeah, it ain't just Croc, it's Rock. Look at his eyes. His eyes are disembodied. They're not fully connected to his head. Okay, that's really it, huh? It was a story told entirely without dialogue, but I enjoyed it. Ladies and gentlemen, Croc, Legend of the Gobbos, what can you say? I very much enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I enjoyed it. I guess this is the secret world we're looking at here, secret levels. It was very nice to go back and play a Billy Dingus game that I missed out on, that you'd think I would have played and would have known everything about, but yeah, it just skipped me. I just skipped it. It fell by the wayside. So to actually play a game intended for my demographic, but for the very first time, it's like Christmas in July. I really did like it. It's a simple, whimsical, wondrous to the point. It's the kind of game. It's the kind of game you think of when you think of its rating. Kids to adults. It's got that K-A rating, the same rating that Mario 64 has. And it's got Mario 64 energy, even if it doesn't necessarily have Mario 64 controls or Mario 64 camera. Now, my grading might be a bit biased here, since I played it with the remastered, so I have the updated controls. I think it's a fair 7 out of 10. Really good game. I hear Croc 2 goes a bit harder. I do have to hit up Croc 2 one of these days. I know Croc 2, they actually start having dialogue, the characters talk more, the stakes are meaningful, the stakes are higher. The story gets super serious. It's not just about clowning around anymore. Croc's all grown up, and he's ready to kick ass. It's like Banjo-Tooie compared to Banjo-Kazooie. Everything's more serious now. I'm hyping it up. No, it's probably just as silly. It's just as silly, but maybe the stakes are 5% higher. No thanks to Shigeru Miyamoto for blocking Yoshi 3D FX. Look, Miyamoto is the reason why we have this game today. So we actually can thank Miyamoto tangentially. Boot up Croc 2 now? I don't think we're doing that tonight. I'm not even fully done with it I'm not done with this one according to Eddie B. Not bothered to beat Croc 2. Does Croc 2 go even harder? Croc 2, this time it's personal. Croc 2, Croc hard. Hey, I think 7 out of 10. That's pretty fair for a game like this. I did enjoy it. Simple, to the point, good pick up and play kind of game. Didn't really have many moments that, you know, when I talked about it before, like when you want to replay a game but you remember that part. The game is short enough, simple enough, content rich, all the same. It's got enough. There's enough to it that you just pick up and play a few levels, put it down, and come back to it every so often. It's a nice game to play where you don't have too much to focus on or worry about. Just get your little Gobbos, get your gems, and be on your merry way. Now find the jigsaw pieces. I already did. Okay. Secret level. Really, my review isn't even over. It can't be when the game itself isn't over. Yeah, that's fair. I only got 7 out of 8. What was the climax? The boss died, we freed the King Gobbo, all the Gobbos were freed, and they paid me back with a big old statue. Why did I go back? Why did I I thought he may have been hiding something. I went back just to lose all my crystals. Level names were last moment thing, hence the cheesy joke titles. I had read from the trivia that they were all, most of them were based off like lyrics and shit from songs that the devs were listening to at the time. But not all. I'm sure some were just like puns and shit. They were Mr. Puns. Oh yeah, gee, I wonder what Jailhouse Croc could be referencing. Why am I looking for fucking gems or Gobbos? I got them all. This is the victory lap stage, the stage you feel good about completing. Yeah, pretty nice to finally get around to playing one of these 3D platforming pioneers. There are a lot of things to bring up about how like the levels are structured, where it's less like the levels have a cohesive theme, and more like it's a bunch of puzzle rooms stitched together until they decided you've puzzled enough, and now you have completed the level. And the levels, they reuse a lot of assets, so I want to say that kind of detracts from the identity that the levels could have, since any given level in a world looks no different from another level in that world. It's a specific issue, but it's not helped at all by the fact that many of the levels are lacking in gimmicks that lend itself to the potential identity of the level. That's it. Not to say that some of the none of the levels have gimmicks. Some of the levels do have gimmicks, but really a lot of the levels, from what I notice, are just platforming challenges in a void, spread out across a couple rooms, and you do those until the game has decided that you've done enough and you have completed the level. Some puzzle levels shown about those platforming levels, but still. And again, it's a very early 3D game, so I'm not gonna shit on it so much, but if we're comparing it to Mario 64, which came out the year before, every Mario 64 level has an identity to it. It's got DNA. There are platforms in a void within Mario 64, but the levels themselves have gimmicks to them that make them memorable. The individual worlds of Croc are memorable. You got the bitchin' desert with the you got the castle, the ice level, the generic grasslands at the start. But the issue is that while the worlds might have serviceable themes, the levels within are not as unique as the individual levels in Mario 64. Like, the biome is interesting enough for a game released in the 90s, but the levels are just platforms in a void until you're done. %. I got the puzzle piece. What am I missing, you guys? It actually said 7 puzzle pieces. This is concerning. Oh, could it be? Yeah, this one. Because I was missing the Gobbo from that other level. Alright, fair enough. This is where the actual last puzzle piece is. I think I didn't do this one after doing, after getting the missing Gobbos, because it didn't automatically teleport me there. I just mashed back to the castle. Feels like after a certain point, it's just turned into single square platforms in darkness separated by crumbly platforms. I think it really hits that in this world. The first world, you have a lot of that open grasslands areas, and really only in the caves do you get those challenges. With the platforms in a void. And even then, it's convincing enough because it's a cavern. But here, you get a lot of the platforms in a void. These areas kind of make up for it, but it's still like... It's still the void, but with extra steps. If you fall in the goop, you die. Case in point. Like, the ice world was good about it, too. There wasn't much of that... Why did I go over there? There wasn't much of that in the ice world. But here, this world and the castle world, it's just all that. Especially castle world. That really hits like... I don't know, we just kind of ran out of ideas. Here's a platform challenge. It doesn't really have anything to do with the theme of the level. It's just kind of a platform challenge. Like, what is this? What does this have to do with the level? Yeah, I'm hating. The level name is the Vito Burrito. What's the gimmick? Is this the gimmick of the level or just a room they put here? When I say gimmick, I mean like this particular level design, but repeated multiple times throughout the level. That would be a gimmick. And then it gets, you know, progressively trickier as you go through the level. And then it's like, the player is taught, the player understands, the player knows the situation. The player is triumphant. The player knows how to proceed. You don't really have that with the levels in this game. You're not trained for anything, you just kind of do shit. Yes, you know, the cog is an example of a level in this game that did have a gimmick. Or the level name was like Willy Watch Out or something, and then there are cogs throughout the level, and then you have to jump around the cogs, and it's the first time the cogs show up in the game. Like that's the gimmick. It's repeated throughout the level. You understand how the cogs work in relation to Croc's platforming. Like that I liked. Like that's a fair enough gimmick for a level in this game. But the level's already over. Think about it. That was a secret level. Think about what I just did. I climbed up a tower. I did the spinning platform room, and then I swam underwater. I did things in the level, but it doesn't really feel connected. That didn't feel like a cohesive level experience. That felt like 3 different challenge rooms that they strung together. You know, like the side rooms in Donkey Kong Bonanza, the shrines in Zelda, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom, the challenge rooms in Mario Odyssey, the fucking challenge rooms in Wario World. It felt like 3 of those shrines stitched together. And there's your level with no real theme holding it together. But again, 1997. I can't be too mean. Oh, I got all the things! We're in! Do I have to actually put the puzzle piece together? Minigame time? On? How dare I be down on John Croc's amazing journey? No, we're gonna felt John Croc. He needs to be felted. So he can use the criticism, to help him with Croc 2. Is that evil Dante? And so the adventure returns. Oh my god! It's a secret level based on every environment in the game so far? Oh, that's what Nintendo games do all the time! God, is that like the only enemy in the game? Why is it just spamming this enemy all over the place? So I have no Gobbos and I guess no gems, just survive. Objectives, survive. Alright, they remembered one other enemy type exists. It was something like Crash Bandicoot, though, which was a year before this one. Like, Crash Bandicoot had great level design. And it's like Naughty Dog understood from Mario and Nintendo what it takes to create a memorable level. Oops. My gem money! Can we really call it hard mode? I like the harder versions of the previous levels, because I don't have to worry about the Gobbos or the gems. It's just pure platforming, man. It's Jin Dante, Crystal Dante from DMC. Oh god, it wants me to do the level over again. What a waste of my fucking time. Actual filler content padding out the game. I don't fucking care, man. I just want to be done with your game. Like, can I get your ending? Dude, he would hate Croc. He would not be a Croc rocker. No! Did I ever beat Pac-Man World 2's new levels of difficulty? I did. For the remake, the post-game, I did. I got all the challenges, all the costumes. I did all the levels. And I did the time trials as well. Do time trials spooky post-game, and do it without dying. And then do it for Talkman as well. I learned how to cheese phases of that spooky fight. If you're real good, you can skip like whole ass minutes. And the time trial expects you to do that too. You gotta fuck up his iframes. Okay, we made it. We do a little curse splatting. The early game really sets you up to think that you're going to be climbing a lot, but you kind of don't. I guess there could have been more swimming too. It's probably a good thing that there wasn't though, because the swimming was kind of half-baked. Instead of swimming actively within the areas that you're in, it just teleports you to another part of the level. Like it's like a little separate room within a room. Was not a really convincing swimming mechanic, I have to say. How many game overs did the swimming boss take? None. I think I did that first try. Did you think I would have trouble with that? I was thinking about that guard too. Spyro was only a year out from this. Things were kind of crazy on a PS1 from 97 and up. Yeah. The absolute evolution in technology from a game like this that, you know, used tank controls to Spyro, like the next year. Kind of cooking these guys, to be honest. Like they were working on Spyro while this game was still being made. Kind of like they kind of felt them in real time. I cannot jump. I was trying to run out to the very edge. I died again. Yeah, this feels like a 1995 PS1 game and not a 1997 PS1 game. Like, if you count Japan, the PS1 was out like late 94. Oh man, I was doing good. No! My ledge grab money! I psyched myself out. I didn't press anything. I was just waiting for him to grab it. I think it's because of you see how the platform is angled? I can't really show it off from here. But it's like there's a very small tip. And it felt like Croc couldn't decide if he was hanging on to the left side or the right side of that tip. Do you see it now? There's like a tiny little point there. See, look, now I jumped around it. Oh, look, now you can better see it. If you jump straight directly to it, you hit the point, and then he kind of gets stuck. Diet Brrrr. Alright, welcome to die. Are you... Stop spamming this enemy! How do you expect me to get that? Oh. Thanks for the pity one-up. Hey, look, it's the gear level. I mentioned it earlier, except now we're just spamming the devils everywhere. Sorry, these are the only enemies in the game. I like that they have snowballs here, though. That's cute. You know, they weren't in this world originally. Little aesthetic difference. Dantini's? I noticed that name on the world map. I guess I didn't equate it to mean the name of these foes. Oh, no, these ones back to shooting fire. It's environmentally context sensitive. Seems like he always notices you from two platforms away. I'm sure that was super annoying with the tank controls. Would it be me? But check this out, though. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, fuck! Are you... I have no words. I'm like flabbergasted that I let that get me. Hey, right, Drake. If you fail to get the 5 gems, you have 5 Gobo days, bitch. 5 Gobo days. Something tells me this is gonna be the worst one of them all. It's just a hunch. Well, Sasha, I blame you for having me fall down the femboy pipeline. What did she say? Did she believe you? I don't think she would have. Oh my god. Oh, I guess I just, yeah, you're kind of right. Yeah, which Sasha? I just assume you mean Baby Park Sasha. Right, Drake, there's like 3 Sashas. I assume Baby Park Sasha because Baby Park Sasha is always A-logging you. Oh, Sasha Kaineko, okay. So it's not Baby Park Sasha. Not Doggo Sasha. But for what it's worth, if you told Baby Park Sasha that, I feel like she wouldn't believe you. This is a mean jump. Right, Drake, I beat the game. How do you feel? Are you proud of me? I am now doing the secret content. It's a whole nother world. Secret world with levels based off the previous worlds. It's like you do the levels, but again, and it's hard. It's one super secret hard level per world. And I'm like, wow, Nintendo games do that all the time. You unlock a final secret world, and the aesthetics of the secret world's levels are all just like the levels in the levels you've beaten up to that point. Sadly, this game's idea of difficulty is just spamming the same red little devil enemy, the Dantini, spamming the Dantini everywhere. It shoots fireballs at you within a moment's notice of it spotting you. That's it. That's its one attack. Somehow, because the enemies respawn, this makes it the most annoying enemy in the game where there are only 5 enemy types. Overall, right, Drake, I enjoy the game, but it's an early 90s... not early 90s. It's an early example of a 90s 3D platformer, and it shows. Unfortunately, it came out after Mario 64 and after Crash Bandicoot 1. I like it, but I can't give it higher than a 7 out of 10. It's got heart, it's got whimsy, it's got wonder. I very much could see child me playing this as a little Billy. My issue is the levels don't really have an identity to them compared to the levels in Crash 1 or Mario 64. I'm going to compare them to games that were already out when this game came out. Those games understood level design and how to make a memorable level. The levels in this game, I mean, look at it. It's platforms in a void. Eddie B tells me we had some development hell too. So, this game came out kind of late, pushed back. By the time this game came out, Mario 64 had already figured out moving in a 3D space. Thankfully, we have the remaster, so I can just move around like this, but you were supposed to originally move around like this. Which probably would have made these secret levels harder than I'm finding them right now. Am I a Dragon Quest fanboy trying out the new remake? No. Because of reasons like that. Because I would probably die if I played it. So I mean, when I was a little Rye, I never cared about games. Just ADHD played them. Oh, you feel like you played this before, but I can't name a single level. That's the thing. So you have the same issue as me. Even if you did play it, it's just foggy memories. You can't really remember it. because the levels don't have identity. You might be able to remember individual worlds. You probably remember that there was an ice world or a castle world, but you can't remember the individual levels within them because they all look the same. And only a few of them have certain gimmicks to them that make them memorable. I would say this controls... With the remaster... the controls are fine. Spyro is much more fluid, of course. The original on PS1, Resident Evil tank controls, and no. Not a good way to experience the game. It's a fine enough game. Like, overall, like, the characters are charming. Oh, race? Not a race. I don't know why I thought they would be remixing the race levels. But it is charming. It gives me kind of a... Even with its flaws, the fact that I've not played it before, and then other people have nostalgia for it, and I get to play it for the first time, and people like Eddie B get to be in the chat making fun of me because he played it way back when. It is kind of a... It's a cozy experience. Because it feels like it's a game that I definitely should have played, I just never did as a kid. So for me to play a game that was coded for me, its dingus coded, but I just never touched it. It feels to me like it's Christmas in July. Because I like the shit out of 3D platformers, and you think you played all the good ones, all the ones that matter, only to find that no, there's a couple you haven't tried. Had the same problem. I know I played it, but I don't remember shit. Look at the name for this one though. Croc's Interactive. Yeah, I had said the DualShock controller was available when the game ultimately released, but I actually meant the analog controller. The one with the concave thumbsticks and the green lights instead of the red lights. Dude, I really love this enemy. Pretty cool. Can't imagine how you would do that with tank controls. Yeah, DualShock and Dual Analog were the same year. Oops. Kersplat and Kapow? That would have been me if we were in the timeline where I played the game. But yeah, what was it? Dual Analog and DualShock were like months apart. Oh, it actually put it on. I put it on the UE5 shit for a second. I got one more level left. Come on! Remember people hating on the dual stick? Trutism? They just weren't ready for it. They didn't know at the time that literally all of gaming would eventually revolve around left and right thumbsticks. I did not time that correctly. Sega wasn't ready with the Dreamcast controller. Again, as Phil would say, it was an era of discovery. People were trying shit out. These guys were trying out how to make a 3D platformer They were giving it their best old college try. Little did they know their former friends at Nintendo would show them up before they even got a chance to put this out. No! I can't even get past this part. It's just a very mean jump. What's really crazy to me is how he doesn't have a defeat animation. You just quickly and quietly respawn. Like, Croc doesn't even feel a thing. Yeah, I don't think Phil would have liked this game, right, Drake? I'm showing you why right here. Damn, you got no space to work with. Fuck you. Alright, I guess you just go for it. Alright, commit to the bit. Let's go. Can we do it on 0 lives? Probably not. Oh my lord. Okay, short hop. Hey, Plane. Let's face it, the Croc devs have lost their fucking way. It was the left door last time. Seems like I went the right way. Oh my god. Commit to the bit. Ah, first try. Sofa A-logs? Oh yeah, you lose your gems one more time, why don't you? No! Fuck you. With 0 lives to go, ladies and gentlemen, Croc won. Oh. Yeah, I forgot about Shin Dante. Alright, there he is. What do I do? He's a secret sentinel. What kind of fucking Dark Souls name is that? Oh, just hit the gongs? The gongs hurt him for some reason. Oh, okay. He regenerates. We speed running? We do a little speed running. That wasn't that bad. That was. I don't know if I want to say that was the easiest boss in the game, but it might be up there. None of the bosses are easy though. Well, I mean, you have that first little one. It looks like a Dr. Seuss character. I just lumped them. Now read the trophy list. He wants the trophy list. Cutscene first. But we never solved the mystery of the crystals. Well, guys, Croc, Legend of the Gobbos, what can you say? What a game. I maintain everything I said about the level design. It's a good game, but holy shit. I'm not gonna be able to remember any of the levels or tell you about any individual level like a week from now. Gameplay itself, pretty tight. Aesthetic, whimsical, and dreamlike. Exactly what you would want out of a PS1 platformer that was also on Sega Saturn. I'm glad I finally nutted up and got around to playing it. 7 out of 10. This has been a game of some time. Don't be mean to it. It is a good game, but it very much suffers from that. We're figuring out how to fucking make games phase of gaming. Fox Interactives is why we got a X-Files Resident Evil PS2 game, and also Simpsons Hit and Run. True! Though by that time, they had changed their name. The last Simpsons game they put out with that name was Road Rage, I want to say. Now, we still got some other shit. I want to check out the rest of that Croc Museum. And then the trophy list, because Eddie's gonna lose it if I don't look at it. And we'll have like the Croc Game Boy Color games, and then Croc 2 to go. So with my luck, they'll probably just remaster Croc 2 and drop that for like $30. No, to be fair, I got this on a sale. Sale's over now, but it was 17 bucks. I think I got my money's worth. They should just put both Croc games for this port. Yeah, it's kind of, that part's kind of weird. You got so many ROM collections coming out, like Gex, the Gex trilogy, the Bubsy collection. Those are all like all the games all in one collection. This one and Tomba rather are just like one individual game, priced roughly similar to the price of the Bubsy collection and the Gex collection. So with Tomba, they dropped Tomba 1 remastered first, and then just recently, December of last year, they did Tomba 2 remastered. So I think they'll do the same with Croc. You get Croc 1, then Croc 2. Hey, punkish. Do I think it would be worth the full price? No. Special thanks to Croc Guy 0688? Whoa! Like, that guy's like the biggest Croc fan ever, I bet. No, I would say because of everything I said about the game, and the fact that it's not a collection, it only includes one game. It's pretty short, all things considered, even the 100% it. I would say, wait until a sale starts up again. I think it's $30 normally. Wait until it's around that $17 price. PSN said that the $17 price point was the cheapest it's ever been. Croc will return. Croc will return, and then you just get tossed back to the beginning of the game, the title screen. Look. Press triangle a couple of times. Oh yeah, they had mentioned that they remastered it. I don't like this one. I hate anything that's fake retro, which is weird because I'm playing a remaster of a retro game. I like this one though. This one though, it'll always be this one. Yeah, the guy did streams. He rage quit Arc Raiders, right, Drake? You didn't hear? He played Street Fighter 6 instead, and then tricked everyone into watching him play boring indie games. In the lead up to him playing Hollow Knight, which was also boring, but at least people waited. They waited for him to play it. Alright, let's see Eddie B's trophies here. Garfield cart, 52% trophies. We're never finishing that. Be the first one, collect all of them in a level, unlock the first bonus level. And I got most of the important ones. Complete 5 levels without defeating an enemy. Complete 5 levels without collecting crystal. Can this just be the same level completed 5 times? Complete all the boss levels without taking damage. We couldn't do that. Secret area in level 1-1. 3 stops for the B romps. Whoa. Secret area in 2-6. Secret area in 3-1. 4-2. 4-5. I missed a lot. Green Crocs can't jump. Complete level 1-1 without jumping. 4S2 without jumping. Defeating the enemy, collecting crystal, and taking damage. Shut up! No one's gonna do that. Complete level 5-B without jump. They went out of pack with this. Complete level -1 with 6 Gobbos rescued under 97 seconds. Just go full speedrun. Beat the gold target time for any 30 levels. Beat the platinum bonus time for any 5 levels. Even my scrub ass popped all of these on Xbox. That's because you're insane. Because you play on Xbox. Hey, Weagle. I'm gonna look through the Crocopedia. I will use this moment to get a sub from Hey Carl. Hey Carl. Carl, I beat the game. Thank you, Carl. Re-up in 33 months at tier 2 for 40 months. We do appreciate the positivity. What's wrong with the Xbox, you bum? It's not a PlayStation. Why do I need an Xbox, right, Drake? I have one, but why do I need one? Microsoft told me I don't need an Xbox. My fridge is my Xbox. Right, because Rydrake wants to be Rydrake. We'll get some Rydrake clips out. Why does Dingus need an Xbox when he can rent a PS5? A PS5 from his sus cousin? True. Okay, quick BRB. I'm gonna get water. And I'm gonna go through the Crocopedia for all the lore. Stuffle Rydrake, get shouted out.
I don't believe in that time. I don't believe in that time that you're giving me. 6 p.m. That's a made-up rule.
Get ready for the next battle.
We'll see if I can spam my way to victory. I'll go down the list of people who I play too. Hot balls.
Long
oh yeah, I do want some hot
Hollow
balls
Knight
now.
Silksong. So today I
Give me some hot
not
balls
do
in my mouth.
a podcast because I wanted to have maximum progress in Silksong on the first stream. Great choice, honestly. Because
We're talking about Silksong. We could only play Silksong and Truck Sim today.
The actual real end of the challenging part of the playthrough. And when I say that,
This is
I
9
mean
minutes.
that basically
Yes.
today I completed the toughest part of the game. There is one particular boss that everyone, I guess, has been talking about.
Ammo, I might as well use it. And I chose the wrong gun. I chose a sniper. snipper. Whatever.
Roger it. I'm on it.
Oh man, they're here.
¿Tienen un problema conmigo?
You join me while I'm trying to put this game to bed. Literally trying to put this game to bed. Man. I got. Yeah. I'm right here. I have no idea what the fuck they're at this, because they don't show nothing. Factually nothing. And I don't know where the fuck that is. You can see my downloads. Oh no! Yeah, I just have all of it. Everything I label there is that's what I do. That's how I do my YouTube stuff. But yeah, I have no idea what the fuck that is. Literally. Prop does not even show up here. I don't know. Who knows?
Swollen dingus don't count. Swollen dingus is currently probably at work or sleeping. That doesn't really count. Wow, I'm gonna
We
have
actually
to
might
hold the
win
streak.
this. Holy shit.
Guys, you know, if you want to see more positivity around this area, is this situation type area, you're gonna have to.
Oh my god, no, the music. No, fuck.
Shut up.
You might win this, boys.
So, what would you rate this podcast?
Rye Drake just got his first win.
What the fuck did I come back to?
Pre-stream podcast.
Oh, this stream. Is that you on the right? That is a visual representation of me used for that stream to put me in the hot tub. I was not actually there, present audibly.
Your belief carried us. Let's go.
These
Dude, I've never won, like, with not doing solo.
Look at
The
that.
first squad may have ever won.
We won. You know what? I'm taking the credit.
I like the visual aid though.
It's meaningful, and
Because
he says
it's
a
just
lot
nothing
into
but
it.
an hour and a
Really
half
does.
of fluffing
Hey.
nonsense. Every once in a while, he'll say something funny, but you know,
I think there's a thing here.
you know,
I'm
you
being
don't
a
actually.
pervert.
Look at how squashed the Ann YouTube restream is. What is wrong with your sources, right, Drake? Can we felt them for this?
Let's be intrusive. Let's ruin people's lives. No.
I
Oh,
forgot
God.
I had
Wait.
Listen,
Wait.
if you really like
Oh no!
if you
I didn't
really
mean to do
like
that.
every little weirdly boring
He's
dialogue,
taking pictures of boobs!
I actually didn't mean to do that.
long-windedness, if you really like
Old layout, I guarantee I can go to your stream right now and see some fucking stretched out resolutions.
if you really like long-windedness,
You don't get it down to the last excuse me, the last pixel like I do.
My work is very important.
Yeah, nothing wrong with
Oh, this guy with two
shaking
names.
your
He's a
body.
QR. He's a video game tester. That's what he does for work.
That's an issue, dude. We don't always do it for us.
Oh, I was the last
just came out of nowhere.
Wait, you guys were watching me the whole time? I would have died.
Yeah, what? Yeah, we were just watching you.
Rare guest star appearance from the one and only guy with two names.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna play to win. I thought you were gonna play to win.
Shit.
No.
Is that it? You have one more? Is that all the ones I rolled out? Alright, that's it. That's it. No more. No more right Drake. We've had more than enough right Drake. Alright, the Crocopedia. Meet the people behind Croc. Do I even want to know? Nice, nice choice of colors there at the top. Ah, yes. Jessan. Oh, I thought he was Japanese. Jessan founded Argonaut in 1982, working out of his bedroom to develop his breakthrough game Star Glider in 1986. Its success enabled Jez to grow Argonaut into a thriving game development studio that released Star Glider 2 in 1988 before moving into handheld and console development. The groundbreaking 1993 release Star Fox utilized the Argonaut-developed Super FX graphics processor, which Jez co-created. And 1997's Croc Legend of the Gobbos became Argonaut's biggest original title. Take notes, this will be on the test, Carl. In 2002, Jess was made an officer of the most excellent order of the British Empire by Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II and the British government for services to the games industry. Did you know this, Eddie V? What, play? What am I playing? Oh my god, we're actually gonna talk to him.
When Argonaut died in the early 2000s, I bought the rights to all the Argonaut IP from the administrator, both to protect it, but also because I knew someday I'm going to want to revisit these and let a new audience try them and play them. And that took a long time. This was, 20-something years ago since Argonaut died and has now been resurrected. I knew that Croc would be the special one that we wanted to revisit. And there's a couple of others as well. Starglider, for instance, one day I will revisit. Most of the Argonaut catalogue, maybe it'll come back, maybe it won't, but Croc and Starglider were like very dear to my heart, and I wanted them to come back in some form in the future, and 20-something years later we're doing that. I think that there's no mystery.
Oh, the loading screen right there for the PS1 version. That's not in the remake.
And you control your own destiny, then that's worth something.
We don't need to load.
It's worth something for the success of the company. It's worth something for being able to do sequels and
it was nice I was able to reopen the studio.
Else. So it's key.
It's like when THQ came back, but not really.
And that it's successful. And as soon as we released Croc and we could see that
he took the Croc will return tagline in the credits super seriously.
Parts of the audience that weren't always available to us. For instance, Croc was actually popular with women as well as men, and at the time, most, or should I say, girls.
Women
and boys,
love Croc. Men want to be
most
him.
Games were aimed at boys, and very few games appealed to girls too. So Croc was very important for us in that regard.
But Croc was woke?
With what, 320 by 200 resolution, pretty blocky by today's standards. But the good thing is the new retro Croc can run in any resolution. And so it actually looks more rounded and more softer an image, because
we don't want rounded, we want jaggies.
With the level of technology that
Thank you, Insanity Central.
30 years ago when PlayStation 1 was running Croc, that looked amazing. It looked like state of the art. But since then, platforms have increased in power and games have increased in complexity and particularly visual fidelity.
Yeah, by a couple terabytes.
And when people see Croc again today, I think it will bring back warm and fuzzy memories for what it used to be like, but also it is enhanced. It is taking advantage of some of the capabilities that we can do today that we couldn't do back then, but it also still very much looks like the Croc of 30 years ago. And also the way games play, it hasn't changed much over the years.
It kind of has.
Games might look better, they might take 100 or 200 people.
No, see, most games need you to sign your life away to them to grind their battle passes.
The way games play is fundamental to the game, and Croc plays as well today as it ever did. I think that Croc is universal because the stories are lovable, the characters.
If you want more ding coin in Sandy Central, you gotta make yourself a Nintendo account.
Very enticing.
And vote for My Lady.
Colorful, and the gameplay is really pure and fun. And maybe a lot of games these days are shoot everything in sight, and it's very different back then. And so the game of Croc is kind of a pure fun game. And
let's get some
votes.
votes.
And yet extremely fun and enjoyable.
You kind of leaked on social media that Croc was coming back.
I didn't leak it to purposely do anything. I'm just a very open book, much to some people's annoyance. And I was excited by the idea, and finally Croc was going to be remade. And I just couldn't wait to tell people. And I also didn't think it would be that much harm to leak that Croc was in development.
This man is cutely out of touch and it's fine. Well, like he said, it's been 20 years he's been out of the game.
But just to leak that Croc
he at least recognizes enough to know that the industry has kind of moved on in the time that he's been away.
More interest than I thought it would, and a lot more PR, and it caused the strategic marketing.
I disagree with him saying that games haven't changed much in the past couple of years.
Because, wow, this is about a year or so before we want to announce it.
He seems kind of shy the way he hugs his knee. I kind of do that myself.
A few people to the table that we didn't know about. You know, some people have been able to join and help us on the way that we wouldn't have found if it wasn't out there
Golem.
that we were working on.
He's Mr. Croc. He's the founder. He's also Mr. Star Fox. Producer for the original version. John began his video games career in 1992 at 3DO, focusing on developer relations and marketing. And in 1986, he founded Argonaut joined Argonaut as general manager. Working closely with founder Jez-san to run Argonaut, he took on the additional role of executive producer on FX Fighter Turbo and hands-on production responsibilities for Croc Legend of the Gobbos. John also served as a senior vice president of ArtRators International, Argonaut's sister company, which grew out of the team that created the Super FX graphics processor for Nintendo.
Let me start.
There's 2 hours?
The best games are the ones developed by a team.
I'll let you know when I've had enough.
Trying to develop a game that they want to play. I think all of us who worked on Croc feel that Croc is our favorite game. So I'm a good subject for this. What do I feel when I see Croc up again? I feel joyous. I love that.
Look at
music.
older George
It's a
Bush.
brainworm. It's so much fun. I love it running through my head. And that fun
W,
game
of
with all
course.
those bright colors. It's
How did he feel when Spyro came out?
Happy time and challenging time in my life. But also, it's, you know, visiting old friends and old places.
Did he have
A lot of
depression
it's
while
funny.
making this game?
You jump into the water when you have
Thank you,
those
Aqua.
footprints in the sand and the snow. Those big horizontal wheels. Every time I come back to them, it's kind of a joyous, happy place. Part of the magic of Croc was that non-game players could pick it up and succeed. Things weren't thrown at you too fast. You could plod your way around if you weren't very good at games.
Well, it was a puzzle
and get
platformer
in
game
games for the first time.
with puzzle bosses.
But if you're real great,
Non-game
you're
players
with
could handle tank
tremendous
controls,
skills.
though? I don't know.
It was also challenging, and you could go whipping through that game at all sorts of speeds, still delighted by the
For sure, Aqua, I get it.
and
I
the
do have
wit
to do
that
a
you
FE Hell
play.
stream in the morning.
I think people
Fire
who come to
Emblem
Croc
morning
for the first
stream,
time
don't
will
forget.
fall into 2 categories. Those with huge expectations of what a game is supposed to be like, you know, loud music, a lot of death. They might not take to it.
Oh, what do you mean? This game had lots of
Historically,
death.
Even those hardcore gamers, along with the ones
died
who
all the
posted with no
time.
expectation, were pretty quickly charmed by the beauty, the wit, and the fun gameplay that they found. So I'm optimistic that it'll get a pretty wide audience, both from those used to much more hardcore games and for those that are maybe...
Broom Dukem Raid!
So lively.
Shroom, I'm listening to Mr. Croc talk about Croc.
I played it a lot.
Hey, Shroom.
After a full day at the office, I would go test it at night. And
George W. Croc
sometimes
talking
got
to us
home
about the
sort of late. I had a
process.
small daughter then. I think she was 5 or 6 years old. And I remember one weekend.
I guess his
walking
dog
into the
was
living room
involved
where
in the
Croc
creative
was on
process.
track mode. And my little 5-year-old daughter is having an earnest conversation
Hey, Video.
with Croc. She's saying,
Wait, she's
"Why do you
talking
keep
to
my
Croc?
dad at the office so long? Why don't you let him come home?" And
That's kind of sad.
she would also dance around with him, doing that funny noise.
Kersplat!
Yeah, we have a lot of confidence in each other in the inner team, and we really tried to accommodate each other. Some people were incredibly resourceful. One incident I remember is near the end of the project, we were short an artist. We absolutely needed a new first-rate artist. And there weren't any in the company of that caliber, and there weren't any we could find by going through local headhunters. One day, one of our lead programmers didn't come to the office, which kind of surprised me. He never missed a day. Tony. The next day he was back,
Tony Retardo?
and there was an artist sitting there working. I was a little surprised because we had a whole hiring process and all. And I asked him, who are you? He says, I'm Mick. I'm a friend of Tony's. And it turns out Tony had driven up to the north of England, picked up his old friend who was suddenly available, brought him down, put him to work, and he was part of the team.
Wow, Tony went the extra mile.
Between us, this went down real smooth. Although I did point out you're not supposed to make a habit of this. He says, no, it was very special. But these were the sort of things that made it all come together. That we didn't stand on ceremony. We did what we could to get it out. Oh, Croc was a huge moment for me. I think it was a huge moment for everyone in the team and the company. the history of Argonaut was it had some huge high points early on. Starglider, Star Fox, just amazing stuff. And then they went to a less hot
Star
period
Fox
where
2?
they'd grown a lot and they were
There's a
trying
sequel to that game, you know.
Get through the growing pains.
RTU on Twitch
And
tomorrow?
Croc
Are you gonna rate him?
was the turning point for the company back on a big upswing. It's when we regained our mojo, we regained our reputation, it fixed a lot of our finances, made us a quite healthy financial company. It was a
He's not
huge
lying.
moment for all of us.
Croc 1 outsold Banjo-Kazooie
Beyond that, there was-
by a
it's one of the
significant
few
amount.
times that a team actually worked.
You're just gonna
These
avoid him?
incredibly
Probably for the
talented
best.
programmers, Tony
He knows who
and
you
Lloyd,
are. He knows who I am.
But they knew a lot about gameplay and art, and we let them speak up. We had a tremendous design.
Anthony Lloyd, lead programming for another guy, grabbing Michael, one of the 5 art devs.
Together, including the
What?
art.
You know,
And
Anthony,
had a lot of
Tony,
input on the program.
probably on the money with that one.
We had level designers, the way that everybody would not stay.
Me
in the
raid
lane and they
RTU?
would
I don't know about
interact
that.
with each other. And the team.
He's not
worked.
gonna be alive at 3 in the
That's
morning.
what's so amazing. Usually, when you give people free reign to comment and discuss, well, it ends up being a little chaotic and not
RTU
necessarily
scams it.
collaborative. In this case,
Probably more
we
likely than
sat
him
so
actually
far
going
and
live on
we're gonna
Twitch.
get scheduled with a lot of opinions.
Tevin, I am talking to
But we
Mr.
ended up
Croc.
with fantastic
I'm having
product.
one-on-one time with Mr. Croc himself. Tevin, I have 100%ed. I have 100%ed Croc Legend of the Gobbos. We are now looking through the Crocopedia. We're talking to fucking everybody on the team. Oh my god! They found everyone? I don't know if we can listen to all of these. Jissan and John Edelson, the core of Argonaut's executive team during Croc's development, have a candid conversation about the origins of the Croc IP, the studio's at times complex relationship with Nintendo, and discuss how Argonaut transformed from a cutting-edge tech innovator into a fully fledged creative power. Complex relationship with Nintendo. What did they mean by that? What did they mean by that?
I'm Jeff Sam. I founded Argonaut a long time ago, and I was keen to do a 3D platform game, and Croc ended up being that 3D platform game.
Dude, I'm scared they're gonna shit on Nintendo. You know these guys got stories to tell about Miyamoto and fucking Yamauchi, the president of Nintendo in the 90s.
The great game that was going on in the studio.
Dude, that guy ran Nintendo like a Yakuza. He was fucking mob boss.
Pretty hands-on.
Argonaut was a small company of 10 to 15 developers, and then we signed this deal with Nintendo, which enabled Nintendo to learn how to build 3D games. And so we would spend time teaching Nintendo
Listen to
3D.
how he words that.
You know,
We're gonna
held
teach
lessons in
Nintendo.
Japan, and we
We
had
told them
team
how to do
members living inside Nintendo's offices in Japan, and we did a few games for them, Star Fox being the biggest one, and we invented the 3D chip, the Super FX chip for them.
They also then,
And
excuse me,
after those 3
Stunt
games,
FX Rally.
we pitched the idea of doing a 3D platform game to Nintendo. And at the time, it was the Yoshi character, not the Croc character.
Yeah.
When Nintendo passed on it and basically said, no, Yoshi's ours, we're going to do that. That was when we thought, well, we still want to do a 3D platform game, so we had to invent a whole new world and new characters, and Croc was born.
It was
The
supposed to
dynamics
be
of
Yoshi. I wasn't
were
kidding.
that for a while, we were exclusive to Nintendo. So the deal we had with them was, you're going to do 3 games for us and teach us 3D technology. And during that time, they didn't say you must be exclusive, but what they did say was, if you want to do anything else, you must give us first option and last matching right, which basically meant we were exclusive to Nintendo. And so we had to wait till the 3 games were up before we could do anything else. And it was at that point we told Nintendo, we want to do other things, we want to work on other platforms, the PlayStation, for instance. And that was kind of
wanted
when
to jump
we started
ship.
the company, because Nintendo didn't want to continue with us on a non-exclusive
I mean, isn't that
basis.
fair? Like, Crash and Spyro had the same kind of deal with Universal and Sony
The Yoshi racing game, which was
during the PS1 days.
To Nintendo, We invented
The guy on the right, look at his
it was
face.
in a very early form at the time. This was not the Croc that we know and love today. And we had Croc running around a 3D world.
Isn't it kind of interesting how Tevin grew up loving both Yoshi and Croc and had no idea at any point that Croc was supposed to be Yoshi?
That we built, that we wanted to own the IP. We didn't want to sell ourselves too early, which is the usual case with publishers, is that you show them an early prototype and they sign it up and then they lock up all the rights and they might even own the copyright on the thing that you created. And with Croc, we wanted to hold the IP. And part of the thing that enabled us to do that was, for the first time, we took outside investment into the company, not into a particular project. And that gave us some financial freedom with which to take more risks. And Croc, we did.
You finally did some clip botting, right, Drake?
Our own risks before we signed
Hey, Big
it with
Rocket Man.
anyone. And,
Partner Dingus? Not yet.
we know, we signed it with Fox.
If this stream counts, it'll be 6 out of 6 for a 30-day period. Then I gotta wait and do 6 more. So if this one's good, we're halfway there.
We were able to get a better deal.
Let's get some lurks.
The royalty rates than we would normally have got if we signed it early. So it was, the stars aligning in multiple ways, and Croc was the first.
Dude, just shit talk Nintendo. What a pussy. A-log him. Say Miyamoto's a cunt.
There were about 100 employees on both the technology and the game side.
Froome, you know what it was. Miyamoto didn't want them to be like, they didn't want like Westerners to make the first 3D Nintendo game. They wanted Mario 64 to be first.
Talent, both on the technology side, the art side, the user interfaces, testing it. It was all there. What was missing was the piece to get
Croc comes beating Yoshi down in Smash. I think these guys would suddenly love Nintendo a whole lot more if Croc was in Smash Brothers. I think they would pretend like those past decades of animosity just never existed.
Make it or blow it. And I was pretty big on, we're going to hit our deadline. So the magic of the Croc development process was, first of all, a collection of amazing talent, a real vision, and building fantastic tools to get going. From then on, where I got deeply involved, a lot of it was keeping the team motivated, but there was a hardcore, maybe a half dozen people to whom Croc
morale was down. Miyamoto felt it him.
Living and breathing the development process, coming in early, staying till late, coming in on weekends. They're the ones that I heavily rewarded. I listened to constantly. Often they had some idea that they had trouble articulating, but it would take months to do, and I really had to decide whether or not to green light it or not. So I was working very closely with the team and recognizing those that are making the sacrifices to make it happen.
So one of the things we learned when we worked with Nintendo, which was very good for them to learn how to make 3D games and very good for us to learn how to add IP and characters into
They learned from Nintendo to never work with the Japanese again.
Significant out of the Nintendo relationship. But one of the
Star Fox, Stunt Race FX, and Vortex. I thought that would have counted as. I thought Star Fox 2 would have counted.
They didn't design the games up front. They did lots of playgrounds and test areas and figured out what was fun. And they did that for a long time before they actually designed levels.
Oh no, you're right.
And were able to schedule.
Yeah, I've never seen this game before. It never got ported.
I think they just, the Peter Molyneux approach to game design, which is it's done when it's done, and no one.
Oh wait, this was not published by Nintendo.
To do that, being a commercial studio that had deadlines, but even then, there is some playing around you have to do with,
Star Fox 2 was complete, pretty much.
Of paper effectively till you figure out.
I think they're counting Star Fox 2 and not Vortex. Nintendo didn't publish Vortex.
You have to figure that out before you design the levels.
One of the reasons that many games aren't any fun is once they become playable, people realize what they should fix. But it's too hard to fix it. They've locked in with all this code. We really focused on develop the tools. If we want something new, don't hack it in.
He's got hair implants. He got the Turkish hair plugs.
If you wanted to back off it or change it or slightly accelerate it or expand it or...
Look, they're all old, man. They were already old when they were making Croc.
The best technology wins. Not because the technology matters, but it enables your designers to have real tools to get out something exciting.
So one of the other things that we did in the Croc development, which was new for us and probably new for the industry, was we empowered the designers to actually program. And we did that by creating our own language, the Croc script, which all of the
Croc, they
gameplay
just
was written in. And
they
it was
invented
relatively
Crocanese.
simple to program, which allowed designers to actually play with it, tweak it, change the actual interactions of the characters, and they could do that without having to ask a programmer to do it for them, which empowered them to, significantly improve the game design.
The bulk of the Croc development was a creative process with a lot of freedom. People would try things. I remember walking down to a local playground.
The guy on the right's a skinwalker.
Team members, and we looked at the little kids on the playground. And
He stole George Bush's body
and talked about why that was so much fun. And I think some of
This
that
guy
actually
isn't
showed up in the
real.
game as the Jello bounces.
I recognized early on that Argonaut was a tech shop, and we're very focused on the technology and innovation, and our weak part of the puzzle was we weren't creative enough. So having worked with Nintendo, we learned to be more creative, and we learned to hire the right people to be creative, and also to empower our developers and designers and screenwriters. And
Again, what he
everyone else
meant by that
involved
was
to
not
actually
hire
be
Japanese
creative as
people.
possible. It's not
The
something that
Nintendo
comes
shit
naturally to
left
me.
them
I'm a tech
very
guy,
racist.
but I did recognize that we needed to beef up our creative side.
He does
of the
kind of look like
business,
Butch Hartman.
and we
It's
did.
Butch
Croc
Hartman and George
was
Bush.
The one game where we decided to be much more creative and to push the IP.
Crash had its own language like that too on
Design, they worked for a
PS1.
long time on the concept that there were going to be
I forget the name for it though.
islands. When I looked at the schedule and I looked at some of the islands,
The language
I
for
wasn't
Jack was
convinced they
an
were all gonna be
evolution
that
of
good.
that language, obviously.
And I would ask a few people on the team, which are our best islands. Which
Hello,
are our
Span
worst
Dog. How
islands?
you doing, dude?
And
I'm
everybody
doing
sort of
great,
knew which
Infamous
ones the
Chaos.
weak
Thank you for
ones were
asking.
gonna be. So I said,
I'm talking to
why
Mr.
don't we
and
not
Mr.
have these
Croc.
islands and just fold them into the good islands.
Another thing we learned from working with Nintendo, because we were always about the tech and the 3D, and most of our games were
He's lip
first-person
smacking.
games. Not first-person shooters, because they didn't really exist at the time, but they were first-person games. And we worked with Nintendo.
Yeah, Doom didn't
and
exist.
Miyamoto
That doesn't count.
The game
I'm
should be
being
third
mean.
person, because you should see yourself on the screen and see the impending danger and see something bad happening to you. And so, yet again, Croc was the first game that we built that was a third-person game, and we took what we learned from working with.
Yeah, it
Miyamoto
shows too. It was the
and
first time we made a 3D
applied it to
game.
our
Yeah, I know.
3D platform game. I think when we started Croc, we knew this was a new category of game, and that we were very excited by it. And
You were kind of late
we
to the
felt
finish
that we
line
could
by a couple
carve
years.
out a new space, because no one had done 3D platform games before.
You were late.
As we
Mario
progressed,
64 was
especially
first.
because we'd already pitched it to Nintendo, and Nintendo had said, no, we want to do that ourselves. So at some point we knew Nintendo was going to compete with us.
Yep.
And they had infinitely more resources than we did.
Here's the
And
spite.
sure
Here he
enough,
comes.
Mario 64 came out before Croc had shipped. Which was a blow to us, because we invented that category. We gave them the idea. We showed them the visuals.
This
of
is
how
it.
to do it. And
We
in fact,
invented it. We
our
gave them the
Yoshi
idea.
racing game
We showed
was-
them how to do it. We
it
had
looked
the
like
pitch for
Mario
Yoshi.
64. I mean, it basically, it was a shock to us and a disappointment that they got there first. But of course they were going to. They just had, billions of dollars at their disposal, and we didn't. We were a small shop. But getting there second, but being multi-platform was also good too. And we had to keep going.
Okay, is his envy justified or is it misplaced?
Sony had just announced the.
Is it sour grapes or does he have like
and
kind of
we
a good reason to be
like
upset?
A week or two to implement it just before we went final, and so we did it, but it wasn't ideal. And had we had more time, we probably would have made it miles better. And the new Croc Retro
It feels like
Edition,
everyone
we
from this
did
team seems convinced that
significantly improve
Nintendo
that.
stole their
But
idea
yeah, it
of
was
making a 3D
challenge to incorporate
platformer.
that at the last minute, but if we didn't, we probably would have missed
But
out.
the way the industry was going, Mario was gonna go 3D anyway.
They're not there. We had worked on some really cool scenes where Croc was sort of skateboarding around on these little mud flows. They would have been really cool, but we're getting down to the closing strokes on Croc. The clock is ticking, and I consulted with a few people on the team, asked Jez if he would cut my head off, everyone agreed that no, that's probably the right call.
I mean, at least it wasn't Bubsy.
So I announced to the team one day, the mudslides are not going to be in this version of the game. I am so sorry. It jeopardizes the schedule. It's taken up technical resources.
Oh my God, Bug on Sega Saturn, another Tevin
and
classic.
tech resources we needed for the game. And I remember watching a few of my colleagues just cry.
I said earlier that Croc 1 feels like a 1995 game released in 1997. I can't really justify or explain that.
It was a great hit without the mudslides. What's it, 30 years later, and I still feel bad about it.
There's always a compromise between scope of the game and quality and deadlines.
Actually, that's a good way of putting it. It's a scope and presentation.
And in our case, we wanted to keep
For a game released in 97, that's what it is about it. The scope and presentation makes it feel like a game from 95.
Not ready yet, or they're not working yet, and focus on the things that are working, that are good, that can ship in time.
Perhaps it could have been the best Green Guy platformer of 1995 if it was not for Bug. Oh God, we got a lead designer, we got an artist, we got an animator, co-lead programmer, we got a composer, we found the producer. We have the VP of product development. We have the guys who made the remastered music and they worked on Five Nights at Freddy. We have an editor-in-chief. Sure, why not? We have a writer. I don't know what he wrote, but he likes Croc, I think. We have a staff writer. I don't know who he is. We have some fans who worked on the Croc mod. And a woman. She worked on the remaster project and Rugby 25. And we have this guy. He looks like the Reddit moderator. Oh, he updated the original Croc PC version. I have to watch them all to 100% the game. As lead designer on both Croc Legend of the Gobbos and Croc 2, Nick is one of the most significant members of the Croc Rain Trust. During the 27 years between the original release and the remaster, he kept the Croc candle burning by contributing to articles and online videos discussing the history and development of the game. Nick also worked on other Argonaut-developed games including Vortex, Scooby-Doo Mystery, Creature Shock, and Carve. The Croc candle. The Sega Saturn copy. Top right.
Croc Legend of the Gobbos and Croc 2. So
along with the rare Croc
Argonaut
plush.
In 1993, and the first game I worked on was Vortex for Super Nintendo.
Look at his ears!
Croc came, I think we started about probably 95. I'd worked on...
It should have came out in 95.
Things for Argonaut within that time. I'd mentioned Creature Shock Deluxe. There was like a Scooby-Doo game. A game that never came out, which was very interesting. But then
Star Fox 2?
Croc was probably like the fourth thing that I'd worked on at Argonaut, and so my introduction to Croc came fairly early on. Jez had obviously demoed the Yoshi demo.
The Yoshi demo.
Nintendo.
Are we ever gonna see the Yoshi demo?
Called Creature Shock Deluxe, which was taking the PC game Creature Shock, putting it on the Saturn and putting it on the PlayStation.
95 was too early, but that's just the thing. Doesn't 97 feel too late for a game of Croc's stature?
That just so happened to be the sort of early days of Croc. There was kind of this very chubby little crocodile running down these kind of snowy.
Like already by 97, he had games that were like.
My memory's not too great.
They were fucking doing donuts around Croc.
I was first introduced to it, and then when the Creature Shock project ended, we sort of got talking. We had a load of ideas, and we were like, "Do you want to join the team?" And at that point, it was probably only like 3 or 4 people, if that. So my initial focus on the project was to really kind of establish what sort of game we wanted to make. We knew obviously we wanted to be a 3D platformer, but we didn't really know how to make that at all. So a lot of the early discussions with Tony and Lewis were really about what tools do we need to build this game? How are we going to take what's traditionally been a 2D format of video game platformer and turn it into a 3D platformer, and that led to
Dylan Cooper. He's one of the Mr. Star Fox guys from
a
Argonaut.
whole bunch of different projects.
I recognize that
and
name.
Also, the scripting language that we developed, which again kind of had this lineage. I think it was a conversation I'd had with Dylan during Star Fox days of how they put that together, and they had a very, very simple scripting language. It was basically machine code, so like a hexadecimal value followed by a hexadecimal value. Then for Creature Shop Deluxe, we kind of took that idea and we kind of took it a level up, so it was more like assembly language. It was, again, very simple. But then for Croc, we developed this scripting language, which was called ASL, Argonaut Scripting Language. And that was far more powerful. That was like
playing Mario music while watching the Crocumentaries. I feel like a little. Is it me being petty? It's just the backup playlist.
The only thing in the game that wasn't scripted in the scripting language was Croc, who was hard coded. So a lot of those early discussions were really about how are we going to build this, and the editor came about because we were looking at, well, how do you build a 2D platformer? And it's a whole bunch of different tiles. So
I know it wasn't by design. Yeah, I deliberately play Nintendo music to felt Argonaut.
3D. So you're basically, instead of building on a flat plane, you're building it within inside a cube, and that's how we'll build our maps. So we effectively we used to call these sections of the level track pieces or tile pieces. And,
just like how I criticized earlier.
The same way a 2D platform game.
They were just tracks all assembled together to form a level. My issue is that it doesn't. It ends with the level having no theme.
How are we going to build this, and what does a 3D platformer actually play like and feel like to play? I remember the idea of a 3D platformer was floated around even during the Super FX times, but the limited amount of polygons that you could
play stolen pop song remixes on your Roland Bridgecast. I prefer just straight up AI music out of my Roland Bridgecast. Thank you very much.
And the Saturn came about. It kind of allowed us a little bit more flexibility to think about what that might actually
we do a little
like
dev work.
As a 3D platformer.
Little dev work, right, Drake?
There really was no point of reference. Obviously, games kind of came out a few during the development of Croc, and obviously many after. With Mario 64,
whining about how Nintendo wronged them. I bet this came out on Switch though.
But we were looking at, we didn't have really any sense of what anybody else was doing at the time. So every single problem that we faced, every single decision that we made was kind of, it felt kind of pioneery. It was the first time we were really tackling some of these problems, even though Argonaut has a great history of doing 3D games. I mean, it barely did any 2D games. It was birthed in 3D. So even with all of that experience within the company, this sort of challenge of trying to translate a 2D platformer into 3D, it was. I wish I could remember specifics or any eureka moments. I don't think there really were any. It was kind of this gradual process of trial and error and trying different things. And like
they just banged their heads against the wall.
A huge part of that, and we had no real idea how to.
I mean, they had nothing to go off of
for a 3D platformer, and what we had in Croc worked with the control system that we had. But obviously, anybody who's played any more modern platformers, the camera in Croc is really quite primitive. And it was something.
He doesn't want to say its ass.
Came out. It was kind of like a bit of a shock because they kind of solved the camera first time out of the bat, and it was something that we struggled with a lot on Croc 1 and on Croc 2. Yeah, I mean, looking back on Croc, there is a lot of variety, and there's a lot of different characters in there, and they all do a unique thing, which is really nice. In terms of
just randomly dissing Nintendo again. Fuck the N64.
Kind of, a really discovery of what the hardware was able to do.
Thank you, Pimpan, for the lurk.
Set a hard limit on the distance of the worlds because anything beyond it, we were running into performance issues. I think the characters were of such low polygon counts that actually they weren't the main challenge. The main challenge really was environmental.
That's why the levels are segmented.
Designs that Simon Keaton came up with and Peter Day came up with for the enemies and for Croc allowed sort of like really strong silhouettes in in very low numbers of polygons. So really the characters, I don't seem to remember the characters ever being something that limited what we were able to push. It was mainly the world. That's why there's quite a lot of height in the worlds in Croc, because it was draw distance that was our real problem. It was what the camera could see and how far into the distance the camera could see, not so much.
Kind of want to hear them talk about how it was to make the
conscious
Sega
decisions
Saturn
we had
version.
with Croc was that we wanted to build worlds. There are other PlayStation titles out there that kind of played to the strengths of the system, sort of streaming in geometry as you're going down a path, keeping the camera very focused, making sure that everything the camera could see was within a poly limit budget. We didn't really want to do that. We wanted a true open world, and we played to the strengths of the PlayStation in a different way. So whereas the
repress the sheer horror of Saturn development, unlike that Game Hut dude.
You can get those vast worlds in Mario 64.
I'll talk your fucking ear off about the Saturn.
Which is why the world of Croc is very textural and there's texture rich. There's a lot of detail in there. It still looks really quite impressive in terms of detail for the amount of textures that are just all over these worlds and making them look really distinct. So we could have possibly taken
Imagine being the one Sega Saturn person.
Kind of played to the limitations of this
Croc
sort of draw distance limitation. Of the
simultaneously interested in Croc 2.
Learn
it's not on the Saturn.
Solid, interesting, unique, intricate worlds, and we limited them by containing them to certain dimensions, and then each level you'd go through a door to go into basically the next section of the game, which I think ultimately is part of the charm of the game. We saw it as a limitation at the time, but in talking to people that played the game and loved the game, it's actually something that we really appreciate, because every single room feels like a challenge, and there's like almost a puzzle to solve, or there's something to solve within that room, and once you've done it you can move on, you go through the door, and it's the next set of challenges there. So what actually
it's not like I don't see the vision, I just don't agree with it.
A fundamental part of the enjoyment of
when you look at the overall package
really
and you see that it's just a bunch of challenge rooms, it's just it kind of diminishes it.
There was a lot of thought put into them, but ultimately we kind of fell back on some tropes. You know, you've got the kind of the forest world, the ice world, the desert world, and then the castle. But you have to kind of put that in the context of all the other problems that we were trying to solve at the time, and it's like there's certain boundaries on how far you can kind of push things. So we felt this sort of safety in these very distinct worlds that had very distinct palettes, so it was clear when you went from one island to the next that something different was going to be there. And with the ice, the ice still looks really beautiful, and I distinctively remember as well, I think it's in the final boss arena with Baron Dante, there's like a stained glass window and the light reflects onto the arena floor, and that was all done by hand. That was I remember.
Whoa, buddy! I noticed that.
Seeing it that day, and I think that was Mick that did that, and it was just, whoa! That's
the guy they fished up north.
Beautiful artistic touch that is completely faked, but looks so convincing, and especially for a PlayStation, it looks brilliant.
What about the Saturn?
So looking at the scripting language, it was almost a blueprint for how game engines work now. It was a custom language, a syntax that we created ourselves, but its function was the same way some game engines, for example, use Lua or C#. But what it allowed was designers, programmers, artists to have an idea, code up a simple script, get it in game almost immediately, try things out. And that was the beauty of the whole tool chain, to be honest. The level editor was so quick to try out ideas. You could basically build a whole level in a day. I'd often go home on a night, have an idea, come in the morning, build it, script it, and it would be done the next day. So that obviously took quite a long time into development to get the tools as refined as that, and to get the characters and the enemies and the scripting language and everything up to that point. But once we were running really fast, because the tool chain, the pipeline, really allowed us to build everything really fast. So it'd been really interesting to see what would have happened had we stuck with the Croc engine outside of the PlayStation generation. Now, some of it was used. I think the scripting language was used on a number of projects.
Name two.
But it almost feels like this prototype kind of Unity or Unreal engine that we built, and it's like it would have been very interesting to see what the end game for that would have been had we used it outside of PlayStation games, of which it powered quite a few. I think when people sit down and play the remaster, in a weird way, it's kind of gonna be what they remember, because
It'll be what they envision in their imagination when they remember
PlayStation
playing
seemed
Croc.
like it came from another planet when it first came out. And all of those games, they were just, they blew you away, like playing Wipeout, or even, things like Crash Bandicoot, or
Oh my God!
Final Fantasy VII, or Metal Gear Solid.
Whoa!
I remember seeing Metal Gear Solid for the first time and just being like, this is a film. My jaw drops, You play it now and you see all of the technical limitations of the PlayStation.
But that's what makes it so good. You work your best under limitation.
Living recreation of what we created back in the 90s. It just kind of
creativity flourishes within boundaries, sir.
Get in the way of playing, like the polygons popping.
Yeah, Crash was better than Croc though.
Of the textures and things like that, and also like
I won't fight you on that one. Croc is so good though. Croc is good. He's just not. He's not spectacular.
Or FPGA or whatever it is. So I would hope.
Crash 2 was your first PS1 game. You really went out. I think I played Crash 3 first, and then
exactly
I went backwards, then 2, then 1.
10 years at Argonaut, 10 very happy years. It was a great company to work for. Jez was an awesome boss. And Croc was just one of those great projects with tons of creative freedom, but you wouldn't get to make probably anywhere else. Jez allowed that environment of creativity, even though Jez is hyper focused on technology, and I know that every now and then he kind of like send me down to some warehouse in Ealing to go look at something that someone's doing. It's like, can you use this in a game? And it's like, I don't know, it's kind of crazy. Or like, I remember him showing me this physics engine demo, and he's like, can we do this in a game? And I'm like, I don't know how would you do it? It's so unpredictable. Physics it's like you need repeatability. He was always way ahead, looking at things that nobody else was looking at. And
he was the idea guy.
I kind of wish I'd stuck with it a little bit, because like the physics thing really sticks with me. It's like, how did he see before anybody else that physics was just going to be a fundamental part of like 3D games?
He was a true visionary.
Still in that mindset of, like,
he speaks about him as though he's dead.
Sort of 2D mindset. So Jez was a real visionary when it came to technology, but also fantastic when it came to allowing space for creativity.
Holy yappuccino, buddy. Thanks for your contribution. Guys, we're not getting through all these. Respectfully, I don't believe we are getting through all the Crocumentary interviews. No, I can't, because I have to do Fire Emblem in the morning. See, they were still trying to de-Yoshify him at this stage. Zoom in and read everything, right? Yeah. I like how you have to do it with the right stick, though. With the Baron's second attack, if Croc avoids it, the Baron falls off the edge of the arena. But just when Croc thought it was over, the Baron descends from the sky on his magical platform. Once Croc has destroyed all of the statue's faces on the platform, it collapses, destroying the prince in a magical explosion. Until next time. Hey, Polish Italian. kind of interesting how they envision the boss fights. It's like the artists envision the boss fight, and then they just fucking they show this to the programmers. They're like, okay, yeah, make this happen in the game. It's kind of weird. But like, no, I'm not saying it doesn't make sense. It does make sense. But when you really think about the process, it's like they come up with it, and they're like, okay, now see what I drew? Put this in the game. Can you put this in the game? Like, it's really just how you would back in the day, like, imagine scenarios of games, or am I the only one who did this? You would imagine fake games in your head, or certain things. I'm just talking out my ass because it's 4 in the morning. But you know what I mean, right? You would have a favorite game and then think about your favorite game, but then you would be like, oh, but what if they made a new one? And what if they did this? And what if they did that? That's what these guys do. But they put it to paper and then pay the programmers to make it a reality. Or, well, they don't pay the programmers directly. They're all on the same team. But that's what I'm saying. They get paid to do that little autistic thing that you did as a kid, where you just, like, imagine fake games. Half the shit they're requesting probably wasn't even feasible anyway. Oh, this boss sucked. Worst boss in the game. Did they use AI to upscale this? Huh? Some of the scans are clear, other scans are not. But I like how this is kind of like it's kind of like a Bible, isn't it? Like a Bible for a cartoon or something, where they have like concepts and lengthy descriptions on all the characters. Like, you would not think any of this would exist, especially for a game like this, but it does. It does. Like, look at this. They imagined, like, they autistically imagined in their head the arena for the fight, and they just scribbled it. They just scrawled it out, and they're like, okay, yeah, look, there it is. Can you put that in the game for me? I'm not an artist. I couldn't do shit like this. The Ice Demon. The Ice Demon. He's fat! He's big! Even like the names, I've been noticing this too. Then like, look at how creative they got. They got like fucking graffiti titles for the bad guys. Dude, Flippy could be a Smash Brothers character. He didn't have any of these attacks. First boss of the game, let's give him 10 attacks. Is this the secret boss? Yeah, it is. Some stuff here didn't make it in, but I noticed the gong idea was always there. This ended up being a phase of Dante phase 2. Yeah, unused enemy, Red Dragon, Dino Dragon. The Elephant Butterfly? It's got Flying Mr. Snuffleupagus. Wait, Mario font? Mario font? Distinctly Mario, Super Mario World looking environment? Example of an exploration puzzle level. Just a whole ass concept for a level that doesn't even exist in the final game. Just kind of an idea. It's an idea. Nintendo are frauds. They stole their idea. Nintendo stole the game wholesale. They wanted to make Mario 64 style levels, but it just didn't work out. Be interesting to see if Croc 2 shows how they better adapt. It shows if they were able to adapt and overcome following Mario 64's release. Because that was enough. That would have been enough time. You know, 1999, they would have been able to learn and take some lessons from Mario 64. Like every other person releasing 3D platformers at that time. Idea for an advertisement. Croc's aware. What? What's the joke here? What's he aware of? That he's gonna die? Croc is aware that death comes for all. It's kind of deep. Dude, so much of this shit just did not make it in. I'm telling you, this fucking company was staffed with idea guys and maybe like 2 programmers. And they were told to just program and program as much as they could. Only one door can be blown, but which one will yield the best reward? Purpose, replay value. Symbols on doors? No, there were no symbols on the doors. This ended up being the balloon idea. I guess they thought the balloon part was funny. Funnier than standard TNT. Got some of the bosses here. Minecart section. Interesting but unoriginal and limiting control. Croc rolls down a set of the track in a minecart. I mean, the perspective is unique. Like, DK didn't have that perspective. What the? None of these guys made it in. Oh, we made it to the end. Hey, welcome in Spider's Resource. That perspective was in Cheesy on PS1 though, a launch title for the system. The name is familiar, I've not played it though. Oh, now we go through the suspicious models. 1996 to 1996 Croc model, bud. There he is, our absolute king. I had a feeling they weren't able to get all of these. CES demos you can play if you scroll over, like playable beta versions and demos. Wait, they wanted him to be Rocco, or Sly, or Hobbs, or Spyro, or Perry. All of these ended up being done. But yeah, if that's the design, you have to, yeah, the lizard makes the most sense. The lizard style. Are we gonna have Metal Croc, like Metal Sonic? The evil Croc, the negative Croc? I think he kind of works as a dragon too. It's subtle, but like, he's got the little ears and little wings. I guess removing the wings, a little bit less stress on the poly count. Well, then they just ended up giving him a backpack. All right, now Croc is a cat. No, the whiskers are too big. I don't like either of these. Of course, we got the music. Pretty cool. You know, it's one thing. It's one thing when the ports have original music. It's another thing when they actually try to adapt the, you know, the OG music to the handheld medium. And then you got like the beta versions. Is this the one? This is as close as we're getting. I want a Desert 1 though. Alright, here's all this shit. Wait, Croc? Wait, Croquet? Croquet? Croc? Tell Anne. Anne. Oh wow, they are serious. Oh my god, they are so serious about this. I didn't know Croquet was this serious. Oh, crochet? My bad. It's a croquet is a sport, right? I'm sorry. It's late. Yeah, I'm thinking about the little game with the little mallets. No, Anne loves crochet. How long is this? Ah, yes. Enjoy your new Croc plush. At least Stinger didn't say crow shit. I almost wanted to. I showed some of this last time. So he was gonna get a TV show, which would have made sense because it was, you know, it was Fox. Fox was the publisher. So we brought on a guy from Transformers and G.I. Joe to make a series Bible to expand the world of Croc, and episode synopsis for the never-produced first batch of episodes. A weekly half-hour, maybe CG, I guess, I don't know, which our bemused idealist hero Croc roams a serial cargo cult world on a quest to rescue King Rufus of the Gobbos, find his own tribe, and answer the primal questions of life, while the evil, all-caps Baron Dante hatches plots, destroys whole realms, enslaves the innocent, monstrifies creatures, and dispatches minions in an amusingly ruthless plot to stop Croc and turn his world into a foul pit of smoking brimstone. That's just the first page. From 1998. This would have been after the game came out. Okay, how much is just... Sorry, I gotta do it this way. Oh my god. It is actually a straight up... It's like a 500-word essay of every potential episode. Cliffhanger in episode 2? The kind of the Gobbos is trapped in a barred box, captive in an unknown place. Baron Dante laughs menacingly. Even explains the demons and the transformed characters. We got a bunch of lore for Baron Dante. The king, who appears so little in the game, gets a whole fucking page to himself. Page and some change. Ribble? Who is Ribble? The best way to think of Croc is to visualize him stepping blithely through the darkness, just like he does in the game's loading screen. That was as far as the writer got while playing Croc. While most of us grope or creep or freeze until we have light, Croc fearlessly moves on, blithely. Jeez. Prince Florp might suggest that he does it because he is too stupid to know how much danger he's in. But then again, Florp has his own beef with Croc. Beanie Bird would say that it's because Croc is one chosen to lead the world from the darkness. Is this Kingdom Hearts? But frankly, that's a little misto for most of us. Truth is, Croc just knows things are going to come out alright. He has the tenacity of Coyote with the escapability of Roadrunner. His Wily Coyote, though. And his name is the Roadrunner. Just when it looks like Baron Dante's gonna get him, Bob Woof, Croc gets himself out of trouble. And there's another reason. Croc is a seeker. He knows somewhere out there is the Primal Swamp, the place where he belongs, the place where there are other Crocs just like him. And he is torn between his duty to find King Rufus and his basic instinct to return to the Primal Swamp. Croc has only vague memories of the Primal Swamp. He remembers lazy tails, flicking flies, lazy lizard paws, playing Cajun-style music. Not that Croc would know the word or term Cajun, as he lives in a universe where there's no such thing. It is something indigenous to Croc's genetic code that he likes very hot peppers, which is an appalling concept to the Gobbos and most of the other creatures he encounters. Croc's primary means of defense is his own tail, doing the tail thwack. He's also been known to stomp enemies and enemy objects with... that's rare, that doesn't happen all the time. Occasionally he will roar at enemies and threaten to use his formidable jaws, but he wouldn't do it. Croc doesn't like putting gross stuff in his mouth. Yeah, he's not like the other Crocs. Croc speaks like the bemused idealist that he is. Occasionally, though, he'll encounter another swamp creature, and that creature's voice will seem very familiar to him, a childhood memory. They all talk like Cajuns and desperados. Like most good epic questers, Croc keeps a journal of his adventures. Occasionally we hear bits and pieces of his journal and realize just how deeply thoughtful and completely clueless this little crocodile is. If Prince Florp has just tried to kill him, Croc will say, I think Prince Florp is a little bit annoyed with me. And we hear Baron Dante talk about how he wants to destroy the realm. We'll soon hear Croc's story-line analysis that Baron Dante isn't really evil, he's just a little confused. I think I can help him. I can fix him. I can fix Baron Dante. In some ways, Croc is living proof of the old saw that life is a comedy to those who live with their hearts and a tragedy to those who live with their brain. What is this? This seems like something I would write. This kind of speaks to me in a way. Okay, okay, these will be the last 2 pages. Sorry, right stick. Legend of the Gobbos is but the first in the epic story cycle of the Croc. Legend based on the first Croc game. Grounds is in the, oh my god, it was gonna be by season, it'd be story arcs for each season. Legend based on the first Croc game, grounds is in the world of Croc and pits him against the arch villain, Baron Dante. Croc's first mission is find King Rufus and restore him to his rightful place on the Gobbo throne. As this is an epic quest, it will be no easier. What? It will be no easier for Croc to accomplish this than it was for Odysseus to sail back to Ithaca. Croc will be blown off course, assailed by monsters, deceived by treacherous creatures, including a beautiful young alligator. Guess he got a love interest, Allie. Yeah, nice one. I see what you did there. and he has to find the 5 mystic crystals before he can liberate the monarch. However, if the show was only about finding King Rufus and battling Baron Dante, we will run out of gas very quickly. The idea is that the epic of Croc will be structured like the X-Files, and that there's an evolving story which features both mythology episodes in which Croc is actively making progress on his quest and miscellaneous adventure episodes. Filler. We call those filler episodes today. Miscellaneous adventure episodes, which are fully self-contained stories of Croc doing battle with a vast array of monstrified antagonists in the cracked world of Croc. Yeah, I know, X-Files was on Fox. This guy certainly had some inspiration. Along with finding King Rufus, Croc has a more personal quest to find his own place in the world, as it is obvious to everybody involved that the Stork mist delivered him to the Gobbos and Croc belongs somewhere else. Now and again, Croc gets a tantalizing clue as to where that somewhere might be. Croc will often be joined by 3 other characters on his quest: the duplicitous Crown Prince Flurp, who secretly tries to sabotage Croc in an effort to become king of the Gobbos, the ever-loyal Ribble, who is a cross between Harpo Marx and Q from James Bond, and seems to have a tool for every occasion, and Beanie, pronounced Benet Bird, a wise sage determined to fulfill an ancient prophecy with an S and defeat Baron Dante. The world of Croc. Most video game-based hyphen shows immediately try to ground the project in a real world. Not this one. Our buddy Croc, all caps, lives in a surreal world and wants to keep it that way. Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. David, as per our conversation on Wednesday, this show will be for a video game literate generation. We have talked about capturing a video game angles and real-time feel. All we've got to do is find the pixel equivalent of Tex Avery. What? I know who Tex Avery is. But still, it continues. Imagine a world where you can surf floating rocks in a lava pit and bounce to amazing heights on giant gelatins. This is like so much proof that he only played the first level. A Cargold cult world where you can expect to find treasures in mysterious boxes which seem to be lying in the middle of nowhere, ride to floating islands on helium balloons, and explore dark smoking dungeons located just a drop through a well from a butterfly-infested meadow. And you have an idea of Croc's world. His idea of Croc's world is the first level of the game. Imagine an organic universe with strange features that don't appear in nature, pipes that lead nowhere, magic buttons on the ground that do unpredictable things. And you have the world of Croc. It's a world with strange logic behind it, and Croc has to figure out what that logic is. It's filler text. Filler. You're trying to hit the word count, motherfucker. No. We could, instead of having nobody dies, have Croc actually lose lives, just like in the game, where he picks up new lives, gets zapped, and gets a chance to do something over. I don't know whether this would really work. They were really trying to gamify the show. I would not have went with that personally. That's a bit too much. Like you gotta imagine the Mario show if it had like actual like lives within the show. Like just the concept that he could die and then just come back. I think that would send a negative message to the kids. That if they themselves die, the kids watching the show, then they could probably reincarnate. Then they would become Hindus. No, it's good that they didn't go with that. For writing series Bible, he made several pages of notes and ideas based on his initial thoughts after meeting with Fox creatives. These notes were recovered from an old, partially corrupt email archive and reassembled there. Initial thoughts on Croc animated TV show. What could be good or fun about this show? The first thing that comes to mind that's fun is the gleeful giggling of the Dantinis as they swirl towards Croc. If they hit him, he's captured. These guys are stupid, like orcs in fiction. Ghastly, stupid, and juvenile. They love every stupid locker room joke they've ever heard and get a great deal of joy in retelling them. Whoa, they live in MAGA country. They love that locker room talk. Fortunately for these guys, they're as indestructible and insubstantial as their intellect. Dantinis can be snuffed with a tail flick, a bucket of water, a stomp, or whatever else it takes. But like trick birthday candles, they spark back to life none the wiser for their abuse. Half the time, Croc wipes out the Dantinis without even knowing it. A carelessly thrown snowball might arc over its target and wipe out a bunch of Dantinis lying in wait. That kind of thing. Once snuffed, the scary-looking demon-esque Dantinis turn into substantial little charcoal guys until relit by Baron Dante after a withering torrent of abuse. Of course, the Dantinis return the abuse through a jab after jab at Baron Dante's fragile ego, a la the singing minstrels in Monty Python and the Holy Grail. And then we have a singing segment. I like the enthusiasm they had, but yet it wasn't happening. They had so many ideas, and just none of it came to fruition. A la limerick, as they say. Baron uses us to stun and shock because he is petrified of Croc, lion-mouthed and chicken-hearted, made us demons when he farted. Okay. Children do love fart jokes, so I guess it would have worked for him. Whack! So much for the Dantinis in question. Baron Dante is a truly formidable foe who possesses the powers of ignitions and monstrification. Ignition is what he can do to any burnable thing. He just touches it and whoosh, it goes up in flames. Any idiot can paint a painting, build a building, but only the truly gifted can wreck them. Really wreck them, burn them, torch them, etc.? Oh my god, it keeps going. Monstrification, on the other hand, is a magic power that Dante got from somewhere. Oops. Though he won't name names, monstrification allows him to turn the innocent animals of the forest and light into a monstrified version of themselves, mindlessly following the Baron's instructions. A lot of the enemies that Croc encounters are monstrifications. All Croc has to do is knock them out, and they go back to their normal, pathetic, shame-filled selves. Croc's best source of allies is in the legions of demonstrified enemies. Part of the fun of the show is to see what innocent ladybugs, wispy butterflies, and stingerless bumblebees will turn into when they become monstrified. Even more fun is watching the sheer delight and glee Baron Dante feels after he monstrifies them and watches them vaingloriously proceed on their stupid tasks. Dante gets so wrapped up on his malicious mischief that he often forgets that he has a vast and extremely destructive agenda. He is trying to terraform the entire world into a charred, smoking, stinking dungeon. He wants lava rivers, brimstone meadows, hellfire clouds, the whole bit. He wants every creature in the realm monstrified for his own amusement. It's a fetish. It's a kink. It's a sick kink and fetish of Dante's, to be sure. He wants every creature in the realm monstrified for his own amusement, and every Gobbo to eke out of his miserable life, fleeing in terror from the Dantinis. He only has one problem with the prophet. Okay, of course there's a prophecy. Why wouldn't there be a prophecy? The prophecy was actually a bunch of gibberish that came from monstrified wise old owl, which Baron Dante took to mean that all the crocodiles must be imprisoned in the frozen swamp. Oh yeah, there is one interesting factor with this world. Nothing ever dies. You can petrify, pulverize, pixelize, burn, fold, spindle, mutilate, anything, and sooner or later it will come back to life and probably be irritated with you. This all comes from the fact that the enemies in the game respawn. Take a moment to imagine a world like that. Imagine being a tyrant in a world like that. Baron Dante knows that his quest is ultimately futile, and he also knows that his worth as a tyrant will ultimately be judged by the quality of the fight that he's able to put up. What the fuck? Anyway, about the prophecy. Baron Dante took it seriously, managed to turn the present swamp that Croc's family grew up into a frozen wasteland, which is World 2 of the game. Croc, however, managed to escape not so much by his mother's design, it's missing an apostrophe there, as with the parallel of Moses. What? He's Moses? But more by her incompetence. Croc mothers are notoriously negligent, probably because there's very little chance of the average animal in the swamp wanting or being able to do harm to your massive child. Thus, when he showed up in the Gobbo land, he was quite a novelty. It's a testament to the fundamental stupidity, or shall we say, observationally challengedness of the Gobbos that they didn't notice the cute new creature that arrived in their midst wasn't one of them at all, and was in fact a very different type of creature. However, when Croc grew up, lack of resemblance was impossible to deny. Unfortunately for Prince Flurp, I think that's his name, Croc had already been named heir to the throne. Fortunately, Croc doesn't want the throne. All he wants is to find his tribe. Therefore, when King, I don't fucking know his name, is kidnapped, Croc and CP Flurp, as he's known, join forces to find him so that Croc can abdicate the throne. He's okay. He eats coal, drinks lava, produces antinis. All he has to do is breathe them, and then the rest of it is corrupted from the email archive. The Epic of Croc, as the front indicates, the Epic of Croc there. The guidebook, though, I do like the Japanese guidebook. I always love Japanese interpretations of Western googly-eyed characters. We got some unique right here. We got some Japanese artists and said, draw these guys, please, please. They even did the bosses. Man, they basically tell you fucking the whole guidebook to beat the game. Well, it is literally the guidebook, to be fair. I don't know, do we need the guidebook for Croc? I'm surprised they found this. How much do you think this was? Someone bought it and sent it to him. No, isn't that how I cheated earlier? Let's see the commercial again. Where is that costume now, do you think? Suriri action! And we went through all the photos and the merchandise, but I can't get over this. It looks different than the one in the Japanese commercial. Where do you think this costume ended up? Do we get to talk to her in the documentary? But look, it's AI upscaled! Her eye's weird! Wah! What kind of cake do you think the Croc cake was? You think it was a chocolate cake? Got the Croc balloon? The Croc Christmas card. And then this shit's just like unrelated. I just stuck that in there to feel good about themselves. She added you as a friend on Facebook over a decade ago? That was nice of her. First look at Croc from 1997. And Virtual Springfield. And Ball Blazer Championship. Okay. Go island hopping and jumping and swimming and climbing and swinging and spinning and running. Croc's got the moves. Oh, it was a Sega Saturn specific advertisement. Starbucks. And Croc. Right there. Right there in the corner. You got Croc. I wonder how it felt for the devs to pick up a copy of this magazine, because that's their baby right there, next to their new baby. Crash 2, look at that. Blasto, rest in peace, Phil Hartman. Gex 2. Oh, Fallout. I can't read that. Fallout. Madden 98? Fuck that. Oh, here's that ad. Look. So, okay, here, how did Croc find his competition? Delicious! Get it? Like Laura Croft. Croc has more moves than you can shake a stick at. Move over, Mario, and cruise by Crash. Croc rocks. Croc is looking to be one of the best 3D platformers for the year. And then he just ate them all. I don't know how I feel about the N on the Mario hat though. I guess Croc's not a fan of guns. He just ate all of them though. This ad probably fucked someone up for life. This looks like it was for the Japanese version, with how like their eyes look in this one. Yeah, the legally distinct shit. And these are like potential box art that they were trying out, but they didn't end up doing anything. Hi, Carrie. I'm Croc, a new video game Greg is working on. He wanted me to say hi. It was nice meeting you, and that it was nice meeting you. A fellow Dumulite at the gym? At the gym? Take care. Me after taking my vitamins. Dude, he was totally hitting on this girl. What the? Wait, this is the king is here. Where's he at? This is Croc and King. I don't see the king. Someone better get fired for that. In his hand? I think they mixed up this one with that one. And then who can forget the Croc Letterman? The rare Croc plush. We saw that in the lead designer's background. Dude, it's literally just Yoshi with the backpack. It's Yoshi! I don't give a fuck what you say. This is Yoshi. I kind of want the Croc backpack though. This one? Does it look kind of cool, though? Imagine wearing the Croc backpack. The Croc CD wallet, as this is like truly a product of its time. This is really highly sought after, though. The Croc shirt. Yeah, only used at trade shows. And then who could forget? The Croctail Lounge. Strictly invitation only. You had to bring your little crystal to the event and show it to them. And then you got into the lounge. And you got your Croctail Lounge paper cups. And your Croc baseball cap. Oh, look, I was right. That other render we saw, that was Japanese exclusive. Oh, dude, phone cards? These are like track phone cards, but for the Japanese. I would not have ever guessed that Croc phone cards existed. Some Croc superfan out there owns one. I saw the plush! It's the 4-foot-tall Croc plush! What can you say? He's got big fucking claws here. Look at his big old clompers. Look at his big old fang. Look at his nostrils. It's taller than me. I'm not gonna dignify that with a response, but what if it was? Okay, so they did a re-whatever of the shirt. And there's a guy. There he's wearing it. Was this before the remaster was announced? Did he basically spoil the existence of the remaster by wearing that shirt? And it's the last one, the Croc Collector's Edition. If everything I showed you just wasn't enough Croc, you have the Croc statue with the certificate of authenticity. You have the Croc soundtrack. Why does the Croc soundtrack need 4 discs? I have no idea. The classic Croc keychain. It's just a render from Croc 2. And the Croc double-sided poster. The deluxe packaging. Celebrating 27 years of Croc. They couldn't wait for like the even 30. They just had to get this out like now. The Croc sticker sheet. The Croc DVD case. Yup. Uh-huh. There it is. I'm gonna force Anne to make a Croc crochet faux plush. I'm gonna force myself to go to bed is what I'm gonna do. But there it is. Croc Legend of the Gobbos. 100%. And we looked at everything that we could have possibly looked at. Hey, give me that version. Now guys, be here in 4 hours for Fire Emblem in the morning. We might push Fire Emblem in the morning a little bit, like an hour later. Please understand. But thank you so much guys for stopping by and being chill and being cool and being positive and amazing and meaningful and all of the above. We're gonna read out all the stuff. Find somewhere to send you off to. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, the Spriders Resource. Thank you for providing everyone with a bunch of sprites, including me. Whenever I need a sprite to put on my overlay, I know which site to go to. All right. Yeah, we're roosting. I don't have anything else. I did everything I needed to do. I did all of the things. I even watched the daily wrap. So, the grueling work week is over. Work hours are going back to normal. So I will finally return to the promised Fire Emblem morning stream special, the experimental style stream, after starting it and doing it only once last week. So, yeah, the wait is over. Will it be worth the wait, though? You'll just have to find out in a couple of hours. Because I should have ended the stream ages ago. I only had, like, 2 worlds left to do. How did this turn into a 6-hour stream? 6 hours of Croc. This should be illegal. Pablo, take me away.
It's nice to rest your
Thanks for stopping by. I hope they do a re-whatever of Croc 2. It'd be pretty weird and weirdly disappointing if they only did a re-whatever of Croc 1 and just didn't touch 2. But I have a feeling, they're gonna do 2 and then charge $30 for it, and then I won't touch it until it goes on sale for $17. But no, I appreciate everyone stopping by. Big ups. If you're listening to the sound of my voice, you made it to the end of the stream. And I appreciate you for making it to the end of the stream. You could have spent your evening anywhere else, but you decided to spend it. You decided to spend it here with me, and I appreciate you for doing it. Big ups to the dinguses, the ding-dongs, the dingers, the dongers, the swollen double underscore ones, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons who made it to the end of said stream. Let me go ahead and point out some shit. Streamlabs, da-da-da-da-da. Please come back for more. Thank you to Riaskaya for the follow. Scab VT for the follow. That's one of Kai's suspicious friends. Leo Kira with the follow. Unit of W1, the re-up tier 1 for 43 months, and he says, "Hi Dingus, Almighty Tevin, the big fat raid with a party of 175. Flippy 4-man, thank you for the 80 stream streak. Brian MK, tier 1 for 30 months. Dingus is a zombie! I am. I was kind of zombified today. I really needed something to chill out to. Thankfully, we had Croc to rely on. Thank you, Junan, with the follow. Shroom Dukem, raid with a party of 19. Hey, double_Carl, re-upping at tier 2 for 40 months. Oh, Carl. Thank you. Ikamui, re-upping with the Prime, 7 months in a row, 9 months in total. And he says, "Big ups, Swolify vibes." You know what? Big ups, Swolify vibes indeed. Oh my god. I feel like I want to eat something, but I also feel like I should just go to sleep now and aggressively wake up grouchy in the morning and rage start. You've heard of rage quit, but have you heard of rage start? Rage start the stream. Yeah, it's a bad idea. Maybe I can snack on something. I think I have I got something. I can snack on something. We'll be good. We'll be okay. Let's see. Who are we gonna go to? Yeah, you see the monkey is still alive. The never-ending birthday donathon. There are alternative options as well. Because I think we rated her twice in a row already. I did enjoy how I sent you guys over there and she saw the DSP emotes and then immediately crashed out over DSP. But in a funny way. It was funny. It was funny though. It was pretty good. I had no idea she even had any awareness of them. She cheats and pauses asleep. I mean, I slept during the Metroid Prime 4 24-hour stream. Now, I did pause the timer for it, but yeah, it's no better than the monkey here. You didn't let me finish. I was gonna say, like, I meant Astro as in to say that I'm no better. I'm glad you didn't call me out adding an hour, Lamau. I kind of had a feeling, anonymous, and then you popped in for the hello. I mean, she probably could have put 2 and 2 together. I don't know. Oh wait, did we just stop by again? Fuck it. I was thinking someone else. Let's go ahead and stop by again. You already got me talking to her, or talking about her, rather. But no, she's pretty cool. Though I don't know how much longer she's gonna stay awake, because she usually, cuts the stream short and then takes a nap, takes a snoozer. But I guess I can drop you off there while we're at it. Oh, I got a raid message. Because she's made this mistake twice already. So it'll be funny when we go over there. Maybe it might be. That's the raid message. Bye-bye, adios, and Mimi time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we didn't see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I could see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Brew, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. So I probably won't do Croc 2 right away. If I do another Croc, it'll probably be the Game Boy Color Croc. I'm just morbidly curious, okay? But focus right now should be wrapping up Kirby achievements and Fire Emblem. I'll be live in the morning, I think. Bye!